this again. That's good. Yeah, I didn't like the way that went. I really thought I got close enough to where I thought we could do it. Try a few more times. So real quick, hold on, let me do this real quick. Alright, hey, what's up, champ? Oh, that was good. I got off, well, earlier. Notice it's about 11 something. Normally I'm not until about 12. Usually I'm getting home about now, give or take. I gotta go shower and stuff. Hell, I even got laundry started and everything. If you're around, remind me to go throw that shit in the dryer too here in about an hour or so. Doesn't matter as long as I get it in the dryer because all my work uniforms are in there. Like, literally all of them. Yeah. Oh, that's alright. I mean, kind of slow last night and tonight. I think we got, I won't say we got one too many drivers, but honestly, it's just, you can only take so many at a time. And if they come in, like in a whole bunch, they always have to give a couple of them away, let DoorDash come get them so they can at least get out type thing. We hate giving them away, but, you can't take them all because our delivery area is so big that if you can take 3 if they're really close together, but they got to be really close together. And only like every blue moon will the computer actually, it'll like group them up for one driver. You can just click on it and tag them out and go, right? But it's very seldom. Usually it's just one here, one there, 2 here, maybe another one over there, but it comes in 10 minutes after the first one did. So you have to wait 10, 15 minutes to wait for the second one to come out if you try to take them both. Then the first one's already there by 20 minutes late, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of, it's hard to dispatch them to where, sometimes you just have to sacrifice a few. So even if there was one less driver, I don't know if you'd get maybe more than 1 or 2 extra runs, maybe? Shit, maybe just the same? I mean, you might be forced to take 2 at a time more often, which might at least get you a little extra something maybe, but really when it comes down to it, when it's at least remotely busy, it's good enough to keep all the drivers going, It's not the volume that I had at the other store, which was about half the delivery area, and I could knock out anywhere from 4 to 8 in an hour. Pretty easy. Shit, I mean, if they were like 3, 3, 3, and 3, I might block out 9 or 10 in an hour, sometimes. But I mean, if everything fell just right. Over here, there's some nights where that's all you get. It's about 10 runs for the whole night. The mileage is a little bit better because they compensate you a little bit for that. I'd say overall, I make a little less over here. But basically none of the stress in terms of dealing with thieves and cutthroats and stuff like that. You know, but yeah, I got off early enough to where I could run over to Walmart. Funny is, this morning, the only reason I didn't stream last night, I couldn't have really started till about 3 in the morning, and I had to get up at 9 to go to a meeting. And so I was like, if I stream for a couple hours, then I can't go right to sleep. I'm not going to get to sleep till like 6 or 7 in the morning. And I'm like, then do the meeting and try to come home and get a couple more hours sleep. Then go back to work. I said, just screw it. You know, I'll get some sleep, which I did. It turned out all right. You know, I wasn't dead at work, and I was able to make that little meeting. Funny is, like 15 people were to show up. We're supposed to show up. Only 3 of us did. And like literally the only people that she didn't need to talk to were the 3 that showed up. The people she really was ready to yell at, none of them showed up. So it kind of tells you why they needed to get yelled at. Anyway, that was kind of funny. And then had to go to the store and pick up some stuff. Managed to do that. Then got off work earlier than normal, so I got back over the store. Grabbed something to eat. Some other stuff I forgot earlier. Then made it home earlier than normal. Showered and did all the things. Got a little something to eat too, so I'm not just sitting here starving to death, which is good. Half the time when, you know, sometimes I'll snack a little bit. Like, sometimes I'll get something on the way home, put most of it in the fridge, wolf down something, go shower, come back and start stream. But this time McDonald's is having their, I guess they call them their value meals, but to me, just the regular quarter pounder with, even if you make it large, it's like still only like $7 or $8, something like that. Like, it reasonably fills me up. I know it's not good for me, so I don't do it very often, but it's cheap. Cheaper anyway. So, yeah, one of those, that was pretty nice. Yeah, I really, Friday and Saturdays are the normally the better nights, although here lately it's been cool, but a couple extra people were able to be here that normally wouldn't also this week. But Friday, Saturday, since I get on kind of late, around midnight-ish, that means people in the UK are like getting up 7, 8, 9 in the morning. So we have some friends over there, and then anybody in the US on a weekend is likely to be up still around 12, 1 or 2 o'clock. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a good spot to try to catch everybody. You know, if I can stream for several hours, nobody's hopefully staying up, you know, too late, but it's the weekend, so that's good. And then people that are way ahead of us in the time zone can catch us, hopefully, you know, and have a day off and come hang out. People that I might not normally see any other time, you know? So I kind of like weekends like that. I didn't like missing a Friday, but yeah, like I said, stupid meeting, which I don't think it would have been anything had I not shown up, but I mean, I said I would. They told me to, so I mean, you do what you're supposed to, right? I mean, I guess. Kind of ridiculous how nobody else did, though. Let's see. I want to try this once with, oh, what's going on? All the triggers in? Oh, no. This could... I didn't break the controller Friday, did I? Or Thursday? And I guess I did. It's just the trigger. It's just the right trigger. Nothing's rattling. I don't see any sign that I broke it. I think this is a cheap-ass third-party piece of crap controller. Damn it. Doesn't take batteries. I hate to use the 360 controller because, well, it's the only one I got. Once it goes bad, I guess we're stuck with third-party controllers if we want to play. There's nothing I can do about this. Hold on, let me back out. Every other button's working. This thing's had two dead zones in it since I got it. Yeah, see? Can't, Does this bring up? This brings up. Doesn't matter what it brings up. It's not working. Damn it. Well, guess we'll kill this. Shit. Yeah, I know. I mean, there's no point in even... I mean, I don't know, maybe I could take apart and look at it. Not like I know what I'd be doing, but... I mean, if it's already dead anyway, no harm. I think there's any, like, real warranty on these things. If there was, it's expired anyway, so... It's probably like 2 weeks, or a week, or maybe 30 days. It's been longer than that. Well, if I can get that open, maybe I can go in there and even figure out why it had a couple dead zones, too. I doubt it. It'll probably just break something, but it's broken anyway, so it doesn't really matter. At least the batteries are still good in this. Yeah, see, no dead zones here. So that's a full 360 circle on this shit. So at least there's that. But like I said, this controller's in good shape, but they're going to go bad eventually. Quarter pound, oh, you like them too? And they like don't taste bad. Some of their burgers just taste bad. Like you can tell, like if they didn't disguise this beef with a lot of like artificial coloring and salt, and this shit, I don't know, man. Like it'd be worse than soy. It's I'll try 2 cold staffs real quick. I know that spirit's supposed to be... I think it's going to come out about the same, to be honest. We're just getting so close. Yeah, let's get this to save real quick. Oh, yeah, no, when I was at the store, I got... I like the salad kits. It's only like $3, and they'll have like Asian style or, you know, Mexican street corn, and then I like the taco ones. So I got a taco one, and I got an Asian one, and I got one of those squeeze things of guacamole because that shit goes on everything. And I threw a big old squeeze of that on the quarter pounder, and that was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty good. I like guac or avocado on burgers and shit, pretty much on everything, to be honest. Let's get Anders to not use haste.
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there. No, that can't be good.
I need a disorienting shot. Just one. Just one. Damn it. See how close that was? See how close that was? One disorienting shot, I think, would have done it. A combo in there somewhere. Damn it. Damn it. So close.
What is this place?
Also, I missed probably about a good 3 or 4 seconds
brought there.
with the stupid stagger bullshit. Not being able to attack. That would have accounted for about that much of that health bar right there. Then a combo in there with it too. I'd have got it right at the last second.
That can't be good.
My magic will destroy you! I'll take them down.
Oh no.
Go down!
See how close that is? God, that's so close.
It's too far!
One disorienting shot on that asshole during that whole series. I know he's got it on cooldown. I don't know why he won't use it. Varric just won't use it. I wonder if Varric's like shooting the wall. Oh, no shit. Oh, I wonder if Varric and maybe even one of my mages are sitting there shooting the wall. If Varric can't target him, then Varric... That might be it. Okay. The times when I've done it, it's probably Varric was in line of sight. I bet you Varric's hitting that pillar that we were hiding behind. I'll just be willing to bet you. What if I could just move everybody out of that? Just move everybody over as soon as that death ray stops, right? Just move everybody physically in front of that bitch, and then I can go do my thing. That's possible. Let's try that. Just curious.
What is
If Varric is being taken out of that equation, that's
The dwarves would have
at
brought there.
least 15% of that thing's health. Varric hits hard. God, that might be the whole... I just hate having to manually position people. But if that's what it is, then that's what it is.
Destructive forces of nature coming up!
Y'all see? So do like this. I just need a disorienting shot and I'm not seeing one.
Now you fall!
No, this looks about the same, doesn't it? Dude's getting up just a little too fucking early.
Keep this up.
No, so that ain't it. I mean, it's worth a look, though, right? It was worth a try. Because if that was it, then we'd have easily... Because Varric can cover it that much just by himself, but no, that ain't what's causing it. One time I had to try this shit like 8-10 times. Then when I got it, it looked easy. And I was like, what was the difference? I'm not seeing any criticals now. So I thought I used to see criticals, but I'm not seeing any. You know where the health bar flashes? I'm not seeing any. But I'm not seeing any difference between the 2 cold or the 1. This is the next strongest staff, and it would mix a little spirit with. No, there wouldn't be any bonus cold damage. There'd be bonus spirit damage on everybody's weapon, though. At least 1 or 2 points. Doesn't sound like a lot, but you start, throwing in some damage modifiers and, stats and shit like that. Keeping Anders out of the haste loop has helped to give us at least 1 good solid haste.
The dwarves would have brought there. No, that can't be good.
Dude, that was an early disorienting shot. You see it? There's that little circle over his name. That's what I was looking for. Because I can combo that. I can combo that. One time. Fuck! Can't get me for Oh, what's up, Joey? I'm just trying to solve this puzzle. Because I've done this with every class. This is the easiest class to do it with. Believe it or not, sword and board is actually the strongest when it comes to this. Not getting any bonus from my Reaver tree here at all. But I got everything else in place, so, I mean, honestly shouldn't really make a difference. Let's see what happens when I just control myself.
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there.
But it's going good, man. What's up?
No, that can't be good.
This is going to be even worse because everybody burned up all their haste. Yeah, I can't get to cool down fast enough here. That's the same damn thing anyway. Even a little worse, actually. But yeah, thought I'd try that. Alright, that didn't work. I mean, yeah, the Browns, I just hope it's not a trap game. Browns actually have a decent defense. You know what? I'd like to, I don't care if we win by 50. I just want to, of course I want to win. I just don't want 9 more injuries. I don't want to lose, like, the shit sewing our whole team together for the year in some bullshit game that, honestly, that's, because, I mean, like, right now, Kraft is hurt. Jacobs was on the injured list. Reed is out. Of course, Watson's not coming back for a little while. Kraft was hopefully plays. Who else? I think Nate Hobbs is still injured. Not sure about those two starting offensive linemen. Like, I mean, I agree. In fact, I think all the NFC North teams, not so much Baltimore anymore, but yeah, that was like, the AFC North was like they called it the black and blue division. That's what they called it, right? So, yeah, I mean, we still got the core team together, but like, there's not really a lot of depth anywhere right now. Luckily, we have decent backups, but you know, you lose a couple of them too, and then one or two more key starters, and then I don't know. I mean, no point in worrying about something you can't do anything about. But I just like to avoid that, because it seems like each week it's two more guys going down. So that needs to stop. I don't need the injury bug destroying what could have been. Because, yeah, we're making Philadelphia look bad right now. And that's, I mean, as it is. And it's just going to get better. Our offense isn't even clicking yet. Yeah, that 27? No, let's talk 45s and 52s. And holding people to, like, not 13s, but like 8, 2, and 6 and shit sometimes. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, that's what's in place. If it was somebody else's team, I would honestly say the same thing. That's what we got in place. It's all been working towards this, and finally, kind of all came to a head, kind of together. But you start taking out all those pieces, and then what the fuck, man? So I don't want to see that, because that'd just be sad. It's supposed to be something special this year. It's just got that vibe.
This is the vault the dwarves would have brought there. That can't be good.
We'll see, though. I mean, it could just be a decent, good game, and Green Bay wins convincingly, and doesn't lose anybody horribly essential. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, dude! I don't think we would have got it anyway, but it broke my targeting. It just broke my targeting for no fucking reason. Oh, yeah. Attack somebody! Go all fucking Viking with his helmet and shit. No, he only does that to the Steelers. So I think we're alright there. Yeah, he only does that to Steelers quarterbacks. If I remember right. That poor shit. I'm sorry. That shit was funny. I mean, hell, if I was a Browns fan, I still thought that. If I was a Steelers fan, I would have still thought that was funny. It was a Mason Rudolph, I think. Like, come on, man. Shit went down in infamy, too. Oh, yeah, that was damn near, if it weren't for, what, I think it was a hold or something on that. I think it was a hold that would have brought it back anyway, but that was a TD he got hurt on. Like, dude, that was a catch at the corner of the pylon. Like, that motherfucker drug both his feet being horizontal for like 5 yards. That's the way he landed on the ball. I think the football itself, the way he rolled, I think it broke his collarbone. Actually, it's not broken. It's not like whatever, but you could see his shoulder. He couldn't support it. You could see that him walking off when he had the towel over his head. It was hurting too. So I mean, that's got. I wonder if a fracture isn't worse than a break, pain wise. You know what I mean? Because the fracture, you're gonna have the bone still grinding. You know what I mean? Because it's still technically together, but it's doing this shit. You'd almost rather have a break, I think. Honestly. I mean, I don't know which heals faster or slower or whatever, which, you know. But he was gonna be out at some time this year anyway. He's been playing with I forget the name of the foot injury, but he's had it since training camp. He spent half a training camp in a boot. And so I saw a stat on that. If you give them 10 weeks, they're usually good. If you try to bring them back in like 8 or 9, statistically their performance drops off like 50% on that foot injury. But if you give them the full 10 weeks or maybe 11 or 12, then not only do they go back and actually improve their performance statistically, like people that have been given more than 10 weeks coming back from that injury, you know, like half of them have actually performed better coming back, probably because their foot doesn't hurt anymore. They can plant. Like, can you imagine your foot feels like it's snapping in half every single time you plant to take a step? You know, and these are strong dudes, man. When you plant on a foot like that, you're putting some pressure on that shit. These guys can push a fucking sled, you know, 20 yards down the field. I mean, that's, yeah, I can't even imagine how that feels. You can't dope somebody up enough for that. That's pretty bad. So it'd be nice to see him, give him plenty of time. Honestly, Watson's coming back in like 3 or 4 weeks. And that motherfucker's chomping at the bit. I really like Watson. Watson's been one of my favorite players since they got when they drafted him. I'm like, oh, I like this dude. And he's hurt for a majority of every fucking season. He's like really fragile. That's what I hate. But the dude's like Moss. He's literally he's got those Moss freak stats. He's way too fast for his size. He can go up and get it. His vertical is just stupid. His vertical is a basketball player. His speed is Randy Moss. His hands are not Randy Moss, but, you know, still. I mean, he can go get it. Yeah, can you manage to just grind? You can't even move your arms. You can't do shit. How are you going to reach up to catch a ball when, I mean, come on, man. So he got the operation on both at the same time. He was going to try to play on that foot for the whole year. I'm not glad he went down, but since he's going to get surgery anyway, I'm kind of glad he opted to have that one done too. He can recover on both, you know. So honestly, because he's a player. He's stubborn. He wants to get out there and play no matter what. You know, this kind of forced him to finally just say, well, fuck it. We'll just do a twofer and get this done too. I'm kind of glad he did. I'm not glad this happened, but if it kind of works out for the best at the end of the day, the dude's not like one of those injury-prone dudes. It's just, I think the cracked collarbone thing was bad luck, and the foot thing was just a nagging thing that he just didn't want to deal with. Well, now he had to, so good. Yes, dude. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, but he can't stay healthy. You just hope to get a few games out of him before he, I don't know, tears both of his Achilles at the same time. And then somehow comes back less than a year later and then goes and fractures 8 of his vertebrae. Then somehow comes back less than a year later because he works his ass off and then, you know, separates his neck from his fucking shoulders and shit. You know, it's just, I mean, it's ridiculous. You know, I think he just kind of puts his body out there. You know, I think he's just all about just going and getting that ball. And I mean, taking some weird landings and nasty hits. But yeah, his worst injuries have been almost away from the ball. Like just planting the wrong way to catch something. And the leg thing was a big thing. He favored one leg and it caused all kinds of weird issues, from hamstrings to all kinds of weird shit in his back and all this stuff. So he trained and got that shit balanced out and, you know, like literally almost retrained his body how to walk and run in a way, right? And didn't lose any of his speed. So I thought that's remarkable. And then some shit happened. And then finally he gets back from that and he played, I don't know, I would think it was all the way up until the last couple games of the season. Yeah, then fucking tore his knee. You tear a ligament in your knee, it happens all the time to lots of players. But I mean, it's just, he finally almost put a season together, at least most of a season together. He's just been Man, just cursed with that shit. If he ever gets over the injury bug, though, and can slap together like literally 2-3 straight solid seasons and just get reps and just do his thing, I'd really love to see that. He deserves it. He's got the ability and the talent for it, the speed and everything else. Man, that dude's a freak. Comes to that shit. What's that? 6'5"?
What is this place?
6'5", 2 something, and he runs.
The dwarves.
He runs. He's got field speed. Like I think his 40 time is still in like the 4.3s, but he's got like a 4.2 on the field. Whereas I think Golden has like a 4.2 something, 4.29, 40 speed, but his field speed, it's almost. Well, I'm not gonna say it's a 4.4, but I think Watson's on the field the fastest player on the team. I really do. Come on, man. So close. Shit. That was pretty damn close. I thought we had it. Oh, all right. Hey, there you go. Angry Vanguard, where you just get to yell a lot and punch people in the face. And if they're not, and if you don't hit them with your fist, it's okay. It's an AOE punch to the face. Oh, is that a mech over there? Well, I'll just go ahead and punch it in the face too. Yeah, I was say his vertical is literally, he can do standing backflips easy. Like, I don't mean like premeditated. I mean just casual standing there, a little knee bend, and he can do a complete absolute backflip. Surprised he doesn't overcompensate sometimes and do like a flip and a half and land on his head. Dude's just athletic as shit. Until Golden, I think he was the highest drafted receiver they had. Yeah, since the 2000s. I think that was a relatively high second round pick. It was like a really, really low first, kinda. And I guess they just knew nobody was looking at him and he'd be available. Because I heard whispers that if they had heard a murmur of a threat, they would have gone ahead and grabbed him anyway. That was their guy. Watson was literally their guy that draft, even though they got him early second. They probably thought they got away with something, and I think they did, based on the stats. It's just the injury bug. You know, you'd call him a bust just because of that. Outside of that, when he's on the field, man, that dude's, you know, lots of good receivers out there. It's just his combo of everything. Yeah. I wish, man, can you imagine if that dude had the durability of like Megatron? Because he's faster than Megatron was, and relatively the same size. Not quite as heavy. I think Megatron was almost tight end. You know, kind of like DK Metcalf. Almost a tight end, as far as, you know, just bulk goes. So Watson's not that guy. But all the other tangibles, yeah, he's got like all that. I just wish he had that durability, man. Maybe he'll just get past it. And the injury bug, you know, this is the last one, the big one. But it is a knee injury, so coming back, what will his speed be now? His speed was his asset. Never heard anybody coming back from an ACL, MCL, any kind of L, and their speed being 100%. I've never heard of that. The only one maybe close was that running back, Peterson. Peterson is probably the only one. It seems like he came back faster. I don't know, unless Watson went and got with Peterson and said, how did you train in your offseason? Because fuck this. Maybe he did. I didn't hear about it, but maybe he did. Other than that, Peterson's the only one I've ever seen come back 101%. Like, literally, actually, even apparently faster. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. So that's worrisome a little bit. He'll still have the size. Still have the leap, at least most of it. You know, I mean, you're not going to take all that away. But I don't know if he has that pure 4.3 field speed. But then Jerry Rice had it, and Jerry Rice, they said, was too slow before he was even drafted. But his field speed was actually faster than his 40 time. It was his field speed. It was his game speed. It's just he got open and he got separation. Call it what you want. And he just seemed to be faster than everybody. I mean, you know, he'd catch one at the 30 and still walk that shit in. Okay? You're not slow when you do that over and over and over and over again. So, and he blew out his entire knee, if I remember right. Like, he tore like all the ligaments in that knee. MCL, ACL, whatever the other ones are, just all of them. However many ligaments you got in there, he blew the whole thing. And came back from that shit and still played a couple more years after that. Even went off to the Raiders and played in the Super Bowl with the Raiders. I think it was the one against Tampa Bay where the quarterback threw 19 and a half interceptions, but, you know, that's a whole nother thing. Yeah, he still played after that. Yeah, but I don't think the next year he was all that. That's what I'm saying. To come back from that, when you first come back, it always takes at least another season to learn to trust that knee again. It's like the speed, you just don't plan as hard. You just don't push off as hard. You just don't run as hard. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, I think it's a mental thing. Like, it's a subconscious thing. It's just like instinct. You know, protect that shit because you don't want that to happen again. So it's a thing. I literally the only one was Peterson. Because he came back and if they'd have let him keep playing, he would have broke Dickerson's record. He would have. He would have broken that game. But they sat him for the team so they'd go lose like the first round of the playoffs anyway, which everybody knew would happen. So that coach needs to be, something really bad needs to happen to that coach outside of football, because to do that to a player's legacy, it's unforgivable. It's unforgivable on so many levels. There's really no even his coaching staff is like, there's no legitimate reason for doing what you're doing. This motherfucker's already run 2,000 and, 40 yards or something. What did he need? He only needed like 30 or 40 more. And they basically sat him like the last quarter and a half of the game. Dude, he's running all over those assholes. Anyway, doesn't matter. I'm a Bengals fan too. I am. I mean, I'm a Green Bay fan, but I really have always liked the Bengals. Oh yeah. Oh, this year though, it's not one of those things. What is it? I mean, he can only come back the last 2 weeks of the season. Maybe. No, man, that's brutal, man. And the defense is a little better now too, and they were showing signs that they could actually like not lose those games they're just supposed to win, and then that. It's like they're just cursed. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Noah? Playoff team. I don't know. I don't know about that. Y'all's backup actually is probably a whole lot better than you think. I would take your backup along with what was his face? That dude that came in there and he didn't suck. Dalton, Andy Dalton. I put him right in there with Dalton as far as what you can do, especially with the weapons he's got. Remember, you got Jasicki and Noah Fant, and you've got Chase Brown too. I mean, that's not garbage. There's no garbage there. Now, and the defense seems to be playing a little better. You would have lost both those first two games if your defense was playing like last year. That's a true story. I really believe that. I love the Bengals. I got a Bengals jersey. I got a Carl Pickens jersey from back in the Boomer Esiason days. Boomer Esiason days. And who was the one right after Blake? Jeff Blake? Jeff Blake was there, but Boomer Esiason, his last year, he got to play with Pickens on I believe his rookie year. And dude, those 60-yard fade bombs down the right sideline in stride, and just you couldn't stop it. You could not stop it. It was beautiful. That shit was It's just, that's some of the most beautiful passing I've ever seen in the NFL. And I'm talking that includes Warner and the Rams and all that. It was Esiason to Pickens and Esiason to pretty much anybody, especially after they lost that bowl to San Francisco. Like, he was still there for what, about 2 more years after that, if I remember right, maybe 3. I don't know. And it's just, that shit was, it was just beautiful to watch. And actually, that's why they got Jeff Blake, because he threw the same type of deep ball. It kind of looked the same. He wasn't near the same quarterback. He couldn't read a defense for shit, but he could, standing flat-footed, chunk that bitch about 70 yards. No accuracy, but if you could run under it, you could go get it. A lot like Cunningham was with Minnesota. No real accuracy or anything, but you throw it up there high enough, far enough, you just punt the ball with your arm every fucking snap, and you got receivers that can go get it. Well, okay, we'll just do that. You remember? Yeah, anyway, it was that type of shit. Just finished Witcher. I never finished Witcher 3. Never finished Witcher 3. Something pissed me off about it, and I just said, I'm never playing this shit again. And then I was like, okay, I think supposedly it might have gotten patched. I actually don't know if it ever got patched or whatever. We might have gone back and looked at it again one other time, but there's a lot of thing about the entire world design just entirely, which just rubbed me the wrong way. It was like, it's this huge open world that you have to go exactly like this and exactly like this and exactly like. No patience for that. It was annoying to me. So grindy. True story. What's up, Daniel? What's up, guys? What's up, everybody? How's y'all's weekend going? I was gonna change. I want to try this one more staff. If you wonder why I'm doing this over and over again, I'm trying to kill the dude before he gets to stand back up again. I call it a 1 series. That means you knock him down, and before that bitch gets to get back up again, you get the cutscene where you fly through the air and do that dramatic, Marvel Comics bullshit and kill him in his face. I wonder. That's. Might do it. We're just missing a little, just something. Yeah. But not if you're practicing. If you're training Siri to be a Witcher, then you can jump up 8-foot walls and jump off 20-foot walls. But if you're out in the game world where, death actually matters, then if you step on a twig and step back off of it again, your ankle immediately goes through your throat and suffocates you and kills you instantly. Yeah, you collapse as a, yeah. Oh, nice. We plan on stopping by tomorrow. I didn't know you'd be streaming tonight. Are you working now? You streamed like before work type thing, and then let's see. Time to go refill. That's what's time to do. This is Saturday, damn it. Yeah, right? Where's my phone? I need to charge my phone. It's almost, yeah, it's almost dead. Hold on. And I also gotta go put my clothes in the dryer, I think. They should probably be ready to go. All my work uniforms are in there, so I have to switch them over. This thing was like, well, it's like 17%, but still. That wasn't gonna last tomorrow. Yeah, let me go throw my shit in the dryer real quick. You want to talk about change his way? Oh man, I don't know if you can make anybody change the way they think or feel, but you can just, I mean, yeah, I don't know that you can make anybody do anything, but you can try to spur somebody just a little bit to think for themselves. Maybe ask them who's responsible for basically every bad thing that happens in Dragon Age. And then when he says, well, the mages say this. No. Who's actually doing it? I know what they say the Templars do, but you don't ever see that. And then it requires being a little bit knowledgeable about Dragon Age and give them examples. Like you can do a Q&A like, who started the Blights? Why do Templars exist in the first place? No, they weren't created just to torture mages. No. You had to put magic in check somehow. Did it work? No. So, ask him, like Dragon Age 2, who turns the Templars into abominations? And they're not even mages. You can go to Inquisition and you can say, what was Corypheus? Who turned all the Templars into abominations in Inquisition? Well, it was Red Lyrium. What is Red Lyrium? It's blood magic incarnate. Okay? And to even fight mages, Templars essentially have to use magic, which is lyrium, to even fight them in the first place. So they have to half-ass become mages just to keep the mages from, you know, blowing everybody else up. And these are all facts. Who started the shit at the Red Cliff Circle? Not Red Cliff, but the Ferelden Circle. Who started the shit at the Starkhaven Circle? Who seduced Loghain? Who or what? Well, that was an old god. What were the old gods? Oh, they weren't Templars. Templars didn't exist. They were mages, right? So, you know, it's one thing to really enjoy playing a mage because that's just your playstyle and that's the shit you get down with. It's like, I just want to throw fireballs. I don't care who's throwing them. I don't even care what it looks like. I just want to throw a fireball. If I can't throw a fireball, the game sucks. That's one thing. To support the whole mage plight and to agree with Anders kind of brings some questions about your character in the real world. That's a whole nother thing. That's a character. That's a moral issue. That's a spiritual thing. That's the difference between evil and good, literally. So, you know, don't call your friend an evil person just because they like mages, but you can tell them they must be trying very, very hard to not see how mages are the evil. If you're not evil, you're trying very hard to be. Just saying. Doesn't mean they're not your friend, but, you know, I mean, there's that. So, no, you can't get anybody to change their ways necessarily, but inspiring them to at least open their mind to the truth, maybe? Something will creep in there. You never know. That's what I would say. What's up, Kit? Kit Rider. Oh, man, that's Knight Rider. Wasn't the car's name Kit? That old, was that a Camaro or a Firebird? They really looked the same back then. Camaros and Firebirds. Almost no real distinction between them. Not a lot. Especially if the Firebird didn't have the Firebird on the hood. If it wasn't, I guess, a Trans Am or whatever. That's after the Trans Ams were the Trans Ams. But even then, the body style of a Trans Am and a Pontiac Firebird and a Camaro were so similar. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell the difference. But yeah, I remember Kit the Knight Rider had a little red light doing this, talking to you, trying to talk sense into you. I don't think that's a wise idea. Let's try this one more time. I don't know how many more shots we give this before I just quit, before y'all are like, okay, look, dude, you're not doing it. Let's get on with it. I really think I can do it. Like, dude, it's such a satisfying feeling when you do it. Oh, what's up, Garrett? So, like, Julian. You see all this? You see those things there? Okay. If you played Inquisition, right, this is where the first Blight went down. This is where, I guess you could say, the Darkspawn got in here and turned Dumont, who was in the Abyss, into the first Archdemon. And, like, I guess summoned him out of the Abyss using a lot of blood magic. If you played Inquisition, then you know what this is. This is the same thing you see in The Descent, which is a DLC in Inquisition. If you've ever played it, you know what I'm talking about. There's a Guardian. And the Guardian has its little place where it's guarding an actual Titan. Okay? And where the Titan probably was, if it wasn't right here, this is probably the Guardian's arena. I'm guessing the Titan would be back there where you still see the glow and so on and so forth. Or the Titan could have been right here. Anyway, regardless, the Guardian that you fight in Inquisition in The Descent looks a lot like the Rock Wraith, right? Because it basically is. But the Guardian you fight in The Descent is still a Guardian of a Titan. The Rock Wraith you find here is corrupted. I don't know if it's a Rock Wraith that was destroyed and then came back possessed, or if it was just simply corrupted to bypass it and turn that pure heart of beating lyrium into essentially blood magic and destroy it. So if you can imagine a heart in a bunch of veins, which is what you see. It's what you see elsewhere in the Deep Roads too, and it's what you see in The Descent. You see the healthy veins. And in The Descent, you don't see red lyrium tendrils, because that Titan is still intact. In fact, the lyrium dwarfs, the original dwarfs, that apparently still have magic because they're shooting you with magic arcane bolt SMGs, so I guess they still have magic, whatever. Those lyrium dwarfs are defending that Titan from the Darkspawn. You actually help the Darkspawn get past the Guardian by destroying the Guardian. You actually do a really, really bad thing. And then this possessed-ass dwarf gets in there, and who knows what's going to happen. It probably never gets explained because Dragon Age died completely with Inquisition. There is nothing in Failguard to have any relevance on anything. The story's dead. So we'll never, like, really find out, because they can't even resurrect the story. They killed it so thoroughly. They killed it, raised it up from the dead, and then they killed it, raised it up from the dead in Failguard, then killed it again twice. So that I mean, it's a zombie with its head blown off. You just can't. That's it. It's dead. Yeah, yeah, Estes, I would say that. Oh, you did? And huh. Okay. I thought the remaster brought a lot of beauty as far as the graphics go, and they took everything that was supposed to make Skyrim decent, but just ruined the whole RPG aspect of Skyrim, and they brought that back to Oblivion and kept all the RPG elements, and then used the Skyrim things to really entice the player to actually like really play the game. Like there wasn't really a lot of min-maxing and training and a lot of shit anymore until you really got to a certain point in the game where you could really like, you know, I mean the leveling was like really important in the remaster. I don't know that it was better, but it was different enough to make it fresh. To make it fresh to where, you know, that's what I saw. But if you already played the shit out of both of those, I'm guessing if you've been in here for any length of time, you played Divinity 2, Ego Draconis, Dragon Knight Saga. You can get it's backwards compatible. You can get it on Series X or Xbox One. There's that. You haven't played that yet, but you like, especially if you like Dragon Age games. It's got more of a open world gameplay style. OG Oblivion. I'd compare it to OG Oblivion in some ways. Absolutely. In terms of visuals, quality of combat, you know, it's an older game. I think it came out 2 or 3 years after Oblivion. But it was dated, and it was a smaller studio that made it. But it was a studio that actually gave a shit about games. Oh, you haven't played that? Oh, well, there you go then. You'll spend 1,000 hours on that, probably. Probably 1,000 hours. Oh, and by the way, the soundtrack in that game, you've never really heard anything like it, and you'll never hear it again. The composer that did that soundtrack passed away. A lot of his work, he was a Eastern European composer. Did a lot of really cool instrumental orchestral shit, and even included instruments in the orchestral, even opera level orchestra type stuff that included instruments that you normally wouldn't hear in that. I don't know if you, if you're really a classical music fan, you might hear hints and flavors of certain things that, you know, might tell you exactly like where this dude was coming from. But as far as a game soundtrack, there's really nothing like it. And it's like, it's 100%, it's 100% legit. There's like almost a different song for every type of area of the game. And you just have to see what I'm talking about. You just gotta forgive the game a little bit for its graphics being, well, if you like OG Oblivion, the graphics are easily that good. Probably about the same, to be honest. They're a little better than Jade Empire. More on par with maybe Dragon Age Origins. Maybe a little better in some ways, maybe about the same in others, but they're right in that range. So with me personally, the art style is so cool. Like there's just some really cool shit in the game. And there's things about the game that you really won't get in any other game. Like you don't just build your character like you really build your character. And then you get to do shit with your character that you don't get to do shit in other games. It's like you can do the one thing that you always wished you could do in any other game. And you're like, oh my god, I can actually do this too? This is the most gangster shit ever. And it actually opens up like an entire second level of the whole game. And the game almost starts over for you. And it's a big-ass game. It's bigger than Skyrim. And it's actually got like a real legitimate story. It's got like a movie caliber story. Where at the end of it, there's like even a twist. And you find out that good was bad, but bad was good, and evil was really good, which was really evil, and you like it's just cool. I'm telling you, it's just gangster shit. And it's part of the Divinity universe, so apparently if you're a Divinity lore fan, then there would be some things that are probably familiar in there to you. But just really, it's just an open world RPG, but it doesn't have a Diablo loot system. Because you're not going to just like kill an enemy and 18,000 things just pop out of it like in, you know, Diablo or Borderlands. It's not like that. but it's the same kind of stats that go with just however you're wanting to build your character. And you can build your character any way you want. So you can be a mage, archer, warrior. You can just go just bare knuckles and just beat everybody to death. Or you can dual wield, or you can two-hand, or you can be an archer, or you can be a mage, or you can be a conjurer, sorcerer, fucking necromancer. Or you can kind of just do a little of all that if you really want to. I guess you could be a necromancer with a bow that backs up with your bare hands because fuck you. I mean, I don't know. I guess you can just pretty much do whatever you want. It's that kind of cool. And then shit that you're like, okay, there's no way. And then all of a sudden you get to do it and you're like, okay, this is probably the coolest shit ever. If that game got a remaster, it would be in the top 3 RPGs ever made. Ever. Like, I mean, period. If they literally I always said, if they remastered that, if the people that did Kingdoms of Amalur, if the people that did the Kingdoms of Amalur remaster took the same care in remastering that game, but used all their assets from Kingdoms of Amalur and just kept the world the way it should be, kept the art true, and just basically did what they did with Oblivion remaster. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. Like, dude, I'm not saying you wouldn't ever need to play anything else, but it would be really close to that. It'd be one of those you put a straight solid year or two back into, and you're just like, this is the best shit ever, you know? So PS5, I don't think so. No, I don't think you're getting Divinity 2 on PS5. I'm not saying Divinity 2 isn't on PS3, but you guys don't have backwards compatibility, so I seriously doubt it. Divinity 2, Ego Draconis. Can somebody type that out for me? Because I got to go to a whole nother page to do that. Or Dragon Knight Saga. It's also called Dragon Knight Saga, which kind of adds sort of a DLC to it, a DLC that the game doesn't need. It's just kind of like an extended ending that lets you take care of some shit that's not... It's not really story related, it's character related to characters within the story up to that point. But not, I mean, it's hard to explain. Anyway. Here, hold on. Yeah, I gotta go open up another tab. My computer's sold. I don't want to keep multiple tabs open, especially for any period of time. Like, I can chat with you guys better and monitor this also from YouTube, but then I've got to have literally the streaming software and YouTube open at the same time. And I'm not saying the computer can't do it, but I'm not going to push it. Here. I got to go all the way over here. I mean, I don't know if maybe I could create a shortcut to this. Now, that would probably actually change every stream anyway, so I don't know. There's probably a more efficient way to do this, but whatever. All right, let's go see. I just want to show you the names. Definitely go. No, it's third person. It's like this. It's like this right here. Third person like this. Essentially, yeah. Okay, so it doesn't matter whether Ego Draconis or Dragon Knight Saga. You're not missing anything either way. Dragon Knight Saga, like I said, it just includes kind of a little, like, a DLC thing, which leads to kind of a little resolving some shit with some characters in the game. Honestly, it's really just kind of in there as a XP loot grab to level up a couple times. Doesn't really seem to serve any other purpose. In fact, the only place you can actually farm in the entire game is a room in that place. Like, it's kind of like it was put there for that reason. But it came out years after the original game was released, so it gives players a place to go max level and then go do shit. I mean, really, it's kind of in there for funsies, but it does have a little story to it. regarding some of the characters that are involved in the game itself. But for the most part, Ego Draconis is just the basic game, and it's, yeah. I think actually Dragon Knight Saga also adds another difficulty level, but honestly, I haven't really noticed that it makes any difference. In fact, the Xbox One couldn't even handle that difficulty level. It actually almost broke the game entirely in a couple different ways. Series X, though, it works. Series X, it's basically you had novice, normal, hard, or easy, normal, hard, and now you've got like a very hard. I think they call it Nightmare, but it's just a very hard. Enemies just do a lot more damage. They're even more aggressive. It's got a little Dragon Age Nightmare vibe to it, right? Yeah. So it is that, but the challenge and everything is, honestly, when it comes down to it, I don't really see any difference. Like the original hard and this Nightmare on the, I don't think it really plays any different. You can still go to the same places, do the same things, and have the same struggles. Doesn't really make a huge difference. Developer's Cut, yes. Divinity 2 Developer's Cut. I believe that's what it's called. And it has, what they did was they upgraded some of the textures in it. Didn't do anything with the meshes, didn't do anything with the animations. The art is still relatively the same. Probably a little more vibrant here and there. Some of the textures, a little more defined, you know, instead of being like, I don't know, 240 or 480, now they're like 720 or 1080. What huge difference does it make? Not a lot. Probably, but whatever. I mean, as long as it plays, it plays. Like you'll see, the graphics are secondary to the art and the style. You'll see what I'm talking about. You'll be like, damn. But then you think to yourself, if I actually saw like a next gen remaster of this with a really cool, not combat system, because the combat system is actually legit that's in there, but the animations and combat to go with it, right? To really just bring it to life and make it just look extra cool, bro. Like I said, Kingdoms of Amalur or Dragon's Dogma comes to mind. More Kingdoms of Amalur. Doesn't have to really look like Kingdoms of Amalur necessarily, but you know what I'm talking about when I say that kind of combat? It would just really play. It would really play. Like 9,000, man. Seriously.
What is this place?
All right, let's do this in the
is the
first try.
vault the dwarves would have brought there. That can't be good.
I'd run if I were you!
Oh, this is no good. One fucking time. Stealth belt sword. That seems to just be the standard. We get him down to about 10% and then that's it. I want to see something. I wonder if he's actually getting that disorient shot off and I'm just not timing it right. That could actually be the one thing I'm actually missing. I'm not seeing it, but it's possibly that it's not my camera view. Yeah, Original Sin is an isometric turn-based, more, you know, isometric game. Or I guess you'd call it a CRPG, but I mean, if it's turn-based, would you still call it that? I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, I mean, the new difficulty was bad enough, because when you get Dragon Knight Saga in the Xbox One, like, the new difficulty would either make the game... Nightmare mode was either the game was literally easy times 1,000, or nightmare times 5 million. And you could get one-shotted by a bunny rabbit walking by you. Or you could go up to a boss and look at him wrong and they would just die. Dude, it's just that ridiculous. Like, it was broken across the board. Like, it would take... I don't know what's going on in the background, but, like, the coding was just... It didn't work. It just didn't work. On Series X, though, it worked. Worked the way it was supposed to. Nasty hard sometimes. But, I mean, hard was nasty hard sometimes, really. Like I said, Nightmare is really a whole lot different. Like I said, Dragon Knight Saga, all it really offers is that extended area and a chance to level up a few more times. You know, go get some more money. Maybe find a few extra gems or, you know, some shit like that or whatever. So. Damn, I'm damn near tempted. I just don't want to leave Hawk alone forever. Oh, I followed it. I followed it before it was even Project Eve. I followed that for years and years. I don't have a PS5. It's not on Xbox. It was a PlayStation exclusive. I never got a PlayStation. I just never got one. Oh, I would have got that game when it came out because I followed it for at least 6 or 8 years. Kind of like Cyberpunk. I was fascinated, and then it looked like they were really going towards a Bayonetta type thing, and I'm like, that's not the worst thing. I really enjoyed Bayonetta. You know, I was just wondering how much of it was just action and flash and some excuse to travel from here and there and kind of copy Nier Automata without actually doing that. And then, you know, get into a few boss fights and just be like, you know, cyber Dark Souls. But I still kind of feel that's how the game turned out in its final cut. But if I had a PS5, I'd have got that game already. I would have played it. Just because I spent years following it. I hyped that game 10 years ago or 8 years ago or whatever that was, whenever I first heard about it. It wasn't even Project Eve yet. It was called something else. And then their first real trailer of what it was going to be, the chick in the starship who gets basically kicked out of the starship in the middle of space by a big giant eyeball monster, you know, taking over the whole space station type thing. That first trailer, I think that's when it first started being called Project Eve, and that was its working model. And then, yeah, they called it Stellar Blade and whatever. But, yeah, I've followed that for a long time. Just never got a PS5. Now, if I do get a PS5, I actually have some games I want to play. Ghost of Tsushima, never played it. I avoid any gameplay of it. I might not play it till it's already been out 10 years by the time I actually get a chance to play it, if I ever do. I go play the original Last of Us. I'd play that game. I'd play... Oh, there's one or two others. They'll come to mind, but yeah. Just exclusives. Oh, no. Ninja Flips came from Dark Souls. Yeah, it just straight up came from Dark Souls. Just straight up. Like, cool, just running around doing ninja flips. I was brainstorming on what to call my channel. I've always had a fascination with ninja anything. I mean, this is going back to a kid. Like, I watched every Revenge of Ninja or Ninja 1 or 2 or 3 or this or that or blah, 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 anything even related to it. Probably 500 times. Sho Kosugi and all that shit. Back in the day shit. If you go back and look at it now, it's the most clownish, ridiculous. It looks worse than Chinese kung fu movies where their voice scripting or whatever doesn't have anything to do with what they're saying. You know, it's even worse than that. Like, dude, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's the worst shit. These are clowns who have never had a martial arts class in their life, standing there in really bad looking pajamas. But goddamn it was ninja related back then, and I loved every bit of it. That was my shit. So it's always just been a thing. I just always thought it was cool. Yeah. Anyway.
What is this
But no,
place?
Yeah. So
This
I
is
was,
the
I was just
vault.
brainstorming.
The dwarves would
And
have brought
then
there.
I'd say at the time, especially, Dark Souls has only been out for a couple years when I made my channel.
Can't be good.
So I was still, you know, like hardcore, really just into that shit. Like I really just dug that game because there was nothing else like it, really, except Demon Souls. But hell, at the time, I don't even think I had a PS3. So anyway, just. Oh, god damn it. Well, we got the combo off. But hell, we did worse that time than last. Well, at least I got to see it that time, but still not doing me any good. I don't think I can get past that 5 to 10% mark on a health bar. I just don't think I can do it. I don't know how I used to do it before. Maybe it was a Series X thing that just allowed maybe a couple extra frames of attacks to kind of bleed through as actual or something. You know, if you press the button even faster and you're going 60 to 120 frames a second, it's technically faster, you know? I mean, I'm just theorizing. But I mean, with the sword and board, I beat that bitch before it even started to stand back up again. I mean, it was dead. Like, I'm talking, when we had that thing there, it had already been dead. Like, it was that fast. I mean, it's not a problem killing it. That's not the problem. I just want to kill it before it stands up again, and I want to do it once on the Xbox 360. I think this is the best class to do it with. I could try again with a rogue. Yeah, that's the origins. The Ninja Flip's origins lore. Because I just thought that was cool shit. And remember, at the time, this was 2013, 14. Dark Souls came out around, I think it came out the same night as Skyrim, actually, if I remember right. But it came out around the same time as Skyrim. So it was end of 2011. So the game was just 2 years old, at best, at the time. And so players could still go get the wood grain ring and wear most of Havel's set, and even have a big-ass Gravelord sword that was bigger than they were, and they would come troll you at, like, level 3 down in the friggin' sewers, down in the depths, where you're just farming rats for, like, humanities and Titanites, right? And they're coming down there, and with the wood grain ring, as long as they were below 50% weight, they could not only fast roll, but they could do somersaults. So it was like, and when they did forward and backward somersaults, they were actually flips. And you got the ring from a ninja underneath one of the ramps down at the bottom of the depths, down in the swamp, whatever they call that, Blighttown. At the very bottom of Blighttown, where the little rolling bamboo elevator is, underneath that. But you had to have, like, joined the Forest Covenant already and be a friendly and talk to this dude, and he'd be like, ha 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 ha. And if you look behind this dude around the corner, you can see the little ninja dude. He's got the forest ring on, which makes him almost invisible, right? Okay, so that same little dude hides underneath the ramp, but you have to kill the dude with the big-ass curved sword, which is a nasty-ass weapon, and the big-ass round shield, which looks amazing if you're doing a 300 playthrough, and you're just going to run through in just a loincloth, and your helmet, and the big round shield and a spear. Dude, it's amazing. If you haven't done that once, you really just have to do it. Because that shield just looks... It's a little more ornamental than the 300 shield, but it's big and round, and it fucking works. It's legit. If it was just flat and just brass or bronze, it would be 100% legit. But it's still like 90% legit. And the spears... Well, it's got little feathers on it, so it's only 90% legit, but you get the general idea. Anyway, so you have to kill that guy, and then the ninja comes out and attacks you, and, I mean, unless he somehow backstabs you, it's not a big deal. But you kill him and he drops the ring, and that's the only way to get it. But once you got it, you can be at 50% carry weight and fast roll in like, as long as you're 50% carry weight. And so you can get that at a really, really low level with really decent shit. Especially if you've like cleared the whole game as a soul level 1. Oh, you were gangster as fuck. You would get like just 49.9% carry weight between all your armor and all your shit. So if you wore Havel's ring and the wood grain ring, you could do actual somersaults in that shit and terrorize some motherfucker who's sitting there in his starting little warrior set with your little kite shield and your little broken straight sword trying to defend yourself. They'd come up and fucking hit you with a fire tempest and blow up the entire hallway. Dude, PvP used to be terrifying in Dark Souls, and they just nerfed the shit out of that because woke people have feelings and you need to be sensitive to those, so you can't have Dark Souls anymore. Damn it. Because it was terrifying shit. I don't know if y'all remember that. Those were good times. Anyway, so the somersault guy with the ninja ring, the wood grain ring, they nerfed that around... When did they nerf that? They nerfed the wood grain ring... I think it still did the same thing, but you had to be at 25% weight. You had to be able to fast roll. And so it took away the whole purpose of using it, so people stopped doing friggin' somersaults and Havel's gear, which I thought made the game pretty amazing because you had to do things a specific way to be able to do that. And it showed a knowledge and mastery of the game where, I mean, if you wanted to do that too, you gotta fucking go learn what to do. Not cry about it and make the game change itself. Oh, it's hurting my feelings. I have to actually try to beat this. And we all get trophies for participation, so you need to go nerf your game and fuck over everything that makes it amazing and make it easy for me because I'm melting over here. I'm a snowflake. That's exactly what the fuck it was. Yeah, that is the literal, actual, like, detailed version of exactly where that came from. Like, that's literally what was in mind when I named the channel. Literally. Like, that was exactly it. Stupid wood grain ring that you got from the ninja. All these assholes flipping around you and killing you with a Gravelord sword. Because they'd already been down into the catacombs in their first 10 minutes, right? You know. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that type of shit. I don't see how I'm going to kill this any faster. I'm literally winding up. The fastest I can go is still winding up, like, right there at the same spot. I did get the second combo off on that stupid Rock Wraith, but I wonder if that's Varric's third shot at the Rock Wraith, and I'm missing his second shot at the Rock Wraith. Because the third one, if it's a Spirit Bolt combo, I can hit. All right, I just got to try this one more time.
What is this place?
This is the vault the dwarves would have brought there.
Yeah, it totally was. I mean, you built your character for that, specifically. You built your character with the game in mind and the ability to survive PvP if you had to in mind. Like, that was always a factor. Or just play offline like a pussy. God damn it. God damn it. I missed it. It wouldn't have done any good. We'd have been at the same spot. Dude, that's the worst we've done so far. Was somebody shooting the wall? I think Bethany might have actually been shooting the wall right there. I think she was shooting the wall. Well, that's just bad luck. That's just bad luck. All right, well, definitely the spirit staff, which in my opinion is just, it's supposed to be technically strongest staff we have. It's supposed to be weak to spirit and cold, and we got a cold rune in the spirit staff. That's supposed to be the shit, right? I'm thinking about using another cold staff that just, shit, it has fire on it. And these things are immune to fire, but you know what? I'm just gonna see, give that a shot or two, and see what happens. So,
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there.
We can't do it with this class. I don't think we can do it with any class.
That can't
Although
be
I'm wondering if a two-hander might come in here with a couple of the Reaver abilities in place, simply because the sword forward develops slow. Develops super slow. I need haste. Oh, I should have saved that for haste.
How about you?
Come on, give me a disorienting shot. See, like, that's it. That's as close as I can get. That was Anders killing itself on purpose.
How about you?
See, we want that before that bitch gets to stand up again. That's what we're looking for. If you wonder why I retried this like 20 times, it's not trying to kill it. It's trying to kill it fast. I seriously, it's got to be that, because the Series X is the first time I ever did that.
The rock
First time I
race
ever
is
really
supposed to be
tried. I'm like,
dwarven
I think I can do
legend. They're not
this.
even supposed to be real.
And we spent like half an hour
That's
one
pretty
night trying
real
it,
to
and then
me.
I'm like, I'm going to do it with every class. And then we did it with every
Suppose it
class, and
Look at
I
what
wonder
it
if it was a
guarding.
frame rate thing.
Let's see if there's
You
something
could
that
just-
can help us get out of here.
Because the game was processing 4 times faster. Maybe you could get a few extra trigger prompts in there, you know? I mean, maybe. That could be it. I mean, I might be chasing the pipe dream. Like it may not be doable. I can't have any real better staffs. I don't have anything that can make up for that kind of damage. Thought maybe it was Varric. It's nothing I can do unless I can save Cleve for like the very end. The very end of the fight. Wait on that last haste. Because Cleve almost doubles your damage. And haste basically doubles your damage. You say, well, haste is only 50% attack speed. It basically doubles your damage. It almost triples your damage. I'm going to try that one time. I'm going to try that once. Like that specifically. All right, puppy bro. Bite this dude's ass until your teeth get tired. That's right. You want to know how to cheer your dog on? Bite him until your teeth get tired. Yes. In Origins, your dog would come back to you like that after a fight. He'd be like, oh, that was fun, but my teeth are tired. Who's next?
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there. No, that can't be good.
Motherfucker. Alright, bitch. You thought all that was free? I should get it back one more time. Where are the frosts?
With the wrong mate. My magic will destroy you.
Dude, his shit isn't even touching this dude. That was the right idea, though. Hold on, this might actually be doable. This might actually be doable. That just fell badly, because I just stayed staggered the entire time. No, you're not going to find it on PS5. It's a PS3 game. They never remastered it. And there's no backwards compatible. This might actually work. Alright. Dog to the rescue. Dog. The dudeness.
What is this
The
place?
dudeness, bro, dude, bro.
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there. No, that can't be good.
Yeah, that probably sucks.
Go down!
That's enough out of you.
Alright, I need one more shot of haste. One more shot of haste. Towards the end. Come on, man. Let's kick that shit in. Right here. Right here. This will do it. God.
Must finish this.
I don't think I would have finished him off with that.
Must finish this.
Well, if I'd have got that haste right there, I think that would have been it. I really think that would have been it. Because the cleave cooled down just in time. You said about a quarter. With haste, you just burn his ass down. And then one combo in there too? Yeah, I'm telling you, it's possible. Really believe it's possible. Now I really believe it's possible. I'm wondering what I'd have to do with a rogue up in here. Maybe with a rogue having a much higher attack rate, even with the lower frame rate. Maybe that would be the best class to do it with on the 360. I'll tell you, frame rate has to be a difference because it seems like I took Dragon Age 2 off the hyper frame rate setting, so it would stop doing some glitchy shit, and it seemed to help. And yeah, I don't know if it really even made a difference. But then I started struggling to kill the Rock Wraith once I dropped the frame rate back to, I think it's just a native 60, but you can bump it to 120. Here I believe it's running at a solid 30, maybe 45, probably 30. See, here's the problem. Here's a real problem. Your mages can cast haste at the exact same time, And it doesn't double your haste, it just gives you haste, and then they're both on cooldown. What you want is one to cast haste and the other doesn't, because you already got haste. And then once haste is done, they give you another one. And if you can double the haste with cleave, that's all you need. I'm almost positive you can do it. That's why I was starting with Anders, to keep Anders from casting haste, because Bethany will do it instantly. But Anders will too, but if they both do it at the same time, they're both on cooldown till almost the end of the fight. And you spent half the fight just hitting them normal. You have to have haste. You gotta see that health bar doing this shit. If it's not doing that, you're not gonna get him there. It needs to do that like twice. That'll do it. But if I control one of my mages, then Hawk just wastes cleave on this asshole when he's just standing there. You know, before we get him to collapse one time. And then you gotta wait on cleave. But maybe you just save that cleave for that last little oomph. But still, it only seems like you get him from halfway to about 10%, 5%. And that's if you're pushing it, and then that's it. I mean, but it's so close. Try it this way one more time, I'll try it that way one more time, and then I'm done. But if we can do this,
What is this place?
this is all worth it to me.
This is the vault.
Maybe not to you guys, and I'm sorry, but that's just something that, it's the reason I bought the 360. This is a big reason to play the game the way it's supposed to play, and also to see if I can do this.
No, that can't be good.
Just saying, like, that was a huge reason.
I'd run if I were you!
Get back! That's enough!
God damn it! Dude, that is so close. That is so... Oh, man. Oh, I gotta step away from it. But if we could just do it, it'd be like one of those moments where I get just to scream and just, you know, I don't know, pull my foot up over my head and try to do a backflip, and y'all put that shit on YouTube, then you post that shit on your channel and get a million views and make like $1,000 free dollars, and we're all good. Alright. Well, that was too damn close. So, what did I do different there? Hawk shit was still on cooldown. I think I like used it as soon as it was available. I think I was supposed to wait. Okay. All right, so let's try that. That was too damn close. I mean, that was literally like another 5 seconds or one good combo.
The dwarves would have brought there.
Honestly, a couple of crits. If we could just get crits here, but this thing is immune to criticals, apparently.
That can't be good.
Alright, so all this shit's on cooldown. Get back up. There's got to be a way to solve this. Got to be a way to solve this. I wonder if timing is something here. It's like if I can catch Hawk, just keep Anders from triggering this shit as soon as the thing starts. I think Hawk is going to summon the dog first.
This is the
If I can just keep Anders from immediately hitting haste, maybe it'll hold that shit in its booty pocket. Let's try that.
That can't be good.
Anders used it. She's almost got it on cooldown. Come on, give me one more haste. Give me a haste. One haste. Right here. If you could give me a haste right here, that would do it. Oh, fuck. That's it. Too late. Yeah, it's like way too late.
Can't keep this up.
Oh, that didn't work. Alright, well, I mean, that was worth a try, I guess. Seems like I gotta let Hawk just do whatever, just to start. And then just switch and just let everything cool down. I can like totally refresh on everything like while we're waiting. Well, the death ray's going, there's really not anything you can do. Even if you can hit it during the death ray, because it's got a lot of pushback, even if you can hit it, it won't like do any actual number damage. So I believe when it does that, it's just invincible. And then when it collapses, that's when you beat it up. Damn it. Because both your mages are going to cast haste. Even if you have haste, your other mage is going to cast haste as well, it looks like. But if you can hold it long enough, it seems like Anders will at least wait. Here, let me try Bethany. Yeah, no shit. Why am I playing the pedophile anyway? That's a good question. My bad. So you just hold haste. No, we almost had it twice. We almost had it. Like, we had it down to 5%. I know that was right at like 5%. Like that was like one combo would have done it. Like a spirit bolt, disorienting shot combo thing. I can combo with Disorient too with Sword and Board. Can't do it with two-hander though. What I'm thinking is, instead of two-hander, is if you come in with a rogue, and Aveline can hit that bitch with shield bash every once in a while, it creates a stagger. If you turn Anders' chain lightning off, it will not trigger the stagger combo. You can trigger that with explosive strike with the rogue, and that will do damage to the Rock Wraith. They're immune to lightning and fire, and nature, I believe too. They're just weak to frost and spirit. They might, maybe nature does something. I don't think so. I think they're immune to 3 things, weak to 2. So like, there's nothing that just does like normal damage. Although spirit seems to do more normal damage, in my opinion. Whatever. But you come in there with a rogue, and you've got Aveline throwing up staggers. As long as Aveline isn't knocking you across the map with those staggers, means staying the fuck away from her, right? You can get in there and pound away at that damn thing with your own speed. And when those staggers pop up, use explosive strike. And then Twin Fangs is a poor man's assassinate. So maybe you're not hitting your crits, but I'm not lying. I think out of all the classes on this, like, I did it with all 3. I did it with a rogue, I did it with a mage, I did it with a sword and board, I did it with a two-hander. I didn't do it with an archer because archers are fucking boring and I'm just never going to play an archer. But, no, I mean, like, I've tried, and, like, after, like, three minutes of that, like, before the tutorial was over, I'm like, well, I'll never do this again. And I haven't since. I don't care. I don't care what you can do with an archer. Oh my god, it's the most powerful thing ever. Well, I don't care. I'll just not do that, and somebody else can go do that. Cool. I'm gonna bring Bethany in here one time, just because.
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there.
Well, it doesn't on the Series X. I know that. Because I did it with everybody. So
That can't be good.
okay, let's get. Oh, that's perfect. I need a combo. I need a combo right here. Can I get a fucking combo? Can I get a disorienting shot, bitch? Please? Motherfucker! Oh, come on, man! It's just not fair, guys. It's just not fair. It's just not right. Varric's like, well, oh well. Deal with it. Get over it. You see all this red lyrium?
The rock wraiths are supposed to be
Don't touch
dwarven
it.
legends. They're not even supposed to be real.
Looked pretty real to me.
I suppose it doesn't matter. Look at what it was.
Notice what he says. The rock wraiths are a dwarven
something
legend.
that can help us
Why
get
would it be a
out of
legend? Because there's really only one ancient rock wraith, and it's here. And it's because in the first Blight, why would the Guardian even fight against Dumat Or Dumat's Magisters coming down here to perform some blood magic ritual. As soon as they did it on the Titan, the Rock Wraith, the Guardian. Remember, if you played the Descent, that's a Guardian. The Rock Wraith is a corrupted Guardian. Same fucking thing. They look a lot alike for a reason. Anyway, it just pisses me off. That was so close. That seems like the best I can do, though. Like, that's like, I mean, maybe the 360 does really have a fail-safe. Maybe it really is kind of a fail-safe. You know what I mean? Like, maybe you're right. Maybe in the backwards compatibility, that increased frame rate and the different playability and stuff, even though it fucks up a lot of stuff, maybe it kind of fucks that up too, to make it possible to kill that shit in one series. I mean, that's really close, though. I'm also honestly wondering if a couple combos from Explosive Strike and a couple haste in a timely manner can't do it with a rogue. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, okay, I'm begging for just one combo to make up that bit of difference. If I can get 2 or 3 of those in that fight, as soon as that stagger pops up, bam, nobody else is going to trigger it. Right? Bethany's not going to. She doesn't have anything to trigger it. You just turn off Anders' bullshit to trigger it. It doesn't matter here because it's not going to do any damage. But you turn off Anders' ability to trigger that, because if he hits it with Chain Lightning, it'll make the stagger disappear. Even though there's no damage, the combo is going to be like it's almost like a primer and a detonator, but it's just not going to do anything. But a rogue could do something with that. I'm seriously believing that. Like, I mean, I think that's... I don't know that it's possible to do with all the classes, because I think we made it here with a mage on one of these, and it was about the same. Maybe, like, honestly, not quite as close. It was, like, more in, like, the 15-20% range. This is 5 to 10% health left. But I think with a rogue, I mean, it might take a few tries, but I think we could actually do it. I think we can do it with this. We just have to get really, really lucky. All the stars have to align right. Haste has to be like constant through most of the fight, and Varric's got to do something earlier than the end of the fucking fight. Because I know that shit has the quickest cooldown of any ability in the game. So, disorienting shot and like shield bash are like the quickest thing ever. Now that's another thing. Well, no. Okay, you wouldn't be down here with Bethany. You have to come down here with Varric. Varric has to be in your party. Either way. But as long as you gave Anders something to detonate Disorient with, and Aveline didn't stumble all of your disorients with extra staggers, if like you could get a disorient and a combo off of it, then you could get stagger and then a combo off of it, then another stagger and a combo off of it, and then another disorient. The only one that's going to combo off of it is Anders again. If you get like 4 of those combos just in that fight, I seriously think that does it. Like that's we're only getting like 2 if we're lucky, and it's getting us to 5%. If you can pull 4 combos off and like high DPS from a rogue, I think that does it. I really think that does it. No, he is. No, Varric's hitting hard. Varric's hitting as hard as he can right now. Oh, Varric hits almost twice as hard as that if I'm playing a rogue. Because I don't dump... Varric gets dex. He gets DPS. He gets some cunning, but it's mostly DPS. It's just, I put dex because he doesn't need to disarm traps and pick locks. He can just kill shit. Like, seriously. And then give me basically double crit damage. That's his job. If I'm playing a rogue. Once again, just saying. Problem is, you're not going to have Bethany down here. But I think if you enter that fight with Anders, and then hold Anders, and then get behind the pillar, right? Do the same thing we're doing here. Literally. Get behind the pillar, and then as soon as the death rays are gone, you jump around that corner. As long as haste is available, all Anders really has to do is just activate that. And then I think your rogue just needs to play off Aveline and turn those staggers into combos, because she can stagger like every 10 seconds. It's a 100% guaranteed stagger on whatever she hits, which is going to be the Rock Wraith, because you notice I'm pressing both buttons. That gets, you notice how everybody's highlighted? Well, my camera's kind of covering it up, but anyway, everybody's highlighted, right? And they will all attack what you attack. Doesn't matter who you're controlling, everybody's going to attack that, right? So when you get everybody to do that, I think it's possible. I still think it may be possible here, but I think you just got to get really, 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 really lucky. Everything just has to fall into place like perfect. The combos have to be almost instant. The haste has to be like almost continual. You know, the first one has haste. As soon as it's done, the second one gives you haste. As soon as it's done, 2 or 3 seconds, you get a haste again from the first one, because it's off cooldown right at the end of the fight, and you get to finish them off. If it doesn't work like that, now, I mean, I could micromanage everybody, but this is no pause. So you don't want to have to micromanage anybody. Tactics should take care of everything. If they don't, your tactics are bad. As far as tactics for this, it's hard to not get everybody to do what they're supposed to be doing. Unless you turn it off and switch to each party member and manually activate it, which is the opposite of no pause. If you're doing that, you might as well just play a turn-based game, and you've literally defeated the entire purpose for tactics. I mean, we all saw that Sword and Board was gangster. Honestly, I want to see if a rogue can do this. I really want to see if a rogue can. Because if any of the classes can, I think it would have to be that. We already tried this with the mage. Done this with Sword and Board. Wasn't able to do it. I'd like to be able to do it with somebody at 1/4 the frame rate and still be able to do it. It's just a personal thing, man. It's literally just a personal thing. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? It's just bothering me. Can Barrick? Anybody can fuck up Anders. You actually do get to fight Anders in the DLC. Because Anders attacks you. Because Anders is possessed. And Corypheus takes control of the demon in Anders. And you have to fight Anders. So, absolutely. Anybody. Bethany can kill Anders. Because, well, I've seen her do it. And I've done it. And well, Aveline just doesn't give a shit at that point, because Anders can't do anything to her, because she's just that gangster. So, yeah, pretty much anybody can. Aveline will just beat him with attrition. I'm serious. It's just like, I'll poke you at 1 hit point. I will kill you with paper cuts, because you can't hurt me. Bitch. That's what Anders gets from Aveline. Seriously. All right, but well, now I feel like somebody just called my mama a bitch, and I have to do something about it, because I really feel like I've basically got this about 10 times over already. I can kill the thing. That's not a problem, and we're not having to stop. You know, now I am getting I am hitting the potions and the stamina to make sure I have something to fight with while we're behind the pillar. It's like, okay, it's going to do the death ray, blah, blah, blah. Everybody buff. Are we all good? Okay, can we go kill this thing now? And everybody's like, almost. We could, but we're not going to, because Ninja, F you. That's what I'm getting from my party right now. We could, But nah. It's like y'all ever seen Riddick? Like the original Riddick, which is my favorite. I've seen, pretty sure I've seen all of them. Anyway. But the one in Riddick where it's like, guy says, can we use your equipment? And the dude's like, hold on a second. Listens to the equipment. Says the equipment said, nah, bitch. Dude, it's probably one of the funniest lines I've seen in a movie in my entire life. I love that fucking movie. I know. Well, that dude can't act. He can act for that movie because the movie's amazing. It's just cool as shit. I mean, it's so melodramatic half the time that it's just fantastic. It's fantastic for what it is. If you don't agree, I respect that. But I love Riddick. Like, just Riddick. Now, the, what is it, Dark Skies or Black Skies or whatever that was interesting. That had its own, like, thing, but the original Riddick, man, puppy bro, like, you know, doggy dude, little puppy bro that he raises and becomes his best homie. I don't know what you call him, like a jackal, dog, wolf, something. He's just like extra super cool with the uber ears and shit. You know what I'm talking about? If you ever saw Riddick, you know what I'm talking about. Man, that dude, dude, that pissed me off so bad in that movie. I wanted to kill everybody. Anyway. Yeah, actually, Anders is the only mage in the history of Dragon Age that I know of, other than, I mean, I guess if there weren't demons yet, then I guess you can't really blame Dumont for that, but I don't know if there were, like, apparently there wasn't, the Veil was created because of Dumont. Not the other way around. But spirits trapped on the other side, and blood magic being involved in the creation of Darkspawn and everything else, because Darkspawn are also in the Fade and in the real world, and they're identical. So, evil spirits, when the Veil was created and the Fade was torn from the natural world, and everything that was naturally one was just separated, and like 80% of everything was just lost in between, which is basically what happened. Maybe those evil spirits in the Fade as well. Just what you would call Darkspawn. Just completely corrupted. Gone from 51% bad to just whatever the fuck that is. Maybe it was that type of thing. Not really sure. Anyway, alright, man, this is... I mean, since we're here, I'm gonna do it one more time, but... Chronicles of Riddick. That was okay. That was more sci-fi. I mean, I guess all of it's sci-fi. And it's got some cool things in it. I'm not lying, like the whole prison sequence and all that, and the fiery planet. Okay, that's pretty gangster. Like, I mean, that's as far as special effects go, that was some edge of your seat type shit. But the original Riddick and the backstory behind it, it's like after the Chronicles of Riddick. Even though I guess it came out after, but anyway, I don't know. It almost feels like a prequel. Whatever. Just Riddick. That was my shit right there. Out of all the Riddick movies, that was my favorite, personally. Chronicles was cool. It was cool. A lot of flashy sci-fi special effects, and all of it was good. But Riddick's just, I don't know. It's just my favorite. Oh shit, Dylan, what you doing, man? Yeah. Riddick was with the dog, which makes it like extra. Like that dude really needed his head in a box. He didn't even get his whole head in his box. It was just from the top part of his smack talker up. That's the part of his head in the box. And then the girl who's like one of the best characters in the whole movie, she goes, "Damn, that was 5 seconds." she's like all impressed and shit. Dude, I'm telling you, that movie just had some cool shit in it. It was extra. It was just extra. I guess Chronicles of Riddick was extra too. It really was too. Legion Tower 2? Oh wait. Legion Tower, isn't that kind of like League of Legends? similar, like a tower defense game, essentially. Not just by the name, but I think I've actually heard of that. I'm not familiar with any of that. I'm not really familiar with any of the MOBAs, any of the Valorant type games. Not really familiar with any of them. I think I watched one friend, Danosaurus. I watched him try to play one of those games with some of his friends, and it was fun listening to a chat and play. And they weren't doing terrible, actually. I thought they were doing all right, I guess, but I don't know what all right means. Not really. I mean, I think they won some matches, so I guess that's good. Yeah, not really familiar with a bunch of those. I've been told 1,000 times, man, you need to broaden your horizons and play more games. And I'm like, I don't want to play games that I don't want to play. Why would I do that? If you're going to come over my house and the games that I have, that's what we're playing in my house. Now, if you've got a stream and you've got other games at your house, well, if we come over to your house, we'll play those games. That's cool. And if I'm not playing, well, I'll just sit on the couch and eat Doritos and drink Mountain Dew and beer and whatever, and eat beef jerky and Taco Bell, and I can watch you play whatever you're playing. Honestly, it probably doesn't even matter what you're playing, as long as we're all just sitting on the couch sharing Taco Bell and beef jerky and beer and Mountain Dew and shit, and, you know, doing gamer shit. Pretty much. The world just has to make everything just more complicated than that, and I'm like, no, it doesn't have to be any more complicated than that, really. I mean, if it does, then I guess this is the wrong place. Whatever. But we're not really gonna have any of all that other bullshit in my house. It is what it is. Don't like it? I mean, I hate to say it, but I've said it before. It'd be like, why are you here? You know, if you don't like it, why are you here? If you like those things, that's fine. I'll go check it out too, but while we're at my house, this is what we're doing right here. Just saying. These are the games I have, and I don't like playing any of the rest of that shit anyway, to be honest. But you're a gamer. Yep, I'm an RPG gamer. What does that mean? Well, I play RPGs. So why aren't you playing Skyrim? Because it's not an RPG. Well, let's argue about that. No, it's not an RPG. I can back that up with everything I say, and you cannot prove that it's an RPG in any sense of the word. So we're just not even going to go there. What I'm going to do is just play this. Now we can talk about other important shit, but, well, I might rant about that for an hour sometimes, but other than that, nothing to really talk about. Anyway, what are we doing here? Okay. I'm obviously not going to kill this thing in one series. We came so damn close about, I don't know, at least half a dozen times. It was ridiculous. I mean, it seems like saving a haste is the thing to do, but if I save a haste, then I lose. Oh, fuck it. You know what? One more time.
What is this place?
Until I get to within 3%, and then I'm like, okay, 10 more times. Like my pickle jar, my jalapeno jar is actually what it is. I love this thing.
Be good.
Die, bastard!
I need haste. Why is nobody giving me haste? We're not going to be able to do it like this, I don't think. Unless I can get a combo here. Not even close. Not even fucking close. Oh, well, Anders is dead because of this asshole right here. All right, so we lost like a quarter of our DPS there. That doesn't count. That does not count. True story. Yeah, that's a true story actually. All right, so Anders killed himself. I guess we hid behind the wrong pillar, or Anders just said, "Kill me," because it would have worked this time. So I'm just gonna commit suicide because, well, Ninja voted for Trump, so I'm just gonna sabotage this no matter what. If we're almost there, Anderson's gonna find some way to fuck it up, and I'll be like, well, "You've got to be kidding," and it'd be like, "Nope." Shit-eating grin. Nope, not kidding at all. Yeah, that was bad. No, I did. I played, what was it, Zodiac? Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac? Zodiac something. Zodiac Age? I played it because I was told there was tactics, and I got to the point where tactics didn't matter anymore. They just didn't work. You had to have certain gear that you had to farm for thousands of hours. Some stupid fucking ribbon that pretty much everybody needed one in order for tactics to work. And I just wasn't going to spend another 1,000 hours on it. But it was fun while it lasted. I'm not going to lie. But it was a lot of farming with mediocre, if not bad, combat. So, but I love tactics. So it kept me going on that for, fuck, I don't know. Probably played that shit for at least a couple weeks.
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there. No, that can't be good.
Let's try that again. Give me a combo, please. One combo in here somewhere to give me a chance. Barrett refused to give me a disorienting shot. Did he have it on cooldown? The bitch fucking has it on cooldown. Motherfucker! That might have done it. Traitor. Fucking traitor-ass Varric. Bitch-ass traitor Varric. What a piece of shit. I'd have left you back at Kirkwall, asshole, if I knew you were gonna do this shit. That's all he had to do was his job. Just one time. Thank you, Dylan, for the, I guess you'd say super chat? I don't know. Doesn't say. Oh, yeah, it's super chat. Yeah, anyway, thanks, man. The support is friggin' amazing. I'm trying to do something here, and it's annoying me that I can't because the game has told me that I can't, but I'm trying to do it anyway. Because stubborn, I guess.
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there.
All right, but seriously, Legion Tower 2, is that League of Legends style thing?
That can't be good.
Tell me I'm right, or at least I'm just old and I can't remember shit, and that's possible too.
Run while you can!
Dude, I can't target it. Oh, that's just fucking up right there. Yeah, that's like 10%. 8, 9, 10%. I just can't get there, guys. I just can't get there. Yeah, no, absolutely. They can determine whether it works or not. Whatever you're doing, they can determine whether it works or not. Literally. Like I mean, really, a key combo and a key buff at a particular time can win it for you. Now, what I'm trying to do, it's a challenge. It's not, we can beat the Rock Wraith. It's not even a thing. It's not even a thing. What is a thing is beating that motherfucker before it even gets to stand up. That's the thing. I literally believe on the 360, from what I've seen here, that you have to do it with a rogue. If you're gonna do it, you can do it with a rogue. But I don't know, you get here with a rogue, and the rogue mitigates a shit ton of your physical damage, and you're hitting them 10 times more often for 80% less damage per hit type thing, which shouldn't be a thing. Your daggers should be doing more than your sword, each dagger hitting like 5 times as often. So theoretically, you should be able to tear this thing down like nothing. You should be able to. Damn. You know, there's only one thing I haven't tried yet. I try it once, and then, see, I know the sword and board is solid, but you just want to do really cool shit. Like, you don't want to just be hardcore. Yeah, you want to be like extra. You don't want to beat the game, you want to brutalize the shit out of it. I don't just want to beat you mindlessly, just mashing buttons. I want to beat you before you even get to stand up one time, mindlessly mashing buttons. That's what I want to do. And I know I can do it, but apparently just not with this. But the sword and board, I wonder if it was stronger. Oh, this is a possibility. I wonder if because of the frame rate issues on the Series X, if it wasn't stronger, like specifically because of that. I mean, it's still a strong class because you have almost as much damage, slightly less AoE, but seriously, you can modify that a little bit. But almost as much damage with like 3 times the survivability. Like a sword and board doesn't last near as long, but you should be able to kill shit twice as fast, which isn't always the case. You can zip around like a hamster on crack with a sword and board. But the rogue, we set records with that. We set records, and my build for a rogue is actually better. I think it is. I want to be able to kill this thing before it stands up again. And I think the rogue, the way I'm looking at, is the only way to do that. I don't know of another class that... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it's also possible with the mage, if the mage is set up exactly right, but I think things have to go like a certain way. With the rogue, I think you can pull off more shit in a shorter period of time. Nah, screw this. You know what? You know, it'd be fun, just for old time's sake. Although you'd have to switch to the Series X at some point, obviously for Inquisition, is to play like a character through, but characters don't really carry over to Inquisition. Characters don't really carry over to Dragon Age 2. You got a Warden, then you got Hawk, then you got the Inquisitor. I mean, they're only vaguely related because they're in the same game world. Other than that, they have nothing to do with each other. And honestly, their decisions really don't matter either way. at least in Mass Effect, the trilogy, you had Shepard. So, like, I mean, I'd be much more prone to play a particular thing in Mass Effect from 1 through 3. You know, I'd be, yeah, much more inspired to do something like that. True story. Amen. All right, so I got a suggestion. I'm gonna do one of 3 things. Because this, as playable as this is for the rest of the entire game, and Sword and Board, like, really is cool. Still not as cool as a two-hander, even though it's probably theoretically better, number-wise. It's not as cool. But, what's really cool is I want to beat this thing in one series with a rogue, which is the only way I think I can actually do it. 1. Or I could play mage and come here and try to do it with a mage. Probably not going to happen. But, whatever. Or we could just go play an entirely different game. Just one or the other. This was, I really thought we were going to beat this bitch in one series and be like, oh yeah. And you know what? Then I'd probably try to beat it with another class anyway, just to prove that we could. Now I'm going to see if we can do it with any class. And if it's not the rogue, which is pure DPS, then what would it be? That would be my question. I don't see there being anything else. There's not a whole lot different with my rogue class than the one I made a video on, except that Aveline's slightly different. Varric, not so much. But Varric is only really for the deep roads. Varric is really for Act 1. Because, I mean, what else you really got? I mean, you got Bethany. So, I mean, you can get rid of Varric and run around with Aveline and, like, Bethany and Anders, or, you know, Anders and Meryl, or, you know, something like that, right? You can do that. But in the deep roads, you have to take Varric with you. So, I mean, there's really no point in dropping him off. Really, you can just let him carry, like, money-making shit and just let him cruise with you for Act 1, and then after that, pretty much drop him off, and you don't really have to use him again, except on his, you know, on his brother's mansion, you know, companion quests type thing. So, anyway, I mean, I'll do a survey if you guys want, but this just is not, it's just, this is depressing. I just spent at least an hour and a half, if not 2 hours, trying this and talking to you guys, which is the best part of it, and I don't regret that at all. But failing at this, I don't know how many tries. I mean, it's obvious I just can't do it. And I don't think I can set myself up any better. Like, I don't think there's any piece of gear that would be slightly better that could do it for us. I've, like, got the best shit available, really. So, for you guys that have been on the past few streams, I think we can agree that the game is playing the way it's supposed to be playing. In fact, when it starts to bug, you can tell. And it actually like gives you a key sign is on the UI. Your companions will be like they won't be injured, but they'll be like at partial health. And like the UI can't keep up with whatever the game is processing. It'll actually show you. And then when you restart the game, oh, you're good to go. So if you've been playing for a while, sometimes that'll happen. You just reload the game. You don't even have to like close out the whole thing and you like turn the Xbox off and restart it and all. You don't have, just go to the main menu and come back and the game will fix itself. So like that's cool. The game is actually working the way I remembered it used to. Now that we got the problem solved where our installed game was corrupt, but it was forcing us to use a disk, but it was playing off the installed game, which was actually corrupted. And it was actually like, I mean, when you went to the save files, the game data for the game itself, like, and it showed like 6.9 gigs, and then the game itself was like 7.1 or 8.1, and it was like, yeah, it was doing something like really, really weird. The game was actually installed twice on the hard drive, and the corrupt version was what it was playing off of. But it had the other one too. So it like switched between the disk and the hard drive, and just it was doing some freaky shit. It was making it impossible to play. Since we fixed that, it hasn't been a problem. So that's cool. Anyway, so well, we've got enough people here for me to ask. What do you guys think? I'm either going to bring a rogue here, or I'm going to bring a mage here, or I'm going to go play something else, and we'll just come back to this. That's y'all's choice. I'll let y'all decide. So, one vote for the rogue. That's what I'm thinking. The cool thing about the mage is the mage has Winter's Grasp and Cone of Cold. You're not going to be able to do a lot with staggers, though. So there is that. I've got the Harry Potter, I've got the Hogwarts Legacy. Not really feeling it. If everybody's tired of this, I would do that. But just the game I got. That's something I'd like to get into and stay into, but this is bothering me. So honestly, I mean, okay. I mean, if y'all just said, "Oh yeah, just go do that," fuck this game. Okay, I mean, I guess this would still bother me though. I really think we can do this on 360. I've never seen this done before ever on any platform, and I did it with every class on the Series X. But I've never. Okay, if I've never seen it done before ever on any platform, I've certainly never seen it done on a 360. And if we were able to do it, I thought we could do it here. So now the only way I think we can actually do it, to say we actually did that, and then somehow get a clip of it and just say, okay, this is actually doable on the 360. Okay, the game's been out for almost 15 years, and I've never seen anybody do it at all. And I think I can. I really think I can. I think I have the build for it. So like that's really kind of spurring me on. I don't know. The mage is kind of secondary. It's just you won't have enough points coming in here to produce your own haste, so you have to rely on Anders. There's that. And then, shit, I don't know, you just got to be able to hit that dude with every tank and truck and kitchen sink that you actually got and make that shit work and get a combo. Yeah, you'd have to get a combo. You still have Varric and you would have Aveline. But staggers wouldn't do anything for you. That's why I say a rogue. Staggers are the ability to combo that bitch at least twice with a critical combo from a rogue. 100% guaranteed crit combo from a rogue at least twice, if not 3 times during that fight. If you got everybody set up right. And I think it's possible. I think it can actually be done. I really actually think it can. Personally, I've got some days off coming up, and I had planned, because I wasn't going to be done with this, or we weren't going to be done with this, whatever. But I had planned on, like, because I work Monday. Monday's my Friday. And then I got Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday off. So during that time, I thought, by then, we'd probably have, wet our whistle on whatever we wanted to do here, and then actually start a new game type thing. Friday morning, I have court again for no fucking reason. And then Friday night, I have to go back to work again. So I have at least 2 full days to stream and stream late, right? And I thought getting into a new game there where I can actually spend some time on it, personally. So yeah, I put that up as an option, but let's just not do that until maybe like Tuesday, unless we're still playing this, and then whatever. But I mean, probably not. A couple days from now, probably not. But I would really like to come back here and kill this thing in one series. And I think the rogue is the best chance to do that, but I don't know, it could maybe be done with a mage too. Maybe. I don't really know. So that's just the only other new game I've got. Got it for, I don't know, like $13 or $16 or some shit like that. I was like 80% off. And I'm like, well, even if it sucks, it could be a lot worse. But I mean, hell, James and a few other people were saying you'd probably like it. So, okay, cool. Maybe so. Don't really know. I mean, if it's got some really good RPG value, then maybe there's something to actually sink your teeth into and actually play and actually get into, along with if the graphics are cool and there's like cool shit to do. I mean, I don't know. The game could be amazing and I'd be like, oh my God, this is fantastic. Or, well, it's a mediocre fucking modern wannabe RPG with RPG elements that's just, action game, high graphic trash. I could say that too. I have no idea. But it'd be worth checking out. I haven't seen enough gameplay on it to spoil it, so. All right, that's cool. I mean, it's something, it's at least something on the shelf. I think Rogue is the best chance. Okay, so imagine I'm playing a rogue. A rogue is able to capitalize on staggers. If you've got Aveline in there just shield bashing the Rock Wraith, she's going to stagger the Rock Wraith every time she shield bashes it. Honestly, I don't even know if you can keep up with it. But it's going to be a stagger, and you can capitalize on that with a rogue. As long as it's on cooldown, I think you can pull off at least 2 of those in the series, maybe 3. I think that's enough. Because outside of that, I think your DPS should be high enough to wreck that shit anyway, to be honest. I think it should be high enough to wreck it. So that's what I'm thinking. And you have to have Varric doing disorienting shots. And then you can get Anders to capitalize on those with something. Either Spirit Bolt or Stone Fist. Either way, get some combos in there. I think Stonefist is mitigated a lot by defense, and this thing is made of rocks. So Spirit Bolt is probably better because they're supposed to be weak to Spirit. Bethany hits the Rock Wraith pretty hard with Spirit Bolt. I mean, you can watch. We can do this one more time since we're here. But I think the ability to capitalize somehow on personal combos that cool down really fast, I don't see how else to do it. Not on this console. It's going to take a while to get back here. We can do it, though. I mean, it'd be cool if we could just, like, somehow revert to a previous save and just switch Hawks and just say, nah, I'm going to play a Rogue instead and just go from there, you know? Whatever, but I don't mind replaying the game. Actually, I don't mind replaying the game with newfound builds that I haven't really tested on the 360 either. Like, these builds have been founded to compensate for glitches and nerfs and shit on the backwards compatible versions of the game. Playing it the way it's supposed to be played, as long as it's playing the way it's supposed to play, that shit should theoretically be a lot stronger than what it was when we were playing on the backwards compatible, but not necessarily. Like, there's a lot of times where if that frame rate is the only reason you're able to do certain shit you're able to do, it makes the enemies impossible to beat, and then it makes you impossible to beat, depending on where you're. I mean, like, it could be some shit like that too. Either way, backwards compatibility is broken. So, but like I said, I think Rogue is the best chance, and maybe Mage might be able to beat this shit in one series too. I think we'd have to try it a lot more to do it. But this thing really hates Frost, and that's what you have as a mage, depending on how you build your mage. I mean, you got Frost, so. But I came here as a mage and had a hard time with it. I was like, no, this really just isn't doing it. I did it before, can't do it now. Did it with Sword and Board, can't do it now. So Rogue, that'd be the last try, and if I can't do it there, probably can't do it at all. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much the way that goes. Fuck, I don't know. Or, like you say, we just start a new game. You know what? I'm gonna do a... let me see if I can do this. I think I have to actually go... Oh, well, here I am, so... Let's see if we can do this on YouTube. I'm actually kind of curious. Let's do this. Right, so will it let me do it? Hold on a second. Oh, it's not letting me... Oh, man, this is different. Oh, wow, our polls here... Oh, shit. Okay, well, fuck this. No, it's trying to get me to buy, like, Streamlabs Ultra and all that shit. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm not gonna do that. Alright, well, everybody's just got a different idea, so, I mean, I don't know. So I'll just do whatever. I'm not gonna lie, I really wanted to do this here. I mean, I spent basically 2 hours trying doing this here. Damn. I was gonna run a poll and see what you guys want to do and just whatever that turned up, but I have to do like 4 or 5 different things to make that happen. It's a little easier on Twitch, but that's fine. I'd still rather be here right now. All right, well, I'm gonna try this one more time, just because I'm here.
What is this place?
Then we'll
This
just
is the
do whatever.
vault the dwarves would have brought there. No, that can't be good.
Well, last try, guys. Last try.
I'm your worst nightmare!
That was a mistake.
Back up! Back up! God, keep this up!
I literally cannot get any closer than that. Yeah, 1 for Rogue or 2 for New Game. That's a good one. Or 3 for Mage or, yeah, whatever. I mean, that's just bullshit. I don't know. I mean, that's so close. That is so close to stupid. I think a Rogue can do it. If anybody can do it, a Rogue can do it. That's what I think. Just saying. You don't really have any more poise than a fucking sword and board anyway.
The rock
Or a
race are
two-hander or
supposed to be
anybody.
Dwarven legends. They're not even supposed to be real.
Looked pretty real to me.
I suppose
Hey,
it
James,
doesn't
good morning,
matter.
man.
Look
What's
at
up,
what it was
dude?
guarding.
Let's see if there's something that can help us get out of
So
here.
how's your birthday week going, dude? Your birthday week. I mean, do you want like a 6-month-long birthday like Frosty and shit? I don't know. I think I took a month for myself on my birthday. Well, no, I didn't take a month. Because if I took a month for my birthday, I would still have like 3 more days of birthday. So, yeah. No, I think I took a week for my birthday. It was just like, my birthday's a week long because why not? Just whatever, right? Your birthday can definitely be a week long. You can have like 3-month long or a year long a birthday if you want to. You can have a birthday until your next birthday. That's 100% cool. Nothing wrong with that. All right, fuck this. I cannot do this with a sword and board. At least not with this current build. The only thing I can think of that I could do different. Really? Is I got all the primary offensive shit completely upgraded. It's possible I could have saved these 2 points right here. Just not taking those. I needed all this. All right, so I could have saved those 2 points and put at least one here. Some slight extra damage. I still don't think that takes that last 10% of the Rock Wraith's health. There's not enough points to make this like 3 or... Yeah, I'm not ever filling this out. If I fill this out, I have to sacrifice like an entire other tree. I mean, I can shave at least a point off. Theoretically 2 points off. Wouldn't put anything else here, wouldn't take anything off of here. This has to happen. And can't shave enough points to make the Reaver tree actually matter. In Berserk, you just burn through your stamina in like literally 1 second. And you're done. That's it. A little bit of haste, your stamina's gone. That's it. You're done. I mean, you get a small damage boost for a second, then it doesn't matter for shit. This would help, but we're not taking a lot of damage. Especially a sword and board. This would help more as a two-hander. A two-hander might have a better chance of doing a single series on the Rock Wraith. Although you do about the same amount of damage and you actually swing slower without any other real upgrades. So I mean, you hit more crits, but it seems to be immune to crits. So that doesn't really help either. So two-hander, I don't think is the answer. I really don't. Yeah, I'd like to check out the Hogwarts at some point where, honestly, I'm just burned on this and I'm like, okay, guys, I really don't feel like playing this shit anymore until we play it again later, you know, type of thing. I am trying to kind of prove something though here. I mean, we saw the sword and board. If you watched any of it through Act 1, it's an entirely legit. It's actually in some ways better than a two-hander. And I think a two-hander would have been worse in that scenario because there's really nothing you can do. Well, I mean, you got Mighty Blow and you got Scythe. So you can actually hit the Rock Wraith with that. Maybe even twice each during the fight. That does something. Okay. Not saying that's completely worthless. There is that, but the Rock Wraith seems completely immune to criticals. So you would say, well, that's the rogue's advantage. Well, the rogue's daggers do almost as much damage as a longsword each, and you swing both like 3 times faster. So theoretically, you should be able to just burn his ass down. But if you can hit some combos in there faster, because that's your job, then I mean, like, that's actually a thing. So that's why I'm thinking. And then the mage, well, you just got frost abilities. That's about all you have, but you do have frost. You have Winter's Grasp and you have Cone of Cold. Could you pull each off twice during the fight? Maybe. It would do some damage, but it's not going to take a chunk like this out of its health. It's going to take a chunk like this. Not this. It's going to take a chunk like that. So, I mean, I don't see how that makes a huge difference. And at that point, you can't cast haste on yourself because you just don't have enough points in your magic trees to do that. Whether you're playing Blood Mage or not. I wouldn't even play a Blood Mage. To be honest, I wouldn't. I'd play a Mana Mage and just make that shit stronger than a Blood Mage. And you don't have to listen to your heart go, I'm out of mana. I can't go on. I'm crying. I'm a snowflake. I'm melting. You don't have to listen to that shit. And you don't have to spend your health on fucking casting spells. You can just use the mana that comes free on everything you pick up as a mage. It just makes 10,000 times more sense. No, but seriously, I mean that's... Now, okay, let's just be honest. Okay, like seriously, no bullshit aside. I mean, I can almost set my controller down, right? I can almost set, not quite, but I can almost set my controller down. We can experiment with the whole setting the controller down thing, right? We can do that. I mean, you see I'm on the Xbox 360, right? So that's obvious. And then, I mean, we're playing. We can experiment with setting the controller down for a second. And this is with just a basic sword and board, so I mean, it's whatever. Okay, I don't think I even need to do anything special.
What is this place?
I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's not hard. It's just I wanted to kill this thing before I got to stand up again.
That can't be good.
Let's finish this!
I have to keep pressing the button. Sorry, I don't have auto attack. All right, so one-handed. I'm just gonna one-hand the controller then.
It's not doing anything.
Well, that's not the issue. The issue was just killing that asshole before he got to stand up the second time. Like, that's the point. That was the point. Anyway, y'all got that. That's stubborn. So I'm gonna try to figure out a way to do that on the 360. We did it with all of our classes on the Series X, and the sword and board was actually the easiest. But I think because you're doing two-handed damage each time you swing, but your swings are like twice as fast as a two-hander on a single target, you're almost like an assassin at that point, right?
Let's see if there's
So I'm
something that
thinking,
can
well,
help us
maybe
get
an
out of
assassin
here.
can actually do it. Because you swing like 2.5, 3 times faster with each of your daggers doing that kind of damage. So that's what I'm thinking. Anyway, so, well. Oh, December? No shit. October, November, just straight up just work. No let up, just 7 days a week, 18 hours a day. Just grind that shit like you're playing an MMO in real life. All right, so there's a really cool 25 free days per year. You get a month out of the year. I mean, that's not terrible. I don't think that's terrible. I don't get any days off. I don't get a single day off, personally. But I mean, I'm not qualified like you are, to do shit. So, I mean, I respect that too. I get it, but yeah, I don't get a single day off. You get 25? You get... $11% of the year off? Roughly? Let's see. Let's see, 365, 10% of that would be 36. So no, you don't get, no, it's not that much. No, you get about 7% of the year off. Does that matter? I mean, does the math really matter? I mean, it is video game stats, though. I mean, you are working in the real life with video game stats. You're a gamer. I don't see how you can not think of it that way. What percentage of the year am I getting off? And how can I round that away in such a way that I get maximum DPS for my days off? How do I get maximum DPS out of my stats? I think I can get more critical damage if I take my days off in September. Is that what you were thinking, James? I'll get more critical. I'll get more crits and crit damage overall based on damage mitigation for the year if I take my days off in September around my birthday. Because that kind of magnifies and maximizes the charisma, dexterity, and agility bonuses for taking that time off around. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I mean, how can you not think of it that way? It's got to be a thing. It's got to be a thing, bro. No, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Get rewarded for your work. Sounds like you can whistle while you work. Never mind. You know what? Just never mind. Forget I even said that. I don't even know what that's from, but all right, well, we killed the rock wraith like 17 fucking times, but we didn't manage to kill it the way I wanted to kill it. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go empty our fucking saves, because this is just garbage, in my opinion. It's just complete garbage. I love the Dragon Age 2 music. The singing. Dude, the song at the end of Dragon Age 2, it's Florence and the Machine, but she sung it special for Dragon Age 2. No other rendition of that song exists anywhere other than here. She never duplicated it. I've watched live performances, other recordings of it. I'm going to say it's not even close. The one for Dragon Age 2 is special. And dude, it talks about all the characters in the game. It talks about Fenris and Isabella and Anders and shit, I think even Varric. I mean, it's just all kind of like thrown in. It's fantastic. There's just a lot of references to Dragon Age 2 characters and how the game actually plays. That's one of my, that is the best closing song, like credits, scrolling credits songs I've ever heard for a video game ever in my life. It's the best. Joe Wyatt is the best voice actress in the history of video games, and that closing song is the best closing credits song for any video game ever. It's just sums up everything you just experienced, in my opinion. It doesn't get any better than that. Like, these motherfuckers managed all this shit in 11 months. How did you even get all your voice actors together to do a perfect fucking job in that period of time? Nobody else does that. Nobody does that. Don't even give BioWare credit for that. Give the team that's responsible for this credit for that. And if the game has any flaws, it doesn't have as many flaws as most other games. Don't even give me that argument. It doesn't even count. True story. But one thing I am going to do, which I've learned to do, is just delete the saves you're not going to use. Just because, yeah. Why is this even a thing? Sorry, I don't even know why that's here. I'm certainly not using that on, Alright, so when I was here before, it was this. It says 6.9, and then you've got other DLCs. It had like an exclamation point showing it was corrupt, and it showed like 7.1 or 8.1 gigs or something, and it apparently included a bunch of this shit like doubled over, and I don't know, it was really weird. It was really weird. Hadn't ever seen anything like that, but yeah, I just need to get rid of saves. The cold part about it is once these saves start stacking, it does it on the Series X too, which should have like unlimited storage, right? Not gigabytes, but terabytes of storage and shit. Now your saves will start corrupting other saves and doing weird shit. Because what it is they will save auto saves and then benchmark like milestone saves and then all of your hard saves. That's why once I get 7 saves, I start saving over my saves. I don't let that shit grow. What Estes does is Estes just goes back once there's so many saves, just after a session, just goes into the files and deletes everything but the last one. Just kills all the saves. And, well, it works for him, so I don't know. Maybe I'm too lazy to do that, but after a session, if I'm like, fuck this character, I'm never coming back to play it ever in the history of ever, I'll just delete all that shit. Because there'll be a bunch of fresh autosaves that the game can use to start your next playthrough, instead of overwriting previous autosave spots and trying to keep track of your actual saves. And if you got 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 20, 30 of those, it'll start overwriting itself anyway. And eventually it'll tell you something like, this DLC item doesn't exist in this save, so this save is not loadable. Even though you haven't changed anything during that playthrough. It'll start doing shit like that. It really will. I mean, I don't know if that's, what do you call it? Memory bleed, memory leak, or whatever. Bethesda's really, really bad about that too. Even worse, actually. Anyway, so I get a clean slate, and what it'll tell me when I start a new game is, well, there's nothing. So if you're going to start a new game, start it fresh. There's nothing to load. Probably a good idea to restart the game after you do this too. But the best part about it is we actually have the update. We have the update in the game, but the game is actually installed on the hard drive with the update. Which was a problem with the, I guess you really need to own a disc version of it as well and have the update available. But it seems to make the game a lot more stable because that's why they updated the game, because there was a lot of problems with it. It was a new game. They updated it at least half a dozen times over the next year, right? Along with the DLC and shit like that too. Saveception, yes. But that's, I mean, like, you know, okay, here, instead of a big exclamation point telling you it's corrupt, you just have the game. And you have the update installed, and you have all the DLCs. Whatever DLCs we got. Okay, cool. Like, that's fine. Now, the cool thing here is we're actually at the home screen. So if we want a complete reset of the console to make sure all those saves are completely cleaned out, you just turn it off. That's easy. It doesn't force you back into the game, which is what the backwards compatible does. It forces you back into the game. So any lingering corruption that you have in your data, guess what? It just creeps right back into your game. So as soon as you start a new one, all the glitches pop up like in the tutorial. Like, seriously, it's that bad. Anyway. But it's cool. We're good. You get that old sound from the 360. Hey, Willie, what's up, man? Oh, Yulia. Yulia, that's the name of, what's his face? Oh, man, what's his face's katana in Dark Souls, that first merchant in the Undead Burg? That's what he calls his katana, Yulia, and he's petting it constantly. Dude, I don't know. I'm assuming you know that, right? But yeah, that's Yulia. Yulia is the katana that the undead merchant in the Undead Burg that he's nursing. So if you kill him, you can take Yulia, and it's like an early katana in the game, which a lot of people did. But yes, that's Yulia right there. It's the undead merchant's katana in the Undead Burg. Yulia. He caresses it lovingly. I'm serious. Dude. Oh, man. Good times, man. One of the best games ever made. One of them. All right, so I'm just getting a fresh start here, but I really want... Okay, I don't know if we can do it tomorrow or the next day, but when I get to the Ancient Rock Race with this rogue, and I can kill that bitch in one series on the Xbox 360, I will have done something that I have never seen anybody do before. Now, I don't count PC with mods. That doesn't count. If you're cheating, well, you lose. Even if you think you win, you lose if you're cheating. So, yeah, no. On the 360 or the PS3, either way, I would count that. I've never seen anybody do it. We need to do this. Like, we really have to do this. Like, the build has to actually be perfect, but, I mean, maybe not perfect, but, well, we'll see. Anyway. It's going to be a thing. Definitely a thing. If we can do this, I don't care if it takes me 3 or 4 days to do it. I'm so down. I'm so down if we can do this. Nice. Yeah, if we don't do that, then it's a failure, and fuck it. Like seriously. I mean, maybe we'll try it with a mage one day, but if we can't do it with a rogue, I don't see how we do it with a mage, to be honest. If we don't do it with a rogue, how do you do it with a mage? Mage doesn't really have any combos. Even if you have a blood mage, you can't even use hemorrhage as a combo in Act 1 in the Deep Roads. You can't level up enough for it. Even if you beeline for that, you can't level up. You can't hit level 14 going into the Rock Wraith. So... Poor Varric. He's about to get stabbed in the book.
I've had gentler invitations.
Not the pig. Not the pig. Not the duck. He's about to get stabbed in the book.
And just, what are
with
you
two
seeking?
armed guards present.
Champion.
That would be intimidating.
Which one?
You know exactly why I'm here.
Oh, I'll get hit in the face with the book,
Time
then,
to start talking, dwarf.
and then
They tell me you're good at it.
get stabbed in the book.
What do you want to know?
Everything. Start at the beginning.
Got a fucking dagger sticking out of it. I'm seriously, man. Cassandra's definitely one of my waifus from Inquisition. I love Cassandra. Seriously love Cassandra. Yeah, shit. love those daggers.
Scouts.
Oh, that's enhanced Bethany.
We'll have to fight them
She has
sooner or
bigger
later.
fireballs
Then we make our stand here.
than...
Prepare yourself.
Well, they're all natural fireballs, but they're definitely bigger. Those are definitely bigger,
Let's
all
make it
natural
quick.
fireballs. We've determined that they're all natural.
What a waste.
Love how the body parts just fly apart. Dude, like they literally fly apart. Watch my next backstab. The body parts will fly apart. Well, not that one, but
That's enough.
yeah, literally your torso falls off of your
We can't keep
legs,
this up forever.
and your intestines just spill out on the ground. Dude, like this is how Dragon Age Origins was supposed to be. This is how they presented Dragon Age Origins. And so they just took it to the next level for this game, assuming that the fans would understand this. And then they just fucking hated on this game. You put this combat, these animations, all this shit into Origins. Origins is 5 times better. And it's already one of the best RPGs ever made ever. And it's literally 5 times better with these animations and this combat. How would you like to go in the deep roads instead of 8 fucking Darkspawn guarding the bridge? There's like 80. And you just get to hack through that shit, and half of them split where their arms, legs, nuts, and fucking intestines just go everywhere. Because you're killing shit like it needs to be killed. That's gaming. Why is that not a thing? Oh, because, Failguard was made by somebody who doesn't even know whether they have a dick or not, so, yeah, and by the way, everything about Dragon Age was taken out of the game, so there's not actually even a story anymore. It's basically Valorant mixed with League of Legends. What? But that's what happened.
Perhaps we'll be lucky, and they'll run out of Darkspawn. Here they come. Shall I deal with them?
Oh, they're 100% all natural fireballs. Fireball. It's what she's killing the enemies with. Get your mind out of the gutter. Come on, man. They're all natural fireballs. She's a mage. Just saying. I'm giving you all that look, right? Y'all caught the look, right? They're all natural fireballs. There's no silicone in her magic whatsoever. It's all natural. According to Varric, who may have exaggerated a little bit here by a couple sizes of fireballs. No silicone, all natural. Just saying.
All yours, sister.
I love you, Bethany. That's a big-ass fireball. Am I lying? Those are some big-ass fireballs. Come on, you guys. That's my... I know what you're thinking, too. Oh, that was nice. Oh, bitch. Oh, you're gonna pay for that. Oh, bitch. Oh, you're so gonna pay. Oh, you're paying for all of this. All right, Bethany. All right, bitch. All right, Bethany. This is all your fault, bitch. Oh, bitch. You bitch. Oh, man. she's such a bitch. This is sibling rivalry right here. This is sibling rivalry. That's what this looks like. Just stay the fuck away from your mage because your mage is able to do things.
Go down!
Just gotta tame her. You just gotta tame her. Yeah, see? She was gonna hit me with that. Oh, she tried. The bitch tried to hit me with that. Definitely sibling rivalry.
So much blood.
You know what? Fuck you, Bethany. Yeah, fuck you. What did she hit me with? Like she hit me with the mind blast, then the fireball, then the cone of cold, then the winter's grasp. Oh, okay. You're like telling your sister, I know we can't die here. I'm so gonna kick your ass when this is over. Oh, you're wrecked. You're wrecked, bitch. Oh, you're wrecked. You are so wrecked. Oh, get wrecked.
Let's finish this.
Oh, she's... Oh, bitch. You are such a bitch. Bethany is such a bitch. That was so on purpose.
Now you fall.
Nice. She's such a bitch. This is how you know how she's gonna like act the rest of the playthrough. She's gonna troll the shit out of you. It's like, oh, you think you're winning, huh? Here, let me go ahead and hit you with this while you think I'm not looking. And you're looking at her like, okay, we're gonna win this, but after this, oh yeah, your panty drawer, yeah, it's gonna have poisonous snakes in it. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. True story. True story. Like I mean, I'm trying to think like a girl.
That's not what really
how
happened.
if you have a sibling rivalry,
Does that
how
not
you're just
match
gonna
the
get
story
back
you
at your
heard,
sister
Seeker?
for being such
I'm not
a
interested
bitch.
in stories.
Such a
I
bitch.
came to hear the truth.
Well, what makes you think I know the truth?
Don't lie to me. You knew her even before she became the champion.
Even if I did, I don't know where she is now.
Do you have any idea what's at stake here?
Let me guess. Your precious chantries fall into pieces and put the entire world on the brink of war. And you need the one person who could help you put it back together.
The champion was at the heart of it when it all began. If you can't point me to her, tell me everything you know.
You aren't worried I'll just make it up as I go?
Not at all.
You'll need to hear the whole story.
Okay, so you can picture it. Huh? Oh, what happened? Well, Baldur's Gate is turn-based, so who the fuck plays that? Hey, Darth, I'm actually... Oh, by the way, Darth, long time no see. If you stay Stellar Blade, as soon as I get a PlayStation, I don't know that a PS5 is on my radar, although there was a PS5 way back when. I didn't have the funds to get it, but it was like a special PS5. It had like 1.8 terabytes of storage, and it had a special graphics card in it. It was like some special edition shit or special, I don't know what it was. Anyway, I saw the stats on it. If it wasn't bullshit, oh, it sounded friggin' amazing. It was like a PS6 5. Like, seriously. And it was like, I don't know, like $30 more. And I'm like, why wouldn't I do that? 30 or 50 or $80 more. So it doesn't really matter. I mean, you would totally get that, especially going towards the end. But now, if I get a PS anything, it's probably going to be PS6. I hope they don't make PS6 where they can't play anything from the PS5 or PS4. If they do that, I won't buy it. And I guess I'll just never get to play these games unless I get an old console, a PS4 or a PS5. I mean, I would get a PS5 at that point, but hopefully a PS6 will play everything, just, you know, just be next gen. And PlayStation is pretty good about that. They don't give you a PS5 and 1/4 and then sell you a PS5 and a half and then sell you a PS5 and 3/4. What they'll sell you is a PS6 and then a PS6 that can play Blu-rays better than a Blu-ray player. And that's fine. That's fine. Like the PS4 was essentially the PS4 Pro, just the PS4 Pro played movies better than the PS4. I mean, it wasn't a whole lot of difference. Whereas you needed a Xbox One, Xbox One S, Xbox One X, and then eventually an Xbox Series X, which was the Xbox One that was supposed to be after they sold you 4 fucking consoles. So, I mean, fuck Microsoft as far as that goes. If you can't see that, probably ought to just wake up and open your eyes type thing. Like, that's exactly what the fuck they did. Xbox One X, and then you got the Xbox Series X. Bro, how many times did you sell me the same fucking console when you had the best version of it the entire time? But you downgraded that shit 3 or 4 times to make it like the iPhone. You got the iPhone 50, but you're going to sell me the 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and each time you do an update, it makes the last version obsolete, so I have to spend another $1,000 or $2,000 for the next one. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over. It's the exact same fucking thing. Apple and Microsoft definitely working together on that business model. True story. That's a true story. Anyway, well, do I want to make a custom hawk or... Don't really have to. I mean, I figure if it's a Blood Mage hawk, you do this, but you can't have this on any other thing, and you can't have this hair. I really like this hair. This hair is definitely rogue hair. That's 100% rogue hair. 100%. Gotta go with that. If we were a mage, we'd go with the blood streak because, well, you're a fucking blood mage and that's what the trailer shows you. But we're not, so we're just not going to do that. That's steel. Now, I'm colorblind, but that looks like the color of something that I wouldn't want to be cut by in the back alley. It's me. All right, so let's see. We got our sister Bethany. Well, if I'm playing a mage, But if I'm playing a rogue, it's the same thing. You're a friggin' assassin, and you get to keep your sister, which is amazing. So it'll be Deathany Hawk. And so, would you guys give me your opinion on this? How fucked up is it that, let's just say, theoretically, I had a gamer girlfriend slash wife slash whatever, and we had a daughter. And I told my gamer girlfriend, okay, so schools are so fucked now that they're gonna tell our daughter that they're a boy. And anybody that doesn't agree with my daughter saying, well, I'm a girl, is gonna try to bully her. So let's name her Deathany. So that's her name when she gets called out in class. And if a teacher is uncomfortable with that, they can go fuck themselves. And if anybody wants to bully her, well, they're gonna be afraid for their life. So let's just name our daughter Deathany because that just sounds gangster as fuck. And you know what? We're going to raise her to be a Christian that's so on point, knowledgeable in the Word of God, that she can defend herself against any woke piece of shit from elementary school all the way up to college by the time she's like 5. So she's going to be a Christian person who loves Jesus and cares and is so compassionate that she's going to be basically invincible. Invincible. And her name's going to be Deathany. So if you think you want to fuck with her in school, yeah, maybe you shouldn't do that. Now, somehow, I just think that's the coolest shit ever. And I think, I wouldn't be putting my daughter out there. I'd be putting everybody else out there. And then, of course, I would ask Jesus, I would say, hey, protect my daughter. I would anoint my daughter, and I would teach her the truth and let her just be the most gangster motherfucker in the history of, well, since basically like Ruth or Deborah or, I don't know, those twin virgin daughters in Acts of the Bible. Like literally just being the kindest, most blameless person like ever. With the most gangster name. Okay, is there a more gangster name for a girl in the history of the world? Except for maybe Boudica. Because, well, that dual-wielding motherfucker, that Breton, okay, that was an Israelite woman who just wrecked the Romans because they pissed her off. Okay, so ever since then, like that would be the most gangster shit ever, right? Okay, could somebody try to prove me wrong on that point? Because I'm like really feeling that. Now, I probably couldn't find a mother of a child to necessarily feel the same way, but I'm like, could we just talk about this? Because I think that would be the most gangster shit in the entire history of ever. Could be the most compassionate, kind, classy, just perfect, pure woman ever. But her name's Deathany. So yeah, fuck with her if you want to. God's on her side. You die. Just for saying anything. Like, I mean, pretty much like that. Like, that would be... I mean, that's not really even fantasy stuff. That's like, children can be that. Just saying. That's a thing. Anyway. So, anybody thinks that's a stupid idea? Whatever. I still think it's... I still think it would just be amazing on, like, a lot of different levels. I really actually do. I really actually think that. And I don't think I would be putting my daughter out there. Except that, I don't know, if you had a daughter named Deathany, she'd probably put you out there as a parent. Be like, okay, this is the truth, and I stood on the truth, and everybody fucking hates me for it, but they're afraid to bully me because they think I'll kill them. And I'd be like, I love you. I got your back. Seriously. Dude, I would be like Uncle Buck in the principal's office. I seriously 100% would. Go ahead and here's a quarter. I'd flip the bitch a quarter and I'd say, go find a rat to chew that shit off of your face and stop fucking with my little girl, bitch. Like, I mean, it would seriously be that type of stuff. Man, I'd have my daughter's back. I mean, this is all theoretical, but that's exactly what I would actually do. I'm not actually lying. And then, if there's any real problems behind that, well, we'll just do some homeschooling and we'll be all right. Like seriously, I think that would be amazing. Bethany, I don't know. Oh, no, I'm not gonna lie. I'm right there with you. Oh, this is kind of messed up. Because that would be saying that if I met somebody that really was like, you know, a soulmate type thing, that if they didn't have black hair, then I'd say, my man, my preference is black hair. I mean, I really like black hair. I like black hair and ice blue eyes or really pale green, really pale eyes with black hair. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of that. But I don't think I've ever had a black-haired girlfriend. No, I don't really think I have, actually. Ever. Honestly, I mean, each to their own. There's nothing bad about a person, especially a woman. There's nothing that makes it less than or more than necessarily. Like I say, that I mean, I would theoretically say that's my favorite too, but whatever. I mean, if she had Snow White hair, that'd be some pretty gangster shit. What if she had like flaming red hair? And me and my girl were, I don't know, I mean, I guess I've got brown hair. I guess it's brown, whatever. And my girlfriend had brown hair too, but she had like flaming red hair. Obviously, not somebody else's baby, obviously our baby, but flaming red hair. And God just decided, you want to name her Bethany? Okay, yeah. We're going to give her a temper to go with it. And she's gonna kick more ass than you ever have in your entire life. She's gonna emasculate you as a man because she's more gangster than you are. And I'll be like, all right, cool, I got her back. Well, I'll just use her as a bodyguard then. Fuck it, that's fine. Like I'd be so down with just whatever. I think I would certainly try to be. That's all theoretical. None of it's happened. I think it's a little late in the day, so it doesn't sound like it will ever happen. I'm a little bit old and probably not going to meet anybody like that, but theoretically speaking, I've never heard a name like that in the history of ever. I mean, I've never Googled it, but like, I've never heard of or known anybody in history with that name. That just sounds like the most gangster name for like a super classy chick who like literally knows the word of God and she knows who she is. And if you want to fuck with that, well, that's on you. Because you got problems. Like I said, not putting her in the fire, putting everybody else in the fire. Seriously. I just think that would just be gangster as shit. Bethany, and that's a pretty name. Like if she was just like a porcelain goddess, that would fit. It would just be like, that would make her more intimidating. Like why are you even thinking about whatever? Honestly, whatever she says goes. And well, you better go along with it because if you don't, you're stupid. You know, that type of thing. Like that just seems how that would be. Yeah. Seriously. I don't know. Prove me wrong, but that's just how I see it. I can't see that turning out any other way.
Had been unleashed on Ferelden. Dark spawn poured out of the wilds, clashing against the army at the ruins of Ostagar.
All right, you two, Doug.
The battle
All right. Good night.
was a disaster.
I know it is kind of late. It's
Kalen died on the field with
it's
his
only
men.
3 in the morning here. I thought it was like
Betrayed by his
5.
most trusted
It's only
general.
3 here, so we got a ways to go. I can
Unopposed, the horde marched on the
I can
village of
sacrifice some
Lothering.
hours of sleep. I don't have a work
village
meeting in
burned,
the morning
and
that
many
literally
infants
out of
were
the
slaughtered.
entire crew of all the shifts,
The champions
3 of
family
us showed up.
barely escaped
2
in time.
drivers and 1 cook. The cook has been working for this company off and on for like the last 15 years. And the 2 drivers, she didn't call the meeting to even talk to the drivers. None of the rest of the drivers showed up. And none of the rest of the people that she actually wanted to yell at showed up. So she was like, well, there was no point in doing this shit. Sorry I woke you up this morning. And I said, well, it was cool to come in here and talk about
I think
stuff.
that's all of them.
For the moment, make us save us.
I've got a really good boss.
lost it all.
You know what?
Everything your father and I built.
How long am I thinking I'll be up? Let's see, what time is it? It's 3 o'clock. Probably at least 2 more hours. Maybe 3 or 4. Maybe. I mean, I'm not starting this just to quit in like 20 minutes. So yeah, no, definitely do that. This is something I want to get to a point. We have to get through the tutorial. The cool thing about the tutorial is we can have all the stuff here because we're playing a rogue. That's amazing throughout the rest of the game because I can disarm the traps. I can put crits on all of my shit. Yeah, it's pretty fantastic. We want to at least get into Kirkwall, do the gallows, get into Kirkwall, get to Gamlen's house. Now, if I start talking a lot, then that's going to take like 3 hours. If I don't talk, we could probably do it in like, I don't know, 30 or 40 minutes. But I don't have a script. If Ninja's stream was scripted, I am not Tom Grossi. I'm not scripting my streams. We talk about just whatever comes up. Right now, I'm actually talking about if I had a daughter, I would name her Bethany, and I'd probably be alone in that. But if I could find that one special woman in the world that understands just how gangster that actually is, you're talking about raising a prophetess. I'm serious. Like literally a she's gonna actually like prophesy in these last days. It would just be so gangster, it wouldn't even make sense. If you got somebody that's on that page and understands where you're trying to go with that, and then raise your child the right way, and give them the truth, and have such a gangster name that nobody's ever heard it before, it actually intimidates them. Oh, she might inspire a bully, but that bully's gonna shut the fuck up because they're not going to be able to find any friends. That would just be gangster as shit. So yeah, I'm going to talk about that for a second because I really feel strongly about that. This game, this name just actually came up, and I'm like, in the real world, how would this name roll? Like what would actually happen? What would be her nickname? Death? She's not getting bullied in school. I don't give a fuck what she wears, how she acts, what her hair looks like. I don't give a shit. I don't care how thick her glasses are. Oh, she's not getting bullied in school. If her nickname is Death, what are you gonna nickname her? Femi? Okay, because you're a pussy and you're a coward, and you're scared to like pronounce her name. You see what I'm saying? Like that's some gangster shit. That is gangster shit. And if you have a girl that can actually like you just raise her right. Honestly, this is the truth in God's word, and this is the way it goes. Everything the school is going to tell you is a lie. You don't have a PP, and you shouldn't have a PP. You were born this way. That's the way that God meant it to be. And this is what happened, and this is the way it is now, and this is the way it's going to be. And if you know these things, you can raise your daughter that way. Maybe that's why we've never had a Bethany, ever. Because it's ironically counter to death, which is Satan himself. Death and hell follows after him. That's Satan. So Bethany would be ironically someone who just literally is a beacon of light against all of that shit. Because she just knows the truth at age 5, 6, 7. Tell me that would just be friggin' amazing. She'd make Charlie Kirk look stupid if she knew the truth. There you go. At age 7, 5, 6, 3. Yeah, that type of shit. As soon as she can speak, she's spitting facts. Spitting facts as soon as you can speak. If I had a child, that's how I'd raise my child. Spitting facts as soon as you can speak. It is what it is. Man, that's some... Oh, man. Dude, it almost gives me chills, man. Oh yeah, man. If she was like, if I showed her how to like basically stream, and then she learned the rest of it from school, which is about the only thing you can get from school, is to learn how to use that shit to your own advantage. And she could jump on there and oh man, no, it'd be something cool like Deathany Bethany Pity Pat. No, Deathany Bethany Patty Cake. Something like that. And then get some moderators in there and let her just... I'd teach her 2 things personally. How to play real RPGs and fucking know God's word, and that's it. Deathany Bethany Patty Cake. Or just Deathany Patty Cake. Something like that. And then just start just executing motherfuckers. Like literally left and right. Sure, why not? If she wanted to, she'd like, hey, Dad, you're doing this. I want to do that too. All right. Shit. Let's do it. 100%. Knowing all the bullshit that goes along and the trolls and the perverts and all this and that, just start destroying them from top to bottom. I say, you got to watch for this. You got to watch for this. You got to watch for this. This is what the world's going to throw at you. This is what the world's going to throw at you. This is what the world's going to throw at you. Destroy it when you see it. Kill it with fire. What's the fire? The fire of God's word. That is what the flaming sword of God's word always has been. Symbolized by fire. Fire purifies things. It gets rid of bad things. True story. It's like, well, they weren't very nice. No. When you burn evil people with fire, they're not very nice about it. They try to cancel you, destroy you, crush you, pervert you, molest you, rape you, kill you. That's what they try to do when you tell the truth. If you arm your child with that ahead of time, you're golden. Well, she's golden. You've lived and seen some shit and are probably not the best person in the world. But your child, they're golden. Arm them. Give them the armor right out the chute. Oh, they'll learn how to use it. You give a child with some intelligence, some innocence, and some actual integrity, the ability to wield a 2-handed sword that's bigger than you are, enchanted with fire, and everything's weak to fire. Liars, woke, politically correct, the left, liberals, immigrants that follow a culture that wants to murder you, rape you, and blow you up, and then spend eternity raping underage girls in heaven, and that's what they're blowing themselves up for, is to go do that. I'm not saying it's any particular group, but it's obvious who that is, right? And you arm your children against that, exactly what that is, and so on and so forth. Just be real about it. That's what the world's going to throw at them. Arm them ahead of time. That's what I would do. They could recognize it, see it, filter it, know it's bullshit, and call it for what it is. And if they get in trouble, you have their back. They got in trouble because the world's evil and they're not. And the world is trying to pervert them and turn them evil. Like the rest of the children today. Shooting each other up in school and, you know, ODing on fentanyl and killing themselves and doing all this shit. You just protect your child from that by telling them what the world's going to throw at them in the first place. Arm them. So they got a fucking shield. They got a two-handed sword that they're wielding one-handed because they're gangster as fuck. And they got plate mail that makes Havel's gear look like cardboard. If you're not doing that, then you're sacrificing your child to the devil himself. If you're not doing that. And if you don't know the word of God, you have nothing to prepare your children for. You should have never had kids. Just saying. Children are beautiful. Mothers are wonderful. Fathers, if they hang around, are at least respectable. But if you don't know the word of God, should have never had a child in the first place. Because children are a gift of God. Doesn't come from the universe, you stupid fuck. Anyway.
At least we're
Let's
alive. That's no small feat.
Yes. You're right. We should have run sooner.
Would
Why
love to
did
have
we
a
wait so long?
Would love to
Why are
have
you
a son or
looking at
daughter.
us?
Love to have a
We've
son
been
or
running
daughter.
since Ostagar.
That shit would be pure. It would be pure. Have I ever been bullied? Not for more than like 15 seconds. If I see it's not a joke, well, then I have to defend myself. The best defense is a good offense. That's it, that's all. They can't hurt you if they're dead. And no, I've never killed anybody. Not that I remember. But if they can't hurt you anymore, guess what? They can't hurt you anymore. They're the evil ones. They're doing evil. You didn't do anything to deserve it. If the problem's an actual problem, stop it. Either you go to the hospital or they do. But guess what? That's never going to happen again. So have I been bullied? What does that mean? Accepted it and fucking pussied up and said, oh, please stop hurting me, evil person, because the world told me I have a safety bubble. Sorry, man. I'm a little bit before safety bubbles. That shit didn't exist. If somebody wanted to take advantage of you because they're a piece of shit, you either fought for yourself or you became a piece of shit. You became the piece of shit they were trying to make you. That's on you. It's no longer, it's shame on them, then shame on you. Shame on you for allowing it. Nobody's a doormat. If you make yourself a doormat, guess what? You're a doormat. Whose fault is that? Yours. I don't give a fuck who they are. No, I've never been bullied for more than 15 seconds. If I've ever even been bullied. I don't know.
Not to interrupt, but the Blight's not going to wait while we stand here pointing fingers.
Please.
Sorry, the world doesn't work according to woke philosophy. It
Then
doesn't
let's
work
go.
that way.
Lead on.
That's socialist. That's communist. That's what locusts do to you. That's what terrorists do to your country when they divide and subdue your country and you have terrorists in charge of your country, Obama. When you have terrorists in charge of your country, Obama. Sending $500 million to support the enemies of your forefathers to build nuclear bombs to murder your forefathers because they're fucking terrorists, Obama. Now that's a fact. That happened. And can't nullify that, can't take it back. It's just, it is what it is. It's not hate speech. That's an actual historical fact. That actually happened. Right? And so the result of that taking control of your country results in your children becoming pussies, weak, cowards, uneducated, unaware that they actually have rights, unaware that they actually have a destiny. Yeah, they actually have an inheritance right? Take God out of their schools, take the 10 Commandments off their walls, and what do? Start shooting each other? Start thinking that maybe if I was born with a dick, I should just cut it off? And if I don't think that, then my parents are going to tell me to do that. And if I don't agree with it, they're just going to make it happen anyway. And then give me hormone therapy and shit like that to fuck me up for the rest of my life. Because that's what locusts do when they take control of your country. They divide and conquer. Divide and conquer. It's the oldest fucking script in the book. Now that's bullied. But if you let yourself, if you let the locusts in, they will eat everything you have. Your morals, your ethics, your society, your politics, your religion, your spirituality, your society, your economics, your everything. Now, the world right now, as it sits, is my proof. Do you got anything to argue against that? This is not hate speech. I just said locusts. Are locusts a protected group? For the one or two of you in here right now in my stream that want to pull a tech, locusts are locusts. Biblical locusts are who they are. And they've done what they've done, and our countries are a result of that. And you see the political, social, economic, spiritual state of affairs, educational state of affairs as it is, including our children. When you let them in, you can't pray in school, but they can throw a rug down in the middle of your classroom and make you move your desk out of the way. If you're a Christian person in a Christian nation, which is America, it's what it was founded on, it's what it still is. They can do that. Then how can you not be bullied? How are you going to stand up for yourself when you have no rights at all? They can just come in and eat up everything you have and then threaten to murder you and get away with it. And if you say anything about it, you're a racist, or you get, I don't know, let's see, I'm a streamer, canceled. Haven't targeted anybody, but common sense is common sense. Obvious is obvious. True story? True story. You're experiencing it as we speak. This is an observation. This is not a criticism. This is not a discrimination. This is just an observation. That's bullied, if you will. And if you allow it, that's on you. You don't need a bully. You just bully yourself, I guess. By being just fucking, I don't know, wet toilet paper, I guess. True story? True story. Anyway, all right, let's set up some tactics. All right, so we're playing a rogue, which is fantastic because this is literally my favorite class. I think the only thing other than this that I really like to play, regardless, is the two-hander, because somehow, I mean, like, in my opinion, even Carver's sword is small. That's what she said. Even Carver's sword is small. You need a big-ass two-handed weapon and just swing that shit at 1,000 miles an hour. That's fantastic. But if you got two daggers, one in each hand, who needs a shield? The best defense is a good offense. Kill them first, and They can't kill you if they're dead. Like, pretty much, like, that's always been a philosophy. They cannot kill you if they're dead. Alright, so let's look at some of this shit. We're gonna do basics. We do not want to be aggressive. That is not cool. So self, uni, big mode, summon bar. I don't want health potions active on anybody right now, because they'll use them, and once you get to Kirkwall, you need at least one health potion in your inventory. I'll give health potions to Aveline. Everybody else, well, if you die, that's your fault. Yeah, seriously. Alright, so we want ranged. Alright, so that's cool. And then enemy. We're gonna do. I was gonna say ranged or magic. There's only one magic user in this entire area, so we're just gonna say ranged attack. Alright, so that's cool. Man, see, everybody's set to aggressive. That is not cool. They will run off on you. Enemy, any. Alright. And that's it. I normally put it on normal or higher, but then he only uses it on like 2 or 3 enemies throughout the entire tutorial. That dude should be spamming that. The only stamina expense he has before he gets ragdolled and forgotten about even by his own mother is literally that ability, and that's pretty much it. I mean, we'll give him one more later, but honestly, if he spams both of them, it doesn't matter. Right. Hey, Estes. I'm going to share this with you guys. Those of you that are of the praying sort, that believe that you can talk to Jesus when you want to, then maybe throw something up. There's a lady at my work. She's literally 1 year younger than me. So she's, well, if I'm old, then I guess she's an old girl too, but she's got, she's trying real hard. She's actually working 2 jobs. And she's trying to take care of things. She lost a she's open with this, so I don't feel bad sharing this. I think it's right because, like I said, if you're of the praying sort, cool. If you're not, that's fine. But something to think about. She lost a son to suicide not that long ago. And obviously it's impossible to know the whole story because this is her life and her family and her children. She's still got one son, and the son that she has is starting to act up. And I can relate. When I was that age and I lost my birth father that I never really got to know and I was supposed to go get to know, when he offed himself, supposedly, not really sure whether he actually did or not, it was pretty sketchy. Anyway, regardless, I went left from there, and I went off the deep end. I did. I didn't come back till I was in my 30s. Well, no, and I can't say that. I didn't see the light of day again until I was pretty much in my 30s. Yeah, it took a while. Anyway, she's like, it consumes her mind. Like, that's all she thinks about. And it's unnatural. She's a mom, and there's no reason. And obviously, if there's not the father around for whatever reason, none of my business, none of our business. Whatever the case may be, the bottom line is she's doing the best job she can, working overtime on 2 jobs, you know, and this and that and blah, 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 which doesn't leave her a lot of time to deal with this. And she's got that stuff going on. So a little bit of stability, a little bit of truth, a little bit of peace of mind, and a little bit of direction, and a little bit of what's important and what's not type thing, she could definitely used that. I believe only God can give that. Nobody's just going to go find that. You can go to a psychologist and maybe get by for a minute on some bullshit, fucking snake oil bullshit. No. A psychologist is just somebody just pretending to be Jesus. Sorry, man. Nobody understands the subject of the soul other than God himself, the one who made the soul. No psychologist made your soul or your spirit, nor can they understand the subject of your spirit, especially if they're not Christians themselves. And even if they claim to be Christians, I'd be skeptical. Anyway. But yeah, this lady, she it's obviously like her be-all, end-all. Working 2 jobs, you still got 1 kid, and now you're fucking scared to death about everything. And she's a Christian lady. She's trying very hard. And I don't think there's a lot of life rafts out there for her. But the biggest life raft is Jesus. Now, that's a fact. If you don't agree with that, that's fine. That's your choice. That's your opinion. I'm totally cool with that. I'm bringing this up. This has nothing to do with the video game. This has to do with anybody here who understands the importance of reaching out to somebody else in the body that you belong to and saying, hey, this person right here, they got the Achilles. The Achilles is hurt, right? The foot hurts right here. The Achilles hurts. Like it's not doing well. Let's sew this up. Let's heal this. Let's let her find a place, a peace and understanding to where she can go on and work as hard as she's working. Because God bless women, man. Women take twice as much shit as men, and they work twice as hard most of the time. We've all seen lazy bitches, but we've seen much more lazy dudes and a whole lot more absentee fathers. Is that a fact? That's a rhetorical question. That's a fact. So women, they need the respect, and when the burden's too heavy, I think they need assistance in carrying that. Honestly, maybe they don't need the assistance. They just need to know they're strong enough to carry that too, because they're more gangster than we are. That's the ladies are just like that. As long as they know they're strong enough, bro, it's like the ladies say, do you even lift, bro? Do you even lift? That's what this lady's like. She'll look at me, are you even lifting? And I'm carrying out what you got, right? She's got a bit of that. And that's a beautiful thing. She should have gumption because she's working twice as hard as most people. So if you're the praying sort, her name's Paula. That's her name. God will know who you're talking about. God's not stupid. We are, but he's not. But anyway, just a thought. She's grasping at straws. I think she's grasping at straws, and yeah, I just leave it at that. And yeah, I don't believe thoughts are of any use whatsoever. If you want God to help, well, talk to God. If you're not talking to God, then I don't know what you plan to do. Don't bother. Well wishes, the universe doesn't do shit for anybody. The universe is a creation of God, so why are you praying to that? That's just fucking stupid. True story. But anyway. Yeah, no, I mean, you think you can manage. You're like, okay, I've got some false sense of hope, but the actual problem isn't solved. If you're dead, you're dead. You need to be brought back to life. Only one thing can do that. Only one person can do that. The one who died for you. If you don't appreciate that, well, then you're just scoffing. You're just saying, fuck that. And if that's you, You know what? Honestly, I don't want to be in heaven with you anyway. And nobody else that wants to be in heaven would want to be in heaven with you. Maybe you need to get yourself right. And if you can't get yourself right, maybe you need a little help. That was the whole point of it in the first place. True story. Yeah. Suk. You know what psych is? Psych. It comes from the Greek. Suke. You know what suke is translated into in the New Testament? Spirit. You know what logos? Ology. Ology. Logos. Logos is the Greek for the subject. You know what psychology is? The subject of the spirit. The understanding and then eventually the healing of the spirit. No man can do that for you. Now, or else Jesus died for nothing. And then you can just scoff all you want while you just go straight to fucking hell on purpose. No. You got the one who made you, created you, allowed you to live, didn't even let you get aborted by all these fucking satanic abortionists these days wanting to murder their unborn children. No, you were allowed to live in this world and ignorant, knowing nothing, say, why am I even here? And then you get an answer to your question, you ignore it, and then you hate the motherfucker who gave you life in the first place. And I'm not calling God a motherfucker, even though I just did. Sorry. But you hate the one, you hate your father. You hate your father. But when things go really, really bad, you're not atheist anymore, are you? Oh, you're praying to God then. Please, somebody, something that I don't believe in and I don't know anything about, come save me. Once your entire life goes to shit, even though you had the blueprint the entire time. It doesn't get any more basic than that. That's it, that's all. I'm not trying to convert anybody here. I'm just telling you. It's late in the day. Like, literally, the trumpets are kind of blowing at this point. The enemy's all around you. If you don't see it, if you don't live in the UK, if you don't live in America, if you don't live even in fucking Africa where you're killing each other by the tens of thousands a day, hundreds of thousands dead in earthquakes and stuff. And yet you still maintain. Still sometimes somebody says, you know what? Jesus could probably give us a reason and an answer to all this. Yeah, he can. Absolutely, 100%. So some people who have never had an hour of education in their entire life can get it. Even a dog understands that a boy is a boy and a girl is a girl. Is that not true? Even a dog understands that. Even a platypus understands that. I'm pretty sure. Just saying. And ferrets. Anyway. Right. Get it? Common sense shit. Maybe the world is just a bunch of fuckery designed to keep you away from this one simple fact. And maybe you should probably go there and look for an answer. Because you're not going to find it anywhere else. You're just going to be stuck in zombie land. You know what the zombie apocalypse looks like, right? Go into a public place. That's what the zombie apocalypse looks like. We've been in it for a while now. That's what it looks like. Sipping their expensive coffees, judging everybody, being so fucking mind dead that if you told them the truth, they would probably start like literally drooling, slobbering, start shaking like a chihuahua, and start screaming at you because they can't even pronounce human words. You want to know what possession looks like? Go into a public place and tell the truth randomly and see what happens. I don't suggest doing that unless you feel moved to do so. But that's literally the response you're going to get. We are in the zombie apocalypse. Theoretically. Figuratively. True story. Anyway, so if you're of the praying type, just pray for this young lady because it's unnatural. She lost a child, and the child, okay, if you want to talk about the Bible, he killed himself. But according to the scripture, the sentence, the law, demands that somebody who commits murder, premeditated murder. That's what the word means. It doesn't mean killing. If you go to war and you kill all of our enemies, good for you. You should have killed more of them. Maybe you should go back and kill some more. That's 100% cool. 100%. But if you commit premeditated murder, meaning killing an innocent person, not a threat to your freedoms or your country or anybody else, but if you actually go to find an innocent person and say, I'm just going to take their fucking life because, I don't know, you're a serial killer, you're a piece of shit, or you're angry about something that you shouldn't be angry about because you're emotional, ignorant, fucking spiritually dead. You're a fucking zombie yourself. You just want to eat some brains, right? If you do that, regardless, if you commit premeditated murder, the sentence for that is death. So if somebody kills themselves, premeditatively says, I'm going to end my own life because X reasons, and then they die, they actually execute the sentence that's required for the crime they committed. Well, that's been paid for. Let God judge their soul. They may have done it for what they thought was an actual reason, right? And this mother actually needs to know this fact, that to be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. That's a scriptural fact. There is a gulf between the dead and the living in heaven. Well, there's dead people in heaven? Oh, yeah. Yeah. And in the millennium, there's going to be a lot of dead people in heaven. If you don't understand that, you're not a Christian. Well, I'm not saying you're not well, no, you can be a Christian. You're just ignorant. 100% ignorant. You have no idea what's going on. So for her child to have committed the act and paid the price for it, he's innocent as far as that's concerned. Now, where he stands before God and where he was here in his soul and his spirit and in his heart, nobody can say. You can't say it, I can't say it. If you try to say it, you're committing one of the bigger sins, right? So you hear a lot of preachers saying, if you commit suicide, you're condemned to hell forever, or at least purgatory. Biblically illiterate fucking jack job, pieces of fucking whack job, pieces of shit. No, the Bible never said that, ever. No, if you kill yourself, you're actually committing the crime and suffering the penalty consecutively, like literally at the same time. So for anybody that's actually suffered that with a family member that's taken their own life or something like that, be comforted by that. To be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. What crime was committed? Well, suicide is actually crime committed and paid for at the same time. I'm not saying go out and kill yourself. Nobody should ever do that. But if you did do that, don't condemn that person because you don't know where their heart and soul was at. Let God judge that because you're not capable of doing so. Because you know what? You're probably pretty fucked up yourself, along with myself. Anyway, this all goes back to this poor mother who lost her child, and she's so distraught over it, it literally consumes her thoughts every day. She almost can't help but bring it up, and it's awkward, but only because she's suffering in a way that I can't even relate to, and most of you can't relate to, unless you're a parent that's lost a child before you died. And that's unnatural. So, just, if you're the praying sort, if you're not the praying sort, I appreciate you hanging out. But if you are the praying sort, then think about this poor mother and what's going on. And maybe she finds some understanding and peace and not move on, because you never forget that. That's a piece of your heart that's never going to be filled by anything else. That's it, that's all. But that the heart is bigger than that. The heart has more places for more things. And that you can go on, having experienced that and said, well, the world can be a nasty place sometimes. And yeah, it actually can. When it forces a child to kill himself because of confusion and so on and so forth. Anyway, that's what I have to say about that. That's it, that's all. Anyway, I think all that needed to be said. 100% needed to be said. Yeah. All right, all good. All right, let's go kill things. Let's go kill the bad guys. That's not murder. That's execution. Killing the bad guys. Specifically the Darkspawn. Yeah.
Can't we talk about this? No? It's too far.
Oh, Bethany. Oh wow, that sucked. Ka-shing! Huh. Well. You know, I'll say this, Yulia. That's I know that's like funny kind of sarcasm, you know, to lighten the mood type thing. I get it. But nah, Dylan, actually Estes is the best streamer. Estes is the best streamer. Estes doesn't have any of the jagged edges. Estes probably streams the way you're supposed to stream. But whatever. We've been doing this long enough that it is what it is. And you guys hang out here. That's friggin' awesome. But Yulia, you know, to be honest, nah, you know what? Never mind. Yeah. If any part of that made sense, I can sleep. I can sleep tonight. If any part of that made sense, I can sleep tonight. Even if that's not a thing with you. I just know this. You got a farmer and he can plant some seeds. And that farmer or another farmer or that farmer's son or wife or somebody can go behind and water those seeds. And you can till the perfect ground and you can do everything right. And it could be in the perfect season. Like you actually followed the almanac and you said, I'm going to plant these seeds at this particular time of day on this particular day and do everything right. And guess what? Has anybody ever cracked open a seed? Most seeds? Corn kernels tend to have something inside of them, but a lot of seeds, and I'm not trying to make something metaphysical out of this, but a lot of seeds, when you crunch on a seed, like poppy seeds, or even sesame seeds or whatever, some of them don't seem to have anything inside of them. But yet if you plant them, they'll still grow. That's kind of cool. Not every seed. Some seeds like are pretty full, like popcorn. You know, corn, popcorn. Yeah, it's kind of full. Sesame seeds, they seem to be pretty solid. But like poppy seeds and some other seeds, if you crunch on them, they're empty. What makes them actually grow? In other words, you could plant seeds. You could say like, this is the truth, and you could be 100% right. And somebody else could say, this is the truth, and validate it with some facts or some references or something that really makes sense to you or whatever. But if God doesn't make it grow, guess what it's going to do? A planter, a farmer can sit there and plant some seeds and then set up a tent and light a campfire and sit there for a month watching his crops and just saying, grow, 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 grow. What are they going to do? Well, they might grow, but the farmer didn't make them grow. God will make them grow. God will actually, like, it's almost like honey or fresh dew in the morning on the buds of your mind. It either opens up your understanding and you say, holy crap, that's some pretty gangster shit. That's actually true. Like, that's just, I don't even know how that's true. It's just true, right? You might have something like that. No person did that for you. Nobody told you the magic fucking secret to make sure that all of a sudden you're religious or you're saved or you're this or that or blah, blah, blah or anything else. Actually, God actually blinded a lot of people, has blinded a lot of people, where if you told them the truth, they just can't see it. If you told them 2 + 2 is 4, they'd be like, no, 17, 2 + 2 is 17. And that's how they're going to carry on with their life, because if they saw the truth and they were accountable for the truth, meaning that you saw the truth and you knew better and you did wrong anyway, you would be essentially condemning yourself. It's like, well, so like God is kind of looking out for us like that because we're just spiritually dead zombies who don't know any better? Yeah. Is that an excuse to not know any better? No, not necessarily. But that is a reason a lot of people cannot see the truth. God has blinded them. It's called the spirit of stupor. It's actually a physical, actual thing these days. And if you want to test it, go tell somebody the absolute truth about something that you know to be 100% pharmaceutical grade, 101% pharmaceutical grade truth, and they'll be like, huh? Huh? They can't see it. They cannot see it. And if it's a spiritual truth, they might even persecute you for it. Get out of my face, try to cancel you, take a picture of you, post it on social media, say this is Satan incarnate because you told them the truth. Yeah, it can totally happen. Why? They've been blinded. They literally cannot see. So if you can see, do you understand what a gift, what a blessing that is? If you can see spiritual truth, if you can understand Christian common sense, if you can understand biblical facts, the fact that there is no evolution. If there was evolution, you'd see half fish, half men, or half monkey, half men walking around. And if you say a particular race of people resembles that, you're a bad person. No, nobody resembles that. There's no such thing as a half monkey, half man. No, all the races are exactly the way they were made on the 6th day, and then God rested. He made Adam and Eve on the 8th day, and that's where Jesus came from, but it doesn't really have anything to do with race. It just had to do with God's promise through this particular people that Satan is going to attack for the rest of biblical history. And, well, Jesus still came anyway because, well, F you, Satan, you lose from start to finish. That's pretty much the point that was made there. And if you want to see the remnant or the offspring of those Christian people coming from Christ, that particular tribe or people, well, you can look at Europe and you can look at America and you can look at the North Americas even, and your Christian nations and your Christian countries, and the ones who are under attack more than any other place on the face of the planet, even including third world shithole countries, aren't under attack like America and Europe. Rapists, locusts, murderers, terrorists, child molesters, perverts, pedophile, bomb-strapping motherfuckers. Yeah. No other countries are under attack like the Americas and the UK. That's a fact. That's going on today. If you want to see what the locusts look like that strip everything from you, just look at the world and look at the Christian nations, if you will, and see where we're at. And there you go. It's not that hard. That will sum up about 80% of the Bible for you. If you can just see that. And not take it as some kind of slander or attack or anything. Just acknowledge it for what it is. It's not that hard. You can see it if you look. Happy birthday week, right? Yeah, I was telling James, I'm like, how long do you want your birthday to go on? You want to have a birthday week, month, year? I mean, Frosty's birthday is, I'm pretty sure it's forever. Like, anytime you see Frosty, it's like, happy birthday. I think her birthday, it wasn't that long ago. I still don't remember what day Frosty's birthday is. It's not too far from mine. I know that. Anyway, but her birthday is year round, so I don't even worry about it. Like, if we see her again in, like, November, it'll be like, oh, happy birthday, bro. She'd be like, I'm not a bro. Well, okay, happy birthday, Frosty. Okay, thanks. You're welcome, bro. I'm still not a bro. Okay. Happy birthday anyway? All right, thanks. You want a fruity beer? Yeah. Okay, here you go, bro. I'm still not a bro. Yeah. Because Frosty's cool as shit. Yeah, her birthday is year round. I don't know when was that made a thing? That was like what 2 or 3 years ago, right? Frosty's birthday is 24/7, 365. I'm pretty sure. I think that was a thing. I mean, it's definitely still a thing. I'm just not sure when it became a thing. I don't know. Well, I guess she just has to accept it. Dragon Age religion actually incorporates like a lot of different concepts from several different religions. The only terrorist religion that they take on is Anders, and the insanity that goes behind that. Because Anders is a pedophile, Anders is a rapist, Anders what would you say, does the whole bestiality thing, men, women, children, animals. Anders is into all that shit. And so Anders' vision of heaven is where everybody just understands that mages are to be feared, meaning that everybody is basically dead. And if Anders can rape them along the way, and you know what? Actually, like a stone statue is not safe from Anders. Anders will find some sexual connotation because its culture is so repressed that it will actually see like a robe lifting on a statue and say, I need to fuck it. Like, that's literally Anders. If you go play Awakening, you'll see that I'm not lying. Murder is its first thought. Destroying itself to kill everybody else is its 1.1 thought, right? So you definitely have the jihadist mentality with Anders. The Andrastians are like modern Christianity that have removed all the truth of the scripture that they spout to control people for money. So that's very much modern Christianity, and I'm putting that in heavy quotes. Right? And a bunch of people just spouting a bunch of shit that they don't understand themselves to get you to tithe, and as long as you pay your money, you'll be saved. And if you don't pay your money, well then somehow you're just a bad person, right? So like that's definitely a lot of those, like they encompassed a lot of religious concepts in their religious structure in the game, along with a lot of histories. Like the Qunari are very much communist in their beliefs and philosophies. Like, our politics are our religion, and if you're not our religion, then you don't even count as being alive, which is very, very Marxist, very Leninist, 100%, right? So you got a lot of that, and the dwarves have their own, like, I don't know, I wouldn't even know who to compare them to, and I don't want to judge anybody, like, specifically, so I don't even, like, name a name, so they're not even really, like, carrying along a particular philosophy, but you could come up with religious touchstones that kind of ring true, and just, you know, it's like, oh, well, that's not a whole lot different than the Canary, to be honest. The classist system is what took over England around the time that America had their revolution. Really, it's like, based on your birthright, all of a sudden you're qualified for something that, even if you're dumb as a box of dicks, you just get a position there. And that's pretty much how America won, is because the English were really dwarven around the American Revolution, if you think about it. Like, I mean, you could look at all that stuff, and they took a lot of shit from history, a lot of shit from a lot of different religions, and came up with, like, an amazing system that if you're playing an RPG, it's a role-playing game, and you want to compare some stuff to real life, you can make those comparisons pretty much across the board. Origins was like that. Dragon Age 2 is actually even better about it, in my opinion, but it's definitely at least the same. Definitely. So, yeah, 100%. Oh, no, I agree. You know what my favorite dagger set is? The little sickles. The sickles. The little mini sickles. I love those because they remind me of Gamma from the ninjas. The Kasari Gamma would have a chain and a weight on the end, on one end, and then a sickle on the other, which was a farming implement, which is what ninjas use because they disguise themselves as poor farmers. The Gamma was just the sickle. So you actually get two sickles. And that's the most ninja shit I've seen in the game. So yeah, no, I'm down. No, I 100% agree. That's my favorite two weapons in the game.
So long as we wander aimlessly away from the Horde, I'm happy.
We can go to Kirkwall.
Well, that wouldn't be my first choice.
Well,
There's
James,
a
I mean,
lot
that's
of
one way to
vampires
put it,
in
but you're,
Kirkwall, Mother.
well, you're actually
I
right,
know
so,
that.
yeah,
We still have family
exactly.
there. And an estate.
Then we need to get to Guarin and take ship.
If we survive that long, I'll just be happy to get out of here.
Get ready!
Nice. Oh, Bethany. Bethany's the one. Bethany just said, you know what? I'm tired of this shit. Die, filth.
You will not have him! They will not have you. Not while I breathe.
Yeah, what are you, afraid? Oh, man, we needed a drop right there. Aveline over here tanking her ass off. Sorry, Aveline, I'm gonna have to knock you out for a second.
Need to get closer. There!
Just in case.
Out of range!
This'll be easy!
Stop squirming.
I don't think we got a single
Make
drop
it
there
worse.
either. Yeah, if you're playing a rogue,
Keep your
Aveline
distance.
is your shit.
Mother, make it
Aveline
as a
is your shit. Like literally,
Dark
rogue
Spawn are now a
Aveline.
Templar.
Doesn't matter who else is in your
I thought
party.
they all
As long as you got
abandoned
that,
The
you're probably
Spawn
all right.
are clear in
She's
their
got your
intent,
back. She even takes
but
some
the
of your
mage is
damage.
always
Because, damn it,
The order
it's just what she does.
dictates.
She doesn't have to make sense half the
Wesley.
time. She can be
That
stupid
woman is
even
an
90% of the time. But she's got your back 100% of the time, so I mean, at least there's that, right?
They saved us.
That's
and
cool,
Miko
right?
Understands.
Right.
Of course.
I am Aveline Valen.
That's why I
This is my
hate playing a
husband,
mage,
Sir
because you
Wesley. We can
don't
hate
get
each other
Bethany
when
and
we're
you
safe
have to
from
deal with the
Horde.
pedophile, and that's it. That's your source of haste until you can produce that shit for yourself, and that sucks. Oh, Sarah. Oh, Sarah. Sarah and Cassandra. Sarah and Cassandra are my two waifus. Both of them. I'm like you gotta play a particular character just... But they love each other. Like, Sarah and Cassandra, it's like, Sarah says... Cassandra says something and Sarah's like, no, you punch bears. You're gonna stand in front of me so I can shoot arrows from behind you. And she's like, all right. Dude, they're like cool like that. Yeah. Cassandra... And if I met a Cassandra in real life, I mean, she might agree to have a daughter named Bethany. I'm not sure what you'd name a son, though. Can you think of a gangster equivalent for a son? Bethany? Bethany for a daughter, and I would just say Michael. Michael for a son. I'm not saying that's because that's my name. I'm just saying that's a gangster-ass name. Michael's like the one who just tells Satan when he can just fuck off. Like, I mean, like, it's that gangster. But yeah, I don't know if the name carries the same kind of weight, but yeah. Anyway.
The wrath of the Templars is terrible indeed.
Oh no, Vivian was amazing. Vivian's
More
actually
so their wives. But as
everybody
long as there
hates
is a
Vivian.
greater
I love
danger,
Vivian.
You and
I'm
I
like,
have
Vivian
a call.
actually, she's down to earth.
Thank
She's
you,
like, this is right.
For now, we
Vivian
move with you.
is about as
North
close
is
as
cut
you can
off.
get to
We barely
Fenris
escaped the main body of the
in
Horde.
Inquisition.
Then we're trapped.
If you don't like Fenris, you
The
don't like
Wild is
Vivian.
to the south. That's no way out.
If you don't like Vivian, you probably
If
don't
the
like Fenris
options are
either.
south or die,
But Fenris is
I'll take my chances
pure.
with south.
Fenris is right and, well, everything else. Wrong is wrong, and you're not going to get me to change my stance on that. Evil is evil. I don't care why you fucked with that kid. You're bad. Like, I mean, like, seriously, that's Fenris, and that's Vivian, too. And they'll kill you for it, because you're supposed to die for that. Like, that's how just down to earth that is. Vivian is as close as you can get to Fenris in Inquisition. True story. True story. I didn't get a single drop here. That was a lot of... How much... Have we gotten any drops? We got one. Alright, I guess. I mean, I guess that's cool. Use that shit. Alright, whatever. Let's go. Oh, okay, I have to have this. Have to have that. Alright, so we get to keep Bethany. You get to keep Bethany and open all the locks. And disarm all the traps. And get Varric as like pure DPS if you want it. Is there anything better than that? Just saying. Then you got this guy. This guy. Alright, so... Ranged or melee. Melee or ranged, right? This is a Fenris build, by the way. This is like an early Fenris build. Without the pommel strike, just the Stonewall. Stonewall makes you immune to basically everything about half the time. That's how gangster that is. And then if Fenris is getting attacked, that means Fenris drew aggro. And if enemies attack him, some of that damage goes back to them. It's reflected back to them. That's the other thing about Stonewall. So that's like actually like super cool. Alright. Now, Aveline, this is where it's important. These tactics have to be perfect. So if you're playing a rogue or a mage, Aveline's, or if you're going to use Fenris as a mage, probably better if you're playing a blood mage and you're just going like super glass cannon, whatever. But if you're playing a rogue, especially, her tactics have to be perfect. So what? You don't want her as tank. Tank is the worst setting in the world. Default. Just default. Alright, so self, any, just activate this shit and just keep it active all the time. Right? And then go ahead and clear this. Clear this. That's going to be elemental Aegis, which is going to allow her to absorb basically fire breath from dragons. Pretty much. And a lot of the electricity damage from the rock wraiths in the deep roads. Like that's pretty much where that goes. All right, and you can kill her there, by the way. You can kill Leliana there. And if you don't kill Leliana at the Temple of Sacred Ashes, she dies after the events of Dragon Age Origins, before the events of Dragon Age 2, she dies on a pilgrimage to the Temple of Sacred Ashes. Leliana is dead after Origins, no matter what. That's the canon. And if they said it's anything other than, they're lying. That's literally the canon. All right, so anyway, all right, what we're going to do here is enemy, target at short range, usability, taunt. Why would we do this? If enemy, whatever enemy she's focusing on is at short range. If they're not at short range, there's no point in using taunt, because guess what? Taunt is a short range ability. Like here's Aveline. Taunt does this. Now you can upgrade it to eventually do this. That's fine. But right now it's this. If enemies are at medium range, short to medium range, or medium range, or long range, taunt doesn't work. It doesn't draw any threat. An enemy has to be within taunt range for it to have effect and draw that enemy to her. That's how it works. So there's no other setting that actually works for taunt. That's the setting. And it actually works for Alistair in Dragon Age Origins. This is the setting for, I think it's Warcry, or maybe it's called Taunt. It might be called Taunt. Anyway, whatever it's called, bottom line, that's the setting for it. It works for Alistair. It works for Aveline. It's a whole different thing in Inquisition. With Cassandra, it's a different thing. I mean, it's similar, but it's different. Like Warcry is AoE, and then you have Challenge, which is a targeted taunt that can target somebody from across the battlefield. And there's a way to use it, but that's an entirely different thing. We're playing this game right now. Anyway, this is the best setting for Alistair, and it's the best setting for Aveline. And then self-health. I will give her the health potion. And then we're going to put Shield Bash down here. And then when we get Elemental Aegis, we'll put it up here. And do it as a self buff. Self any activate mode. And that's just sustained abilities. And we just need to make sure that we give Aveline some willpower as we go along. Whether it's gear, whatever it is, she needs willpower. Anyway, so that's, yeah, there you go. Let's do this. The downside to this is we're going to have to no, actually, this isn't a downside. Yeah, when we get Varric, we replace Carver with Varric immediately. No, Varric, no, Carver's dead, actually. No, we put Carver in this party. Yeah, and you're golden. Yeah, actually, Carver dies here. So you get Varric to replace Carver in this party, in this setup right here. You have to respec yourself and respec Varric. But Bethany, I mean, she's got Fireball. Yeah, honestly, it's probably best to respec her too. I mean, it takes an extra respec potion. That's money out of your pocket. But honestly, yeah, that's probably not the worst idea. And then you're going to have to respec Anders. And you're going to have to respec Fenris. Unless you, well, I mean, maybe you don't have to respec Fenris. You just take Fenris at face value and hope you can maybe just go like a Anders, Varric, Fenris. I don't know. I don't see really getting away from Aveline at any point Even if it slows down your DPS in some certain quests, I don't see really doing that. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. But I mean, respec potions cost a lot early. Oh, nice. I got you, Bethany.
Get back. Next.
I got
What
you,
a mess.
I got you, homie. Sis.
Let's finish
You are
this.
not enough.
Nice. Well, it's playing good so far. I mean, like, seriously, it's playing the way it's supposed to play so far. This ambush could suck because there's some archers, but it's the one with the mage and like the 50 archers. And then they spawn behind you, and there's a bunch of tank assholes with shields, and dude, it's like this huge DPS race that you always lose. It's like seriously, you always lose it. True story. I'm gonna take Aveline. Hey, Aveline, go in first.
It begins and ends.
Oh, that was nice. Oh, that was really nice.
Order will rule.
Oh, Bethany tried to kill herself. That's awesome.
Out of range.
Not sure what to think about that. As she lived. Remember, the only one I have using health potions is Aveline. So you try to get everybody else to survive. Got injury kits, man. We're actually kind of making money here. Be honest. Let's see. That's 3 health. Okay. Well, I guess if that's Aveline, well, that's pretty weak. Not gonna lie. That's kind of garbage. But we got 6 silver so far, so I guess that's a good deal. Dude, when I play Inquisition, this is my favorite schematic. My favorite way to play Inquisition is I use level 1 schematics only. So it's like these daggers and basic staffs and whatever. You can use whatever materials you find throughout the game, but you can only use level 1 schematics. That's it. Just level 1 schematics. Dude, the game is so balanced. It is so much like Dragon Age Nightmare. Like, I mean, it really, really is. There's some really hard fights like that, but I mean, they're doable. Like, they're just, it's like it's just right. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's an actual thing. Tier 1 schematics in any materials that you earn based on what level you are. And you can keep remaking weapons, you know, and so on and so forth, but you can only use like tier 1 hilts, tier 1 pommels, tier 1 weapons, tier 1 whatever the weapon requires, right? Tier 1 shields, whatever. Dude, it's almost perfect to play through the entire game like that.
Let them join the Maker.
You are not enough!
One less to worry about.
Now you fall!
Who's laughing now, huh?
I'll take that.
Before they
I'm sorry Bethany had to get knocked out, man. That sucks. Because you want a clean run right there. Like, when you get a clean run, you're like, okay. I mean, like, seriously? Like, my skills and my attributes, like, that shit's kind of where it's supposed to be? But if you get a knockout, I guess, whatever. I don't know. I mean, we got a shit ton of silver, considering it's the tutorial. And then you got this, too. We got some gauntlets. I'd rather have a helmet, a headpiece. That would be awesome. It's all right, though. Yeah, we're just going for max dex. Then I'm going for this. See, I always went for this. I'm like, speed is king, which it is. But even 10% attack speed or 20% chance to hit. I think I'd take the 20% chance to hit and some crit chance on top of my dex. Sorry, man. That just works better. True story. Nice. Precision. Okay, that 20% chance to hit, that means, okay, especially if you're going to invest in cunning, dex is your attack chance. That's your chance to hit. Cunning is your critical damage. And I'm going to need to put everything into cunning, mainly for like lockpicking, trap disarming, and, well, I mean, critical damage, if you will, right? Dex will come later. So that extra attack chance means I can hit shit more often. Because if you're not hitting something, all your critical damage and all your other shit doesn't really matter anyway. Right? So, anyway. That's what I've learned. That works a lot better. Sorry, Carver. Sorry to tell you the truth, but it's going down. So we want this. We want enemy. Normal or higher. Shield bash. Okay, so any enemy normal or higher when Shield Bash is upgraded is guaranteed to be staggered, at least for a second or two, at least for a little bit. So that's going to come into play. That's what I'm thinking for the Rock Wraith, is I can capitalize on a staggered enemy with Explosive Strike with like a 300% fucking critical damage guaranteed, right? And if I can do that at least twice, we might actually be able to one series that Rock Wraith. We might actually be able to do it. I mean, if I'm going to do it with anything, I think it would be this. That's like a key to that, especially once you upgrade it. Explosive Strike, that'll come later. Nice. Nice. That's just trash. Well, I've gotten a headpiece here before out of that chest, and I'm like, oh my god, and dude, this fight was actually so much easier. But we got almost 10.5 silver just from the tutorial, so that's about double what we normally get. But we're playing a rogue. Rogues should just get more loot, because I mean, it's just what you do, right? So like, that's just the thing. I got 7 fucking health potions. Oh shit. Damn. Alright. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Thump, 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 thump. Wait, lunch? What's for lunch, man?
You soulless bastards!
We need food details, man. Food details are important. Oh, poor Carver. Oh, I'm so sorry I missed you. What was his name again? Oh, the ogre's dead. The ogre's dead.
It's too far. How about you?
Oh no. Oh man. Oh, that's not who you want to die. I need to keep her alive. Oh, this is not good.
Order will rule. You will fall. Evelyn!
I needed Bethany alive. That was my mistake. That was so my mistake. Oh, this is gonna take like 30 minutes. This is gonna take 30 minutes to do this shit. Maybe not.
Now you fall. Out of range.
Come on, puppy bro.
Go down!
See if I can do it as a rogue. I doubt it, but maybe. Oh no, 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 stop, stop, stop. Oh, bitch. Fuck you, man. Alright, whatever. Just whatever. Punk ass, man. Dude, that was hoe ass shit. That was hoe ass shit. That was hoe ass. That was like seriously bad. I stunned myself.
Now you fall!
Come on, puppy bro. Do your thing, bro. Get your shoe on. Dude, if I can do this, this would be amazing. This would be fantastic. I'm not lying. Dude, if I can do this, this would be so shit. Yeah, hey, what's up with the food though? All right, hold on. Slowly. Oh yeah, you said you had a bunch of deer meat for your B&B, right? Well, the fucking mansion or estate or whatever you rented for your birthday, right?
Let's finish this!
I got it. I won. I win.
Carver,
Dude,
wake up.
honestly,
The battle's over.
most of the time,
We're
the
fine.
only way to do that is with a
I'm
mage.
sorry, mistress.
That just went badly.
No.
That could have gone a
These
completely
things will
different
not take
direction, but
cover.
that's cool, man. We had plenty of heals. We were totally good.
Maybe
We were totally
we should
good.
grieve when we're
100%
safe.
good.
Don't speak to me of grief. This is your fault. How could you let him charge off like that? Your little brother. My little boy.
Mother, we can't stay here. Carver wouldn't want his sacrifice.
So last
to be
night after work,
meaningless.
I went and picked
Allow
up
me
some
to
things from
commend
the
your
store that I had
son's
to
soul
have.
to the
But you know what I got?
mistress.
I got these salad
Ashes
kits.
we were, and
It's
ashes
like,
we become. Maker, give this young
It's
man
pretty
a
much
place at your
a couple
side.
different types of like
Let us
lettuce
take
and
comfort in the peace he has found in eternity.
spinach, right? But it's got like this little pack with
I will never
a really thick, like chipotle ranch type dressing. It's got a little packet of what do you call it? Crispy tortilla strips, right? That you can crunch up, and then it's got a little thing of there's a name for it. It's a Mexican cheese. It kind of looks like Parmesan, but it's not really Parmesan. But it kind of tastes like Parmesan, actually, a little bit, kind of. Anyway, so it's like a little thing of cheese. Anyway, so you have it's a salad kit, right? And then I bought a thing of squeeze guacamole. But dude, this guacamole is the best guacamole I've ever had. It costs $4 for like a squeeze bottle of it, right? You can keep it fresh as shit too, dude. It's not hot, but it's not mild. It's like perfectly medium spicy, and you put it on the taco salad, right? It's called taco salad kit. It doesn't taste like a taco salad. It kind of tastes like a taco, to be honest. But you put some guacamole on that shit too. Just that by itself. You know how much the salad kit costs? plus like a squirt of guacamole, like less than $4. Dude, like seriously, it's friggin' stupid amazing. What do you mean, what the fuck? What is guacamole? Are you fucking kidding me? What is... What? No, come on, man. You're fucking with me. You don't know what guacamole is? I mean, that's amazing if you don't, but it's... Seriously? You don't know what guacamole is? Guacamole is one of the best things on the history of... I mean, like, it's like... There's like 5 things on Earth that are amazing, and guacamole is one of them. Okay, so, like... Now, I mean, if you're asking, like, legitimately asking, like, I'm not making fun. I'm just like, how do you not know what that is? But there's a bunch of shit that you probably have that I don't know what it is, so, I mean, like, that's fair. Okay, so, like, guacamole is mostly avocado. You can throw a bunch of shit in there. You can throw, like, salt, sea salt, jalapeno, chopped. You could take like pico de gallo, which is like salsa, but it's mostly just straight up like onions, peppers, and tomato. It's just like diced onion, peppers, and tomato, and it's not mashed, and it's not turned into a salsa. It's like just, it's like almost just like veggies, right? Peppers and tomatoes and onions, veggies. That's pico de gallo. You can kind of take some of that and throw it into guacamole. It can have garlic in it. It just depends on how you make it, to be honest. But yeah, it's 95% avocado, and then other stuff to like kind of like spice it up and flavor it up. Usually salt, some kind of pepper, some kind of salt, some kind of other veggies, and it's a dip, but it's not really just a dip, it's a topping. It's like an avocado goes with anything type shit. I mean, honestly, just avocado with sea salt, some people would actually call that guacamole. Avocado with sea salt. You just puree the avocado and just add some sea salt, and maybe throw in some pepper of some kind, and maybe some onions or something. You could call that guacamole. It's really just avocado. Avocado plus shit to just make it extra gangster. That's guacamole. But I mean, if you like, I don't know the ultimate recipe for guacamole. I just know that at the store, they have these squeeze bottles of guacamole that are the shit. Like, they are the ultimate guacamole. They're not too spicy. They're not spicy. They're like just perfect. They're not salty. They're fucking perfect. Like, it's amazing. And you can just squirt that shit on hamburgers, tacos, nachos, shit, whatever. I mean, you just had tacos for the first time in your life. Well, I mean, it's been a while now. It's been a couple years now. But you remember? Remember that time you like, I'm going to order tacos because I'd never heard of them. And I'm like, bro, tacos are the shit. And then you order them and you're like, this is the most delicious shit I've ever had in my life. And I'm like, yeah, it's called tacos. Right? I mean, seriously? So guacamole goes with tacos. There you go. That's all I need to say. Guacamole goes with tacos. Put a squirt of guacamole on all of your tacos, and the shit is just somehow twice as good as it was, even though it was the most amazing shit you ever put into your face in the entire history of ever. I think that's fair to say. Guacamole, just put it on your tacos and your nachos and your, well, just say Mexican food. South American food. I don't know what you guys call it over there. I know you're in the UK, so it's a little bit different. But if you got South American food, put guacamole on that shit, or at least order guacamole with that shit. Your tacos, your nachos, your burritos, your taco salads, your whatever. Guacamole goes on all that shit. And if you don't have guacamole over there, you got guacamole over there. Somebody sells guacamole where you're at. I promise. Somebody does. They have to. If they don't, then somehow your entire fucking nation is evil if you don't have guacamole. You have to have it. If you don't know what it is, you need to try it. It's avocado sex. It's literally avocado sex on your food. It's like avocados having sex on your food, making your food basically just sex incarnate. That's what guacamole is. All right, there you go. And yeah, oh my God, on steak, you can actually take. This is a true story. You can actually take what's it called? God damn it. Philly steak. You can take a Philly steak sandwich, which is pretty much like some kind of marinated beef, chopped up, whatever. I mean, it's made a lot of different ways, but it's a Philadelphia thing that's been like, I don't know, it's been changed a lot. But anyway, it's not mozzarella. What's the cheese that goes on Philly steak, Estes? What's the main cheese that goes on Philly steak? I mean, you could do it with mozzarella. I think it's better with mozzarella, personally. But that's blasphemy to some people. But I think it's better with mozzarella. But there's a cheese that's particular to Philly steak sandwiches. It actually looks like mozzarella because it's almost pure white cheese. It's not Gouda, it's God damn it. Anyway, whatever they use on Philly cheesesteak, regardless, personally I think mozzarella because I lean towards pizza. But Philly cheesesteak kind of like it's like almost a pizza sandwich. Sorry, man. I mean, but it's got it goes towards onions, green peppers, chopped up steak, and a certain kind of cheese. I forget the name of the cheese. I prefer mozzarella, personally. People would argue with that. That's my favorite. Anyway, regardless, yeah, if you put some guacamole on that shit, bro, it's not even a Philly cheesesteak anymore. It becomes a completely different animal. And it's better. Somebody from Philadelphia would want to fucking murder me for that. Sorry, man. It's just better. It like goes on anything. The only thing guacamole doesn't really go with is fish. Like if you put guacamole on like a fish taco or like some kind of fillet or something. Nah, man. I mean, it wouldn't be terrible, but I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. It's really good with chicken, especially chicken tacos, chicken nachos, chicken burritos. A good chicken burrito that has a lot of cheese and beans in it, and you have some guacamole to dip that shit in, or just fill the entire burrito with guacamole. Bro, like that's chicken, beef, whatever. Now I'm hungry. Now I'm hungry. Damn it. White American cheese? Just basic American cheese? Really? Is that what Phillies are normally made from? Dude, I would just take mozzarella then. Mozzarella is much gooier, has much more substance, and tastes better. Seriously. I mean, if that's what your standard Philly is made from, fuck that. I would definitely take mozzarella. Or go with something else. I mean, yeah, seriously. Really? Just standard white American cheese. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's your Philly, right? It's your Philly standard white American, which isn't bad. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. But I would take mozzarella. Mozzarella is it has more substance, right? And the flavor isn't that much different. I think the texture is. It's gooier, but the flavor isn't. I mean, American doesn't really have any flavor. Not really. I don't know. Heaven and hell in the same time? Is that what it is? Heaven and hell in the same time?
At least Father will have company now.
Heaven and hell in the same time.
Flames.
That's funny.
We're too late.
Heaven and hell at the same time.
Well, at least it's not boring.
They're too powerful.
That's enough. Let's finish this.
There's no end to them.
I win. That is I win. Okay, we didn't get wiped once, right? True story, we did not get wiped once. We probably should have got wiped twice, but we didn't. I don't know how I managed to salvage that with a rogue, because that's about as squishy as you can possibly get, but it actually worked. Chef skills. Hamato sauce, which, okay, you know James can't ship Hamato sauce anywhere in the world because there's like a biohazard tag that goes with it. It's literally a biohazard. I mean, according to James, it's a biohazard. It, like, officially can't even be shipped anywhere in liquid form. Just saying. Just throwing that out there.
Well, well. What have we here? It used to be we never got visitors to the wilds, but now it seems they arrive in hordes.
Contains plutonium, but it's not weapons grade plutonium, bro. It's not weapons grade plutonium, so it should be the alright kind of plutonium. I mean, a little radiation never hurt anybody. I mean, they've been testing nuclear bombs since, I don't know, the fucking 40s. 70, 80 years later, what does it really matter? If you create some Hamato sauce that, I don't know, creates birth defects and shit. I mean, just don't eat it if you're pregnant. Just saying. Was that, oh, okay, was that too much? Just don't eat the Hamato sauce if you're pregnant. And it should be all right, according to the American and European governments. Look left, look right, look behind you the other way, then ask if you got away with just saying that. You know what I'm saying? It's that type of shit.
Impressive. Where'd you learn how to turn into a dragon?
Perhaps I am a dragon. If so, count yourself lucky. The smell of burning darkspawn does not
my
appetite. If you wish to flee the darkspawn,
my
you
mom's
should know you are heading in the wrong direction.
My mom's has a steak marinade that is part teriyaki, part beer.
I spotted the most curious
A couple of other ingredients. I'm not sure of all the ingredients. I know that teriyaki and beer
now my curiosity is safe.
are the
you are safe.
main part of it.
Is that not enough?
And then teriyaki beer. It's a steak marinade. It's specifically for steak. It doesn't work on chicken and fish and all that shit. But specifically for steak. And you have to marinate it for at least a day. I think she marinates it normally for like almost 3 days. If you marinate it too long, you can break down the steak. But I think it's like sea salt, teriyaki, beer. I don't remember what else. I don't remember what else she puts in it. Well, she's still around, thank God, so I can ask her. But anyway, if you grill a steak, either extra rare to well done, it doesn't matter. The taste on this steak is so fucking stupid, ridiculous good, that literally, if you can only eat like 2 steaks, after this marinade, you can eat like 4 steaks. And it's stupid because you actually like don't even gain weight. Like it's just pure steak. And it's the best shit you ever tasted in your life. You could put this on anything, in anything, eat it by itself. You can actually take a fork and cut the steak with a fork. Like, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, it's teriyaki, beer. She's got, it's like a mix. So like if she makes like 10 gallons of this shit, she's got like a certain amount of this, a certain amount of that, a certain amount of that, a certain amount of that, and then just do that. And then just throw the steaks in there and just throw them in the fridge and let them sit for like 2 days. At least a day. But 2 days, after specifically 2 days, it's literally the best tasting steak I've ever had in my life, times 1,000. Meaning that if you came up with the next best tasting steak I've ever had in my life, times 1,000, it's literally 1,000 behind this steak. It's that good. It's just stupid. I think it's pepper, teriyaki, beer. What the fuck else? She puts some things in it, but it has to sit. And it has to just sit. Yeah, for my dad's, my stepdad, his 50th birthday, dude, she had made like gallons of this marinade and put like portions of this marinade in Tupperware dishes, and she put it in the fridge, and then she put it in the second fridge out in the garage, and then she put it in like an extra cooler, right? She had like steaks for everybody times like 5. And everybody was like supposed to be drinking and having a good time. No, they were eating this fucking steak. Like literally you were like, say man, where's the steak at? And like you couldn't get them off the grill fast enough. It's like, how do you want your steak? I don't give a fuck. Just give me a steak. It was that good. And people were in from everywhere. Actually, I had I call her my aunt. I call her my aunt, Tina. She's actually my cousin. But she's basically my mom's age. But she's actually my cousin, somehow. Family-wise. But I called her my Aunt Tina. And then her children, I called them my cousins. And we were like super, super close for a long time. Actually, when I was in Houston, one of the cousins, Lisa, she came out and visited me just to catch up. Like, there was a huge bridge, a huge gap there. But we went out and did some things and talked about stuff, and we're just like, wow, where are you at in life? And she was like, where are you at in life? And I'm like, well, I'm doing this. And she's like, I'm doing this, right? It was really, really cool. But anyway, Aunt Tina, I remember her in spots. Now I'm 55 years old, 50 fucking 5. And I remember her in spots throughout my life, from the first time I can remember anything all the way up until I was in my late teens, almost 20. Almost 20. And she was just a part of our life type thing, right? Totally just a part of life. Anyway, she was actually there during that party. And I'd just come away from a long, I didn't want to go there vacation, right? And she showed up and we actually got to talk there, but I'll tell you what, anyway, that's just a side story. But honestly, the steaks that we made there with that teriyaki beer fucking combo, whatever my mom does, dude, that shit is like blood magic. It's like blood magic on steaks. It's like whatever the steak takes to make you not a vegan. Oh yeah, that's how good it is. But yeah, I'm a vegan, but I'm gonna go ahead and taste this. Okay, you're not a vegan anymore. Yeah, you're just eating this steak, and that's it. That's all. Like, it was that type of shit. Man, it was so good. That was a cool birthday party. My dad almost died from alcohol poisoning from that birthday party because we had a what you call it, a daiquiri and a yeah, we had like a daiquiri machine. Yeah, anyway, that's another side story too. But yeah, he almost died. He almost actually died at his birthday party. There you go. There you have it. A cooking stream? Oh man, I can't cook shit myself. I can throw something in the microwave. No, I'm just talking about recipes that other people have, like my mom. That's the most gangster steak marinade in the history of ever. And it came from her mom, which came from her mom. Like, this has been passed down for like 100 years. Steak marinade. It's mainly teriyaki and beer. There's some other shit involved. I can tell you the exact recipe. My mom would probably tell me what it... maybe she wouldn't tell me what it is. No, I'll guilt her into telling me what the actual marinade recipe is. It's the best marinade ever. It's a specific ratio. It's like, 10 parts this, 5 parts that, 2 parts this, 1 part that, 1 part that. I know there's garlic. I know there's pepper. I know there's beer. And I know there's teriyaki. I know that. I'm not sure exactly what else. Honestly, that might be it. Yeah, teriyaki, beer, garlic, pepper. I think it has to be sea salt. I think. I could be wrong on that one. No soy. Literally just teriyaki. Like, soy is just straight salt. Soy is liquid salt. Why would you do that? You don't do that on anything unless it requires liquid salt. That's it, that's all.
We can get to Kirkwall on our own.
Kirkwall? My, but that is quite the voyage you plan. Your king will not miss you, hmm?
I'm sure
No,
he'll miss his
you know
wife.
what? You know what I want? You know what I want?
Oh, you
know what I actually want? I want to find some way to get all of you guys.
And the world will shake
First,
before you.
PAX South needs to exist again. in San Antonio, where I'm at. Somehow, when you get everybody a visa or some way to travel to San Antonio, Texas, when PAX South is actually happening,
it appears
and
fortune
then
smiles on us both
we could
today.
just talk video games, hang out, play, I don't know, something against humanity at night, and then just like go to like the fucking convention and just look at video game shit. And guess what? Then we go on the Riverwalk in San Antonio, Texas, and we go to a Saltgrass and taste what steak is supposed to actually taste like, and eat a bunch of that shit, and I don't know, rack up like $1,000 fucking food and drink bill, and just do shit during a weekend at a convention. That's what needs to happen. Seriously, that needs to happen. I don't know how to make that happen, but that should be a thing. Now, that would be some shit. Although PAX South died with COVID. But maybe it'll be a thing in the next year or two. Maybe. I don't know. If not, then we all have to travel to, like, I'm not going to California. California is Satan's asshole. Maybe there's something else. Well, there's no reason to look into it until we can afford it, but if we could somehow afford it, I think something like that. I think a convention where everybody can get together somehow. I don't know. Maybe even in the UK. But I'd love to see the UK. That's where all my ancestors came from. I would love to see the UK. I'm not lying, man. I would love to see the London Bridge. I would love to see the London Bridge. What do you call that big ass Ferris wheel? I mean, you know, I saw it in, I'm not lying, I saw it in 28 Days Later. 28 Days Later is, if it's not my favorite zombie movie of all time, God damn it, it's in the top 5. But I saw the big ass Ferris wheel. There's a name for that. It's huge too. It's huge. Like what do you call that? Like, I mean, I want to see that. I want to see that. I don't even know what that thing is called. But I want to ride on that thing. Does anybody ever actually use it, or it's just there? It's just there to look over the Thames or something, right? I don't know, but I would love to ride that thing if you can. 'Cause that shit looks like it goes up like 300, 400 feet, maybe 500, 600 feet. That thing's amazing. I really actually want to ride that. The London Eye, is that what it's called? Does it like work? Does anybody ever actually get on it and actually, you know, like do shit? Is it like certain times, or you can just do that anytime? I want to ride on that. I want to be like 500 feet over the Thames, looking over London, where all of my ancestors came from. Dude, I would be so down with that. I would just be like, I'd be drunk. I'd be like, holy shit, this is an experience. Give me a minute. I probably couldn't even operate my phone at that point. I'd just be like, holy shit, I'm actually here. That would be the most beautiful thing. I'd also like to go see Belgium. I'd like to see, where are the Trappist monks? Are they in Belgium? The Trappist monks? I'd like to go check that shit out too. See what that's all about. I'd like to go to Denmark. Yeah, man, I'd like to see all that shit. That's literally where Like, literally, you got Jesus, that, and then me. And I would like to see what happened in between that. And I'd love to go to Israel. I would love to go to Israel. Oh my God. Dude, you have no idea. Like, this isn't even video game shit. I would love to go to Israel. Holy shit. That would, dude, I'd probably actually get dizzy. I'd be like, wow. Like, this is where God walked in the flesh, in person, right here, right now, bro. But if, yeah, anyway, that would be extra, man. That would be so extra. Anyway, I don't know if I'll ever get to experience any of that, but it'd be pretty amazing.
Anything you could do for us would be appreciated.
Maybe we shouldn't trust her. I don't even know what she is.
I know what she is.
You never wrote it? Oh, you should probably do that. Shit.
Some call me that.
Why not?
Also Flemeth.
I would go ride that shit tomorrow, if you could.
An old hag who talks too much. Does it matter? I offer you this.
Seriously.
I will get your group past the Horde in exchange for a
be easier for you to ride it than me tomorrow.
Out of your way.
Just saying.
Would you do this? For
You're off tomorrow, right? You got a day tomorrow? You haven't wrote it yet? Bro, write it and tell me what it's like in the next day or two. Just go ride that shit and say, bro, I'm like looking over this nostalgic fucking river in this area in my fucking homeland, and it's the most amazing shit ever. I would love to hear that. If you could, yeah, just go ride it tomorrow or the next day if you can. I would, if I were you. True story.
Roast a few
Totally
more
would.
Darkspawn.
100%.
I'll do anything you want.
Sadly, my charity is at an end.
Well,
there is a clan
yeah,
of Danish elves near the city of Kirkwall. Deliver this
sorry,
amulet
the cars
to
haven't dropped yet. They're not going to drop tomorrow or the next day either.
Do as she
No,
asks.
you'll be all right.
And any day
And if it's your time to go, well, damn it. I guess it was that day that everything just collapsed. No, it's not going to go down like that. I would go ride that shit and see your homeland.
Leave him alone.
From a spot
what
where
has been done to your man is
nobody
in
else
his
can.
blood already.
You lie.
Dude, that's your heritage.
She's
That's
right,
your.
Aveline. I can feel the corruption inside.
It's where you were born. There's so much history there. It's just, it's stupid. Like, that history goes back to the beginning of recorded history. Yeah. Just think about it. Just think about it.
This
I don't know.
corruption is.
Maybe I'm challenging you with something I necessarily wouldn't do myself, necessarily,
To become a gray warrior.
but I would like to.
And they
So-
all died at Ostagar.
If I can't do it,
Not all.
you should go do it and tell me about it,
Beyond your reach.
so that I can do it through you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care if you're scared of heights.
Aveline,
Fucking do it anyway, bro.
Listen to me.
You can't ask me this. I won't.
You play video games.
The corruption is a slow.
What is that?
I can't.
It's nothing. Just go do it and tell me about it. Tell me what it looks like, and then I can live through you, bro.
He's your husband, Aveline. I can't decide.
I would
his
die on that. Shut up, man. Just shut up. Oh, you won't die on an airplane, and you're not going to die on that thing either. Just go ride this shit and tell me what it's like, so we can all know. Hey, look, man. Inquiring minds want to know. Most of us are over here in the U.S., I think. Actually, I'm not sure about that. Where's everybody from? Let's do a sound off. I'm from Texas. Yes, this isn't too far from me. Yeah, where is everybody from, actually?
Without an end, there can be no peace. It gets no easier. Your struggles have only just begun.
Flemeth.
I thought that might interest you.
Flemeth.
You expect me to believe a myth swooped out of the wild to save the champion?
Swooping is good.
Oh, come now, Zeke.
Swooping is not
I
bad.
need to recite the tale of the warden as
I don't
well.
care what Alistair says.
No.
Swooping is not bad.
Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised to hear of her involvement.
I liked my version better, too.
What else aren't you telling me, then? Did she send someone with the champion?
In a matter of speaking.
So it's true. Continue. But if you tell me they all flew to Kirkwall on a dragon...
Everybody flew to Kirkwall on the back of a dragon.
I assure you.
Can you see it? Can you just see
The witch kept her word and got them to Guaran.
The Sesame Street rendition of this? Everybody flying to Kirkwall
They sailed
on a
north across
dragon.
the waking sea last by
Yay.
terrible storms. 2 weeks they spent in that dark hold, packed in with the fearful and the desperate.
So is it true? Somehow
And
your
they saw
boat
it.
is the only one that
Kirkwall.
made it
The
into
city of
Kirkwall's
chains.
harbors? Out of all
Long
the
ago, it
boats,
was part of the Imperium.
it says the
Slaves
sea
coming
was
from far
lashed
and
with
wide to
terrible
work the quarries.
storms. And the only boat that you actually see make it is
No.
yours.
It's a free city.
That's not a
but I
coincidence.
use the word loosely.
Who's actually looking out for you at that point?
Sail through those
Flemeth?
black cliffs and
The
you'll see
Maker?
what the slaves of old
Is
saw.
Flemeth the bride of the
gallows.
Maker?
Welcoming
Is
you.
Flemeth Andraste from the Chantry
That's where their
Legends?
ship landed, with all the rest.
I mean, they worship Andraste as a dragon in Haven. True story. It's a cult, but Andraste is a dragon, even if she's the bride of the Maker, but specifically Flemeth. And then you have the legends of Flemeth, and you have the legends of the Witch of the Wilds, and the jealousy between Flemeth's husband and Flemeth's actual beloved. So I'm guessing Flemeth is actually Andraste. Solus is her beloved, but Dumont is the spurned husband that lost his wife to somebody else. And that's what spawned all of this shit in Dragon Age. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Like, somebody
They're
prove
not
me
letting
wrong.
anyone into the city. What?
That's not where
That can't
all
be.
the legends come
It's
from.
true. Look at
Just
them all.
down to, that's my waifu. No, I'm fucking her. But no, I'm fucking her. But I'm married to her. But yeah, I'm fucking her, and she loves
They're
me. And
dragons, just
god
like
damn it,
us.
I'm gonna fucking destroy
Fleeing for their
everything
lives.
for that.
And they would throw us all back to the
Well,
wolves.
that sounds like
Unbelievable.
people to me doing what they do. Just saying. Prove me wrong.
I'm only surprised they let us dock.
We need to find Gamlen. Our family has always been highly regarded in Kirkwall. He can do something, I'm sure of it.
Let's hope he received your letter. The guards seem to be reporting to that man. Perhaps we should speak to him.
Can you get us
Get back to the crowd, you lot. Trying to bully your way through won't get you into Kirkwall any faster.
But you do intend to let us in.
We have enough poor of our own in the free marches. We don't need you refugees piling up here like a middens heap.
There must be someone in charge I can speak with.
Yes, always the same story. You want in, talk to Captain Ewald. I'm just here to keep you refuse from climbing the walls.
Whole part about this, Bethany's staff is fire. After this first ambush, her fire is completely useless. 100% useless. Doesn't do
Wesley based
anything. So it's basically you and Aveline getting murdered, pretty much.
Let us through, you flaming blighter.
Flaming blighter.
Then get back on your ship and leave. Kirkwall has no more room for refugees.
The ship's already gone. We've paid good coin to get here.
You and half of Ferelden. There's nothing I can do. The city is full.
I'll name the doggo. Count Snackula. Count Snackula. Yes, because when I get a dog, I'm going to name my dog Snacks. Boy, girl, doesn't matter. Scruffy, pug, lab, I don't care. I'm going to name my dog Snacks. But you know what I'm going to call my dog half the time? Count Snackula. I might even make a cape for my dog for Halloween. So my dog can run around with a cape and be Count Snackula. You want to know why? I just fucking love dogs. So yeah, what were we gonna name the dog? Snacks or Count Snackula. Either way, doesn't really matter. If it's your dog knows who he or she is. True story? True story. Yeah. Probably just Snacks. Maybe Count Snackula. Doesn't really matter. Oh, Snarly Bro's good. Snarly Bro's good too. Snarly Bro. Huffy Chops. Huffy Chops. When your dog just goes and just huffs. Huffy Chops. Whisker Bro. Furry Snout. Snarly Sniffs. How about Snarly Sniffs? Huh? That's a good dog name. Snarly Sniffs. I'm snarling and sniffing and just, you know, doing dog things. Snarly Sniffs. Sniffy Snout. That's a good one. No bad name for a dog. You know what? Honestly, I don't care what you name your dog. Your dog's going to be your best friend. And whatever gets your dog to come around and just eat shit like sausages and pizza and chicken wings and cheese and, you know, stuff, it really doesn't matter. Your dog's your best friend is, you know, and the snacks are just gravy. That's it. Your dog will be your best friend if you starve your dog and let it fucking die without water. Your dog will still be your best friend. That just makes you a piece of shit. But seriously, a dog? You share your snacks with your dog? They're already your best friend and they're like, oh my God, my best friend is sharing snacks with me. That's the most amazing shit ever. You know what your dog thinks about that? It thinks it's the most amazing shit ever on top of the most amazing shit ever. First, it's your best friend. Second, you're sharing snacks. Oh God damn it. This is life times 1,000. That's what your dog's thinking. Because it's really, really, really just that simple. You share some salad with your turtle. You feed some, I don't know, fucking flies or something to your tarantula. You share some sausages or cheese or a cheese wrapper to a dog. That's like a dinner bell with an amplifier attached to it, right? And like, they love you anyway, but if you're willing to share some cheese, oh my God, you're the best thing ever. They were going to be your best friend no matter what. If you let them out to the yard, if you leave a fucking dog in a yard chained with a fucking chain that's only 6 inches long and leave them there and don't pay any attention to them, they're going to be your fucking best friend anyway. That's how gangster they are, and that's what a piece of shit you are. if you share your fucking cheese and snacks and shit and time and take your dog on a car ride and roll down the window so their lips can fucking flop in the wind and they can just live life being your best friend because they're with you because that's exactly what they fucking live for? Now that's being a human being. If you don't do that, don't get a fucking dog, you piece of shit. True story. So, what are we going to name the dog? Count Snackula. Count Snackula, the dog. That's what we're going to name the dog. That's it, that's all.
Surely there's a bit of extra room for the pretty people.
I find keeping my neck away from Knight Commander
Born in Brussels?
Blade
Oh,
far more
man,
attractive
Brussels.
than any of you. We've been letting you Fereldans in for months. You're too late.
So,
there's no more room.
Say, Willie?
But we have family here. Doesn't that mean anything?
I mean...
I've heard claims like that 1,000 times already, trust me.
No disrespect to your home, where you live now, but what do you think is more beautiful? Brussels or France? I mean, no, France is like the city of romance, right? And this and that and blah, 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 but Brussels, that's Belgium, right? That Brussels and that's Belgium, I think. I think that's Belgium. Anyway, you have like a lot of waterways and some like classic homes and just a society that's just built around, I mean, it's not waterways like Italy necessarily, but you have a bit of that, right? I mean, from what I understand, Belgium is just like fucking beautiful. I mean, France, no disrespect, but from what I understand, it's I'm not going to say dirty. I mean, it's a city. I mean, we got 90% of our cities in America are just dirty fucking cesspools, right? The biggest one, like New York, is the worst. Chicago and a lot of the other big cities, everybody kills each other and everybody fucking stinks. And it's just fucking nasty. It's just bad. It's just bad. But like, I don't know, in Europe, I don't think, even with all the influx of immigrants that have raped, murdered, molested, and just destroyed your infrastructure over there, you still have beautiful areas, right? I mean, true story. Sorry if I got a little dark there, but it's a true story. Like, that's happened, but still, like, Belgium, France stuff, are they still, like, beautiful? Like, if I were going to take a romantic vacation, would I still go to France? Or would I rather go to Belgium or Denmark or something like that? What would you say? If you were going to say, hey, man, take a trip over here if you're going to propose to your wife or your whatever, significant other. You're going to propose to your significant other. Where would you go? Would you go to, would you go to Brussels, or would you go to France? Or would you go somewhere else? I'm an American. I've never been over there. I've only seen pictures, and I've only said, oh my God, I would love to see Switzerland. I would love to see Belgium. I would love to see... Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I want to drink y'all's fucking beer because that's legit shit right there. Like, seriously. But no, like, seriously, if I had a fiance, where would I take her in Europe? Where would all of you guys in Europe say to take a fiance from here and say, this is where I want to propose to you? The Eiffel Tower? Some waterway? Some, I don't know, some quaint village that's set on the side of, like, you know, some water passage or, you know, some shit like that. Like, where would I go with my fiance in Europe to propose to say, okay, this is the place to be. I can tell you a couple places in America where you would do that if you were from Europe. So where would I go if I was from America in Europe? Where would I go? Like to say, okay, somebody take my phone, record this shit because it's going down right here. Where would you say to do that? Really? Venice and Florence. No shit. But what about the waterways elsewhere? Like, I mean, you're talking about like Denmark and some other places where, I mean, you can even go into Norway and find waterways and quaint, ancient places that are just, they're just like picture perfect. It's postcard areas. I don't think it's just in Italy. I mean, if you say so, I would say, well, I don't know any better because I've never been there. But you have other waterways, you have entire societies built on not only just waterways, that's not the only thing, but it's got like a certain construction, it's got a certain vibe. It's just like this old village community type thing that predates even World War II. It predates all that shit. But you're saying Venice? Really? Venice, Italy. It's the most romantic? Even over France. Okay. I mean, I don't know any better. If you say so, I guess. See, that's what now we're getting into it. This is the Venice of the North, but it's not sinking into a fucking sewer. Sorry, man. I've heard a bit about Italy, and it's just sinking and sinking, and the stench coming off everything everywhere is just, it's intolerable. It's hard to be romantic when you got shit in your nostrils. I'm trying to propose on a gondola when all I smell is fucking, I don't know, botulism and diarrhea. I don't know how romantic that is, bro. I'm pretty sure that's not really romantic. I would take the Venice of the North over that, personally, even though I've never been there. I'm just saying. I don't know. There was when I was a kid, there was a place called Solvang in California, and my mom took me there a couple times. And they had this wonderful thing called split pea soup. It was split pea soup, and it was the most delicious shit ever. And you got a big ass bowl of it. Dude, the bowl was bigger than your shoulders. Like, I was a little kid, right? And the bowl is this big. And you get this big ass spoon. It's just like, it's split pea soup in a spoon. It's peppered split pea soup. And it was fucking delicious. And the rest of Solvang was, it was mostly Swiss stuff, I think. Anyway, you could go into shops and you could find like imported cuckoo clocks, and you could find imported Swiss chocolate, like literally from straight from Europe. Like these are what the shops were made of. And there was areas where even in the middle of summer, they would have like packed snow, packed ice, to where you could take like a sled or a bobsled or something like down these, down the hills and stuff like that. And they had the windmills. They had windmills there, and it was almost like an amusement park. But I'm like, I would like to see this stuff where it was imported from. Like, I've got it over here. It's like a really cool attraction. And dude, the split pea soup was the shit. Like, dude, I mean, it was the shit. But you had a lot of stuff imported from Europe, and I would like to see this in its natural setting. Honestly, I would like to see this in its natural setting, because maybe this doesn't just go one place. Maybe this is kind of like spread out. Like Europe, there's got to be a lot of flavor throughout Europe that you could never get, even if you get it imported. You can't see what it actually is. I can't see that shit that was like constructed in a community that's been around since before World War I. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe even going back to like the 17 or 1800s, and actually see what that life is like and what that area is like. And that's where my ancestors actually came from. So like that was always, even when I was young, I was like, man, this is cool as shit. But if this is a taste of where this came from, I wanna feel what that is, right? If this is just a little taste of what that actually was or is, I want to see that. Even if it goes back like hundreds, even like over 1,000 years, I would love to see that. Yeah, no shit, man. Europe, but just, I'm an American, so Europe is just fascinating to me. Like everything over there, just going back. Let's go back to like the 1500s and see some of that stuff that still exists. I know you got it over there. I mean, like, there's nothing before the 1700s over here except what we came and conquered. You know what I'm saying? Like, but what you guys got over there is going back to close to like AD times. You're talking to the hundreds and then the early thousands AD. You know what I'm saying? Like that just sounds gangster as shit to me. I would like to see castles. I would like to see early ancient waterways that are literally almost 2,000 years old, that were carved by the people that came before whoever's there, or the people that are there now. You know, that type of shit. That just sounds amazing to me. I have no idea what that's like. I'd love to see it though. Anyway.
If you find our uncle, Gamlin Amel, you might just have a few less refugees bothering you.
Gamlin? I know that name.
He's a nobleman here in the city. Our family has an
estate.
estate.
So Florence is the bleached version of Venice.
Together. He comes back, I'll bring you to him.
Sorry, man.
I don't have time to.
If I was going to choose a place to go, that's probably not at the very top of the list.
We've
then.
been here for 4 days.
If you say it's the most romantic,
that's it. We're carving our way out of here.
Maybe.
It's too far. One more for me.
A little help here.
Now you fall.
A little help here.
Another wave. Get back.
A little help here. Save me, you bastard!
It's too far. And stay down.
I'll kill you!
You are not enough. Now you fall. You battle is
Aim
training
for
for the
the
next.
throat!
I win.
Unbelievable.
Captain, are you all right?
Unbelievable.
I am, no thanks to you. Where is it? Go find it.
Unbelievable.
I want this kept under control. You have my thanks. Look, I can't get you into the city. It's not my decision. But I'll find your uncle and bring him.
No, I believe that. I actually, I mean, I've never been there, but I've looked into stuff, and like going along certain like Breton coasts,
Waiting has to end.
you actually have
Sure
places that are named after Joseph of Arimathea and Jesus Christ himself. Joseph was his uncle, and Jesus Christ himself being in a boat, going in, manning the tin mines
Leandra.
along the British coast.
Gamlen.
Like, that's an actual thing. You can't take that out of history because it exists.
I wasn't expecting this.
Like that dude.
Blight, your husband,
like that's
dead.
That's the most gangster shit ever.
Pretty much be Ferelden for
Because
life.
it's just like in your face.
Oh,
You can't
Gamlen.
argue with this.
We came too late.
This is going back
Poor Carver didn't make it.
thousands of years.
Oh, make us.
And it's put in history books
don't
for a
drop this
reason.
on me here. I don't even know if
True
I
story.
can help you get in.
Joseph of Arimathea and his tin mines along the coast of the British Isles and going all the way up to Ireland, I think. Anyway, I mean, I'm not a history buff, but I understand these things, and this is like proof. This is like ancestry that you can't deny because it's there. It's like literally in your face, and if you don't like it, it's just because you're woke. Because truth is truth, history is history, facts are facts. Everybody came from somewhere, and when you find out where they came from, that's it, that's all. It's not that hard. At that point, it's not that hard. Now, Neanderthal is a term that has no place in common sense whatsoever. Neanderthal and common sense are the opposite. There's no such thing as Neanderthal. Doesn't exist, never did, never will. If you have Neanderthal, show me a half monkey, half man. Show me one. They would still be alive today. You would have monkeys, half man, eighth monkeys, 7/8 man, 7/8 monkeys, 1/8 man, and man. These are species, races, which would actually exist. They don't, because they never did. It's not a fact. It has no factual anything in anything ever. There's nothing scientific to support it. And if you try to pervert something to support it, you're just a fucking liar and you're just evil. That's it. That's all. Pure. That's pure fact. That's historical, biological, scientific fact. So, Neanderthal, no, you don't have anything Neanderthal anywhere. According to the scientific definition of Neanderthal, it doesn't exist anywhere, ever, at all, period. You found a part of a monkey skull that might have been a human. No, it's a fucking monkey. It's not that hard. And if you disagree with that, you're just fucking stupid. Intentionally stupid. Intentionally ignorant, which is the definition of stupid. That's it, that's all. If you believe what school told you, shame on you. I don't blame you, but, I mean, common sense is common sense. You should have a little bit and understand that they fucking lied to you across the board. Evolution doesn't exist. It never did. Ever. In fact, you can't find a trace of a human being more than 8,000 years ago, which is biblically correct. Now, you can find traces of the Earth's history going back to dinosaurs and all kinds of shit. Oh, millions, hundreds of millions of years. That's also biblically correct. But modern pastors have shown to suck Satan's dick instead of telling the truth, and so they, I don't know, hornswoggle their fucking people that listen to them with their bullshit fucking traditions of men and shit like that, that somehow agree with satanic fucking teaching of children to pervert them to get them to what? Shoot each other in fucking public schools. as opposed to the actual Word of God. Sorry, man. No such thing as Neanderthal. Doesn't exist. Never did. That's a shock to your system. Too bad, really.
Would it help if I said you were my favorite uncle?
It'd make me feel better, but that's about it. I was hoping to grease some palms.
It's nice to know, Willie, if you say Venice and Florence are the most romantic places, but Florence doesn't smell like, I don't know, syphilis-infected diarrhea, I'd probably go to Florence.
The estate. It's,
I don't know.
Gone. To settle a
Not
debt.
really looking.
I've been meaning to
Not
write
really looking to the Italians for romantic advice either.
Not quite. I know some people
Not
who
really.
might help. If you're not too delicate about the company you keep.
They promote just fucking everybody. Just saying. That's what they promote. Not sure I want to propose there. So, I mean, I know I asked and I was like, okay, what do you think? And you're like, okay, this and this. And I'm like, wow. All right. Of all the places I wasn't going to go, that was probably at the top of my list. So, yeah, we'll just go somewhere else. You know what? I'll take Bruges. I'll take Bruges. 101 times out of 100. And I'll just go there and I'll just, you know what? If I'm going to get married and I can travel to Europe, I'm going to go to Bruges and we'll just, I don't know, find a spot and I'll just propose right there. And I'll put that shit on film so I got witnesses. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go to Bruges. I'll go to Belgium. Honestly, Belgium is just like at the top of my head. Like I would love to see it. I would like to just walk there and just be there and just be kind and just be upfront and just be open and just see what the people there are like. And I'll bet you they're beautiful and welcoming and forthcoming. Right? I mean, that's just how they are. In general. You always have exceptions, but that's just in general. I bet you that's how they are. I mean, if you're an example of that, then that's how they are. If you say that's your home, I believe you. And I would say, I would love to go there and find a picturesque spot and just say, hey, this is where we come from. And so, yeah. Want to be with me? Cool. Let's just start here. I think you should start where you started. Don't start where you finished. Start where you started, right? I think that'd be beautiful. That'd be amazing. Yeah, I think I'd take your spot over heavily polluted waters, even if they say it's the most romantic. You know what's romantic? What's really, really romantic is a beautiful, pure, wholesome place full of good people where you can say to your beloved, this is what I want our life to be. I think that's romantic. Smelling shit and sewer doesn't work for me. But in a really, truly wholesome place full of good people, and all the things that go along with that, that works for me. I think I'd rather do that, bro. So, Willie, thanks for the advice. I don't care what's the most romantic. I care what's actually romantic. Those aren't necessarily the same thing. True story. I'd rather go to your hometown than whatever that is. True story. There's a place in America that's called out to me the same way. Actually, two places. Montana and Wyoming. And there are a lot of prairie land, a lot of flat land. There's some mountain ranges, but they're like really, really distant. It's really, really super wide open. It's about as country as you can probably get in this day and age in America. But in the fall, going into winter, it's like some shit you see in like a movie. It's like Dances with Wolves. Like literally every landscape is like that. It's like it's Wyoming, Montana. Dude, I used to actually for almost 10 years of my life. Yeah, I would say about 10 years. Maybe a little bit longer. Anyway, I had a dream. And when I say a dream, I had the exact same dream. Several nights a week, week after week, month after month, going on for a decade. It wasn't like all the time. You know, there was some times where whatever. But I had the same dream over and over and over. And I can tell you exactly what the dream was. And the name that came to mind was Montana and Wyoming. So that's like 2 states in the U.S. That's a big area. And I'm not even sure if they're next to each other. Anyway, all I know is it was either Montana or Wyoming, either or both. And I was in a not a lodge. I was in a lodge, and it was a glass-fronted lodge instead of like a log cabin that you might imagine. And definitely had a log cabin type fireplace, a huge one actually. And it was a lot of glass, and I had a place there, and I would wake up there, and I know that across the street was a high school stadium. for football. It was a high school and a high school stadium for football. I've never ever seen a location like this in my entire life. But I swear I saw this place in a dream it went on for years. When I say years, I mean like, I'm talking about 8, 9, 10 years. And I actually even told my folks, I said, I have to go here, but I don't know where it is. I have no idea. I guess maybe I'll see it one day, or it was just my imagination. I don't know. But it was literally a lodge with glass walls. I just remember there being glass instead of like logs, or, you know, just being a lodge or whatever, like a hotel or, you know, whatever. It was like a lodge, but it was glass fronted, and across the street was a football stadium and a high school. No idea. No, I'd never been there. Obviously, I've never been to Wyoming or Montana. And that's like 2 states. I couldn't possibly search 2 states to find this place to say, okay, at least now I've seen it, right? I cannot possibly do that, obviously. But I had that dream night after night after night after night for years and years and years. And it was peaceful. It was a peaceful dream. It always ended the same. I saw the inside of the lodge, and I looked across the street, and there was this football stadium. And that's about it. Like, that's literally all I remember. But I had this dream for a decade. Like, that's a long time to have a dream a couple nights a week for fucking 10 years. But there you go. Like, that was actually a thing. Crazy, right? I mean, like, I don't even know what to make of that. You know, when I actually retired from painting, airbrushing, and I'd gotten a small inheritance too, and this and that and blah, 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 I fucked off everything. Okay, so that just happened. But I had the resources to go to Montana and Wyoming and just explore. But I didn't. Obviously, I didn't, because I'm telling you I haven't been there. And so maybe I should have. Well, that's hindsight, and hindsight's always 20/20. No, I never went there, but I actually picture a place like that, and I have no idea where it would be. But it's in Montana. If it exists, a glass lodge, literally a glass lodge, like a wood lodge with, you know, like a log cabin lodge, but instead of log cabin walls, it's glass. And then across the street is literally a high school with a football stadium. And it's going into winter. It's like at the end of fall. You know, snow hasn't packed up on the roads, you know, like 8 feet. None of that has happened yet. It's like, I don't know, October, maybe? Seriously, like that's an actual thing. And that went on for a long time. But I didn't act on it. Obviously, I should have, and if I didn't find it, cool, at least I tried. But no, I never did. But I did have that dream over and over. I actually told people about it. I said, I got to go to Montana or Wyoming in the Americas because I have no idea why. I remember actually, yeah, I even told my folks that. I said, I've had this dream so many times over so many years that it's almost getting ridiculous. But I didn't go check it out. Maybe I'll get another chance. Maybe. Somehow I'll get another chance to actually go. Who knows? I don't know, man. If anybody's familiar with Wyoming or Montana and can think about a spot that's exactly like that, let me know where it's at. And I guess I'll just find a way to go there, because apparently I have to go there just to be there for whatever reason. I have no idea. It sounds crazy, but I mean, when you have the same dream, like a lot, year after year after year for like 10 years, yeah, that's something. And it sneaks up on you, and it's not like something you're planning. It's not like, oh, I'm going to have the same dream again. You don't think that when you're going to sleep. You just go to sleep, and then you have the same dream over and over and over. That's kind of crazy. My dad went over there with my mom. He took my mom over there in Europe. My uncle was working with Colgate Palmolive, and he was stationed somewhere over there. And so my folks were over there, and my dad wanted to see the Trappist monks and get some like real mead and real ale and real beer and shit. And he said, you actually have to drink that shit out of a horn, because the horn traps all the sediment at the bottom of the horn, and you just drink whatever it is out of the horn to do it for real. And he actually brought home some of that stuff, some raspberry mead from the Trappist monks, and it actually had like a cork on top, and it was some pretty cool shit. When it's his birthday, I try to find him stuff like that. You know, something from the Trappist monks, or, you know, from Belgium or Germany, or just something, you know, just something from over in Europe. Because, like, he really likes that shit. I like it, too. Anything dark, anything stout, anything, like, truly fermented, right? Like real beer, real mead, real ale, like the real shit. You don't get any of that in America. Honestly, the best beer that ever hit the American shores was Heineken Dark, and it doesn't exist here anymore. And it's literally the best beer that was ever made that I ever tasted in America. Heineken Dark is like literally it was 30 times better than the next beer that I've tasted, which is probably Modelo Dark over here. And that's a Mexican, South American beer. Like you don't find shit in the US that's actually worth a fuck. I don't know, Ziegenbach is okay. That's an okay American beer. Vaguely, it doesn't suck. But no, Heineken Dark, it's the best shit I've ever had. Honestly, yeah, like, I mean, it's not even close. That is literally my favorite.
Let's hear it, Uncle. What do you have in mind?
I talked to my contacts, and I found some people who might be willing to pay your way into the city. The catch is, you and your sister have to work off the debt for a year.
A year?
Oh, Czech beer?
It's the best I could do.
Really? No
Trust
shit?
me when I say a bunch of refugees won't get a better option anywhere else.
Heineken times 1,000? Yeah, Heineken now sucks. Heineken is not Heineken anymore. Heineken was Heineken 30, 40 years ago. Oh, that was some skunky ass beer. That was amazing. Heineken now is barely better than Dos Equis, which is trash fucking Mexican beer. That's what Heineken is now. It's garbage. But you say Czech beer? Man, I had her name was Petra. Yeah. She was a good girlfriend. Anyway, she was Czech. I mean, she was Czech where she went home to hang out with family in Czechoslovakia and then phoned me from there and then sent me some shit. You know what? I'm going to show you. I'm going to actually prove to you what I'm saying. I'm not lying. You have to understand Czech to understand that this doesn't sound as this isn't as perverted as it actually looks. But she brought this back from Czechoslovakia when she went home to visit family. And she called me from Czechoslovakia, and it was expensive. It was expensive to call me from there at the time. She was a good girlfriend. Anyway, I'm going to show you something. Just hold on a second. This is a true story. And she was cool as shit. I'm not going to lie. She was cool as shit. And she loved beer. Like beer was her shit. I never saw her drink anything else. Like, she wasn't liquor. She had no drugs, no nothing. But beer, dude, she was Czech. You give her a beer, you better give her like 37 more. And she's never going to get drunk. She's just going to I don't know, drink beer. Because, god damn it, she was Czech. I'm going to show you something. Hold on. You may not believe me when I say this, but she looked almost exactly like this. Okay, so she sent this to me because, I don't know, she didn't model this, but this is what she kind of looked like. I mean, maybe not exactly, but really close. Her hair was a lot shorter. She kept her hair cropped, which fit her face. I mean, so it was perfect. But this is kind of what she looked like. But she sent me this when she went to visit home. And then when she came back, well, we'd been away from each other for a little bit. So, yeah, she was a really cool girlfriend. Anyway, I'll show you this. She sent me this. And if you know Czech, then you can translate this wording anyway. It sounds really perverted in English, but it's not. Anyway. Anyway, so she sent me this back as a souvenir, and she looked a lot like this. Just imagine this with short hair. Like, that with short hair. I mean, like, basically. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, and... oh, man. Yeah, she was, but she fucking loved beer. I'll tell you what. Dude, she could literally drink... I think she could drink, like, an entire keg by herself. As long as it was decent beer. Honestly, Czechs, if you offer somebody that's Czech a bad beer, they'll probably drink it and then not drink it ever. But if you offer them some decent beer... I swear they could float a fucking keg and they could be sober enough to drive where they could probably pass a breathalyzer. It's like, what the fuck? No, that's what she was like. Yeah, she was cool like that. Yeah, that was, just imagine her with short hair and you're like, oh, bro, like, seriously? She looks like a model. Yeah, actually she did. Eastern European women just look like that. And that's just, it is what it is. And they are the most humble, down-to-earth, gangster motherfuckers you could ever hang out with. If you're ever privileged enough to date an Eastern European woman, Czechoslovakian, Ukrainian, Russian, I mean, it just whatever. Or I mean, I don't know. I'm not gay, so I don't know about the men, but Eastern European women, dude, they're like, they're made of tougher stuff. Dude, like, to your bologna, they are beef jerky. Like, seriously. Eastern European, just European women just in general, but Eastern European women, dude, they're twice as fine, 10 times as tough, and 100 times more down to earth. So like if you're real, they're with you. So like it was the greatest compliment in the world that we hooked up, because I mean that shit was, she was just like, we're together, right? Yeah. Okay. Like that was it. I mean seriously. It was like ride or die type bullshit, and I'm like, wow. Okay, this is like extra right here. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Yeah, anyway. But yeah, she sent me this back from Czechoslovakia. I'm still not exactly sure what the writing says. She told me, she translated it for me, but it's not what it sounds like. Yeah, anyway. It doesn't have anything to do with pussy. I think it has to do with like cooking or something, but anyway. Yeah. But she looked a little bit like that, just with a lot shorter hair. She kept her hair cropped like this. And it fit her, so that was perfect. Anyway. But yeah, that's an actual thing. She was Czech, because she went and she flew over and visited her family, and actually called me from there while she was there, just to let me know she was there, like type of thing. And I'm like, this is amazing. And then she brought that back for me. I've had it on my fridge ever since. And that's how long? 15 years. This was 15 years ago. Yeah. She thought it was funny. When she brought it back to me, she said, "Here you go." And I said, "What the fuck does this even say?" She said, "No, it's not what you think. It's like a catchphrase. If you read it in English, it sounds perverted. But if you read it in Czech, it's just like, anyway, it was pretty awesome. But yeah, that was, her name was Petra. That's a beautiful name too. Absolutely beautiful name. 100% beautiful name. That's just, I don't know if there's such a thing as a female name that's ugly, but yeah, it's even a biblical name. It's actually biblical in a way. Just, she was awesome, man. I've had 3 girlfriends that I lost, and I'm the worst for it. That was one of them. True story. My bad. 100% my bad.
I'm sure we'll be free and clear before we know it.
I managed to convince my contacts to come to the gallows to meet you personally. Mirren heads up the mercenary company, the Red Iron. They're looking for recruits. Thenril, I guess you might call her a smuggler. Either one of them can help you. All you need to do is find them in the courtyard and convince them you're worth the trouble.
Let's find them and see what they have to say.
Oh, Gamlen, I don't know about this.
It's a lot of coin, Leandra. Don't go expecting our name to carry the kind of weight it used to.
And what of me? I will not allow
you can
others
translate
to
it?
incur debts on my
Okay,
behalf.
we'll translate this.
Can't see that it makes a difference. You look like a lady who can pull her own weight.
Then you'll come with us.
I have no real option. Thank you.
Is that literally what it means? I remember it having something to do with cooking. I do remember that. Is that what it says? Are you serious? Okay, so tell me that's not cool as shit. And she literally, I don't cook, I don't clean. Anyway, that's who she was. Like she was cool like that. This is literally what she brought me back from Czechoslovakia. She said, "Hey, I brought you back a souvenir." Like, I'm not kidding. And I think another reason she brought it back is it looked a lot like her. Like, I mean, obviously that's not her picture, but if you can imagine that with short cropped hair, that was pretty close. Yeah, I would say, I mean, the exact same color hair, just short cropped. But outside of that, I mean, it's not her, but it's pretty close. So she brought that back, and it was ironically funny. I'll just say that. It was ironically funny. I don't cook, I don't clean, and I don't put dirty shit in my mouth. There you go. But if you try to pronounce it in English, it sounds dirty as well, right? So anyway, but yeah, that was from Czechoslovakia. She brought that back and handed it to me in person and said, "Here's a souvenir." Said, "What does it say?" And I guess that's what she told me, basically. You know, I just remembered having something to do with cleaning or cooking, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right. Yeah, she was cool as shit, man. She was cool as shit. True story. Anyway. Dude, I love the running animations in this game. I mean, even look at the daggers, man. This is one of the coolest running animations in any game ever. And the walking animation. Dude, that's some sexy shit, man. There you go, man. There you go, brother.
Are you a Thenril?
You must be Gamlen's niece.
How's Czechoslovakia doing in the Ukraine-Russian bullshit?
He didn't say anything about
fighting over lithium is exactly what they're doing, but whatever. I don't mean to oversimplify it. A lot of atrocities have been committed and so on and so forth, but how's like Czechoslovakia or any of the other outlying regions? How are they doing in that war? Are they like not involved, or I mean, if that's your home, then I'm actually curious.
Tell me what you need done.
There's a merchant named Cavril, friend of the Templars, so they let him set up his little shop here in the Gallows. We supplied him in return for a piece of the take, but now he won't pay up. We can't go near him without him screaming for the guard, but you can. Get our money from him and you're in.
Yeah, we'll see how that works out. I'm gonna go just jack your money, and hey, knife ears, you can just go F yourself. That's what I have to say about that. And let me just go straight to the cash register and just start breaking in. I mean, that can't end badly, right?
Hey there! What are you doing with that?
Back away from it, friend. Now.
Wait. This is a Thenril's doing, isn't it?
No, of course not.
I'm going straight to the guard again.
Make me an offer, and I'll consider leaving you alone.
Interesting. I can't get you lot into the city. That's more coin than I even owe. But I'll give you a share. You take it, you walk away, and don't bother us again. Does that work for you?
Does that work for you? Wait, does that Work for you?
Who wouldn't that work for?
Boss, you need to stop giving in to these...
Enough. I know a losing deal when I see one. Take what's in the chest.
Bro, it's 6:30 in the morning.
Deal with this once
Son
and
of
for all.
Bitch. I gotta work tonight, too. God damn it. Well, at least I got 2 sovereigns there. Alright. We gotta hurry this up. I can't stream forever. I pretty much have to go.
Get out.
What for? We haven't done anything.
We know damned well what
Watch
you've
this
been up
look
to.
from this
Now
elf.
go.
This is the I'm gonna see you later look. This is all it takes. Just a glance.
I see. Have it your way then.
First she eyes you up and down, and then it's just like, just this. That's it. I'm gonna see you later, and I'm going to kill you. That was literally that look. No, it's not a good spot. Not yet. We gotta get to,
Mirren?
we gotta get to Hightown. That's a good spot to rest.
And you must be Hawk. Nice. Your uncle talked up a storm about you. He better not be blowing more smoke out his arse.
I'm ready to prove myself.
Noble bastard named Friedrich is here in the gallows. Gave us bad info. Almost killed my men. Now he's hiding out here, waiting for a ship. He sees us coming, he'll run for shore. But he doesn't know you. Go kill him and his men. We'll make sure no one asked why.
Shitty part is Bethany doesn't have a staff. That's the shitty part. We don't get any help.
Who are these people? I demand to know.
I saw them talking to Mirren.
Mirren? You blithering idiot. Why didn't you say something sooner? Don't just stand there. Kill them!
To arms! Let's finish this! Someone knows that! Go down! Couldn't order more. Where are they coming from? Need to get closer. Go for the face! They're gonna kill me. It's too far.
Yeah, you're dead. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. If I get hurt anymore, I'm gonna start bleeding, and I have to use another health potion. You're right. I should have just called it a day. Yeah, we'll just pick it up wherever we were. That's it, that's all. Yeah, that's enough. There's no way I die there, but that's what the game says. So, yeah, I should have just saved. All right, well, we'll just get on to whatever later tonight after I get home from work or whatever. Anyway, yeah, that's enough. That's just disgusting. I almost want to just like kill it and just start a complete new character just because that's embarrassingly bad. But it is what it is. All right. Well, guys, yeah, I gotta go get some sleep, and I'm just gonna call it a day. I actually have to get up in the middle of the morning and then hopefully try to get some sleep after that, but that's not gonna happen. So whatever. Anyway, all right, guys. Sorry, man. That was just bad. I should have just stopped. Hey, this is a good time to stop. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna stop. I'm just gonna go to here and then just fucking take a shit in my own face. This is exactly what happened. All right, man. All right, guys. Well, yeah, that was just embarrassingly bad. I'll see you guys later. And hey, Dylan, if you're still here, man, thanks for the support. Thanks for hanging out. All right, guys. Love you guys. I'll see you tonight after work. I don't know what time I'm getting home. I honestly have no idea. It could be 11. It could be 1 in the morning. But yeah, we'll get back after this, and wherever I last saved, I really don't give a fuck. Wherever I last saved, that's where we'll pick up, and we'll just go from there. All right, good night, everybody. You guys take care, and if I don't see you, then have a good rest of your weekend. I mean, I guess it's technically Sunday, but whatever. All right. Good night, everybody. Y'all take care.